us that was having struggles with 3D. So we do live trainings for free. This is our third one. So I definitely appreciate those of you who has been here, and to all the new people that have came. We've been killing it. Like our class has been 3-4 hours every night, packed with jam packed with nothing but useful information that you guys can take with you in your everyday 3D printing life. I also wanted to touch base a little bit tonight on like what our community is, what our creator hub is. Like we're not just here to focus on 3D printing. Like that's not, because it's just so much more than just buying a printer, buying filament and just printing. Um Mentally we go through a lot. Financially we face troubles and things like that. Um 3D can be just overwhelming, period. We have lack of sales on the physical side. So you're sitting around trying to figure out other ways of how you can make up for that income that you don't have coming in. So that was another reason I wanted to build this community, because we need a safe space too. We need somebody that we could, be able to relate to, that understand the struggles that we're going through. So that's where the digital side, as far as teaching you guys to fish, basically. They say you teach a man to fish, you feed him for a lifetime. So that's basically what we're doing here. And we really want you guys to really take advantage of what it is that we are offering and bringing, because it could definitely, change your life. And that's why I told y'all, give me 30 days so I can show y'all what I could do for you um within 30 days. And that's not just when it comes to physically being able to print or physically being able to design. That's just being able to deal with the mental side of it as well. So when your sales are low physically, we encourage, you to get out there, design and sell files. 3D is $1 billion industry, guys. It is enough money out here for everybody to eat. There is no reason anybody has to steal anyone's ideas, anyone's creativity. Like you don't have to take nothing from nobody to get ahead. And that is another reason why I opened up this space, to show people that, we can all eat good together as a whole, as a family. I've been in the craft industry for 10 years or better, and I've seen it all. I've watched people become millionaires and step over people like us. I've seen people like us, ideas and things of that nature be taken, and other people, take and do it and run off and get the credit for it. And little o us, we don't get nothing. We don't get seen. We're not heard. And why is that? Because we don't have the money, because we don't have the following. That's not fair. That's not okay. You know what I'm saying? So the reason I wanted this space was for people like that, because I'm one of them people. I've had a lot of things taken and stolen from me in the craft industry during my time. And it's not a good feeling when you put hard work, blood, sweat, tears, money, whatever, your thought process. Like I stay up for days. Like a lot of, when you see me post, a lot of my stuff you see, they are my ideas. They're nothing I seen nowhere else. I came up with that from the start all the way to the finish. Rather if I physically was able to, put it together, rather if I have to outsource and use someone else to bring it together, but they're my ideas. So that's another thing I want to, help you guys work on. That's why we're called the trendsetters. That's why we're called the trendsetters. Like we do our own thing. So that's another thing. Also 30 minutes starting our next class, 30 minutes prior to class, we will be opening up the classroom for anybody that has questions, need a little help with something or anything like that. You guys can get in here 30 minutes prior, before class starts. And to be honest with you, I want y'all to slow down a little bit, because I don't even really want to call them classes for real. I really want to call them sessions, because we're not in a rush, y'all. We're not in a race. We're not in a rush. You know what I'm saying? We already got past the first step, and that was buying the print, investing in ourselves, believing in ourselves, buying the printer, the printers, whatever it was that, you purchased that got you here. We already made it past that part. So I don't want y'all feeling like y'all got to pack this information in, because guess what? If you don't make class, if you come to class late, guess what? You can always catch the playback. The playback is always available to you on YouTube. Rather, if you're paying a monthly subscription or not, you can always go to YouTube and watch the playback. So the live sessions is more so for the hands-on, for you to be able to follow, along with us as we're going along the way. And if you have any questions or get stuck somewhere, you're able to ask, and we're able to stop and help you. So slow down, y'all. It ain't no rush. We ain't going nowhere. We creating this space. We're only going to keep growing, and we ain't even we 3 days. We just started this 3 days ago, like literally, y'all. So I want y'all to pace yourself and just be patient. Y'all don't have to rush. So if you're just in here and you're at work, or you're riding somewhere out shopping, and you can, tune in and listen, catch these gems that we dropping. And when you can catch the playback to, walk through and do it, then that's what you do. So anybody got anything for me?
Yeah,
I
I got a
had
lot of stuff.
inboxed you. I I had
Oh,
inboxed you, but I just wanna I was just wondering, you already got it set to what we're doing our bases off of, I guess, today. But I did want to see if we could do like maybe a dad base since Father's Day is coming up.
a dad vase?
Base, base,
Base?
base.
Okay, a dad base? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. So yeah, so we kind of just wing it. We don't really be having nothing in particular we want to work on. I really want to work on whatever y'all want to work on, because y'all here, you know what I mean, for us to teach y'all. So that's what we want to know. We want to know what y'all need from us, what it is that, where y'all lacking at. So whatever whatever y'all want to work on, just put it in the group. And like I said, when I see it, I'll be like, all right, we can work on this, this, and that, and this, and tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
like, it's coming up, so I had inboxed you, but I'm like, it can just be plain and simple DAD, World's Best Dad. Just something we could get the grasp of, if even if we wanted to add something on, we'll be able to do that later on, but just something basic DAD.
I
You know what
can
I'm saying?
slide something in here.
Yeah,
I
I
can.
was going to
Okay.
say too. When I do the Inkscape presentation, we could do a lamp base for the dads.
I
Okay.
can't do Inkscape.
I have a
I can follow
question.
along though, because I was following along with your thing last night, but I got a little lost. But I did get my Inkscape up and going.
And
Never
see,
say
that's what
never
makes
say
us.
never.
And see, that's what makes me and Kev the perfect. All of me, the whole team. Period. We all are strong where others are weak, and that's what makes us dope. You understand what I'm saying? So we know everybody is an Inkscape strong. I'm not. I listen. He hasn't gotten me converted yet. I'm still. You see where I'm at? Still in Silhouette, and that's because I came from Silhouette. Um, I have some minimum Cricut, minimum Affinity, but Silhouette, I am Silhouette strong. That was my go-to software for everything. Um, so Kev said he don't recommend nobody go buy it, but if you plan on, like learning from me, I use Silhouette a lot. And I'm not affiliated with them. I don't get paid. I don't have a link or anything like that. But when I purchased the software, it was a one-time fee. And I think I probably got it for like 30, $40 back then. I had a real good friend, Andrina Creation. She's real big in the craft industry. She's the cardstock queen, SVG queen. That was my friend. So at the time, she introduced me to Silhouette, and I love Silhouette. I'm not gonna lie, but I I am not I'm open to learning. I love learning. So what I've been forcing myself to do, and being with Kev, linking with Kev, have forced me to expand to whereas I'm learning how to do things um more in other places. Now, not he hasn't gotten me to Inkscape, but because of Kev is why I explore my slicer like I do. That's why I love Bambu like I do, because I'm like, okay, you're right. If I'm printing from Bambu, why wouldn't I learn Bambu, the slicer inside and out, and I use it on an everyday basis?
I like
So
that.
yeah, yeah. But
Kanye, real quick, can I ask? Can I
yes.
say? Last night I was the one who asked the question about the hairstylist. I did make a template for a styling chair,
Okay.
but I was trying to, like, you know how it has the silver and stuff on the side. I was
Mhm.
trying to do all that, but I couldn't figure out like how to get that on there. And then I was trying to put the what is the thing that Kevin gave us off of his website where you make the hole?
The
I was
neck.
trying to get that into it, and I just couldn't get it figured out.
Okay. All right. So, how about this?
Hmm.
I don't know how long. We don't know. We never know how long these
Right,
classes gonna
right.
go. So, how about this? I don't want to tell you a lie. I'll tell you the truth before I tell you a lie. So, how about this? How about you message me tomorrow, and sometime we link up tomorrow, sometime afternoon, and then
Okay,
also, guys, I'm getting ready to incorporate 3D after dark. That is going to be on Saturdays, and that is going to be Saturday nights. I am a night owl. I do a lot of my best work thinking, my thought process 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. That's me. Now I don't know if that's how long our craft and our 3D after dark is going to be, but um, I'm definitely incorporating that. So I want to do that on Saturdays. We get our wine and whatever. I have my medical marijuana card, so I puff, so
I'm already
um
puffing.
yeah, so we grab
We can
whatever it
puff
is.
together. We can puff together.
Yeah, we grab
I
whatever
got
it is we
I got
into
my
it.
I got my card
420,
too.
420.
Yeah, and we cam up, and I want to get personal with it. I want to actually print because I want you guys to see. We don't just design, we print too. You know what I'm saying? We in the field too over here. So, um, I face troubles, I face trials, I go through errors. So I want you guys to see I'm not perfect. I face stuff too. I be in here stressed out, but guess what? When I get stressed out, that moment I get stressed, guess what? I remind myself I have to have patience. I have to have patience. So,
Look, it's the grown and sexy group over here.
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. Absolutely. So, if y'all don't have any more questions or anything like that, let me go ahead and I am unzipping this file. And oh my God. See this now, this is going to upset me because this bundle, the way this came, I hate when they do files and they just have them each separate. Don't label them right. Oh, this is about to be a mess. All right, so this is what we about to do.
Good
Oh no, I
learning
could take this
experience.
one. I'll take this one. I'll take this file right here. I ain't even worried about it. I'm gonna take this one. All right, so let me go ahead and I'm about to put the file in the group, y'all. So this first file I send y'all, this is gonna be for the pen holder. We're gonna start on the pen holder first. So let me put this in the group.
Is your camera up? Because I'm only seeing us. I ain't seeing you.
No, I ain't sharing my screen yet
Okay,
either.
good.
So hold
Okay.
on.
Okay, good.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, I was stressed out.
All right. Can you see it now?
Yep, I was so stressed out.
All
Yes.
right. No, you're fine. It's okay. All right. And yeah, and that's why I said they're not classes. These are sessions because we're here to just help y'all. So this is actually therapeutic for me. This is therapy. And then once you guys see how easy it is to create some of these things, you're gonna be so upset at yourself. Like for real, you're gonna be like, for real? Like I could have been, yeah, this whole time. Yep, this
So,
whole time.
so I have a question.
Yes,
I did
ma'am.
see it was I think it was a lamp. It was like a dad lamp with the fist bump, and
Okay.
I did see it. So when you look at it, I was like, oh, that'd be nice to buy, but I didn't, because if there's only two hands on there, that means dad has to only have two children, right? So if somebody just jump up and buy that file, there's no way to manipulate it and start adding other hands, is there?
No,
Or
I got the files.
if the foul is it depends on how the foul is. That's what I'll say. I won't say
okay,
that.
okay,
But it depends on how the creator the file is. Like if they locked it down to where you can't edit the file, some creators do that. But if you have certain type of skills, you can still accomplish it. You know what I mean? But why not just create your own?
Because I was thinking a lot of people just gonna buy it, but when they start thinking, Dad might have 4 kids, and you stuck
So
with
hold
them
on.
if you don't know what you're doing.
It's okay. I'm putting the all right, let me know if y'all can see it in files.
Okay, on
Is it on
Facebook.
the Facebook page?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm on Facebook right now. The person who has a dad file with the hands, it is one here with 2 kids, but it's now one up there with 3 fists.
Okay, there you go.
I don't
I
see
don't
it.
know why, but I don't see nothing in files.
Try
Nothing.
to refresh it. It should say Zeta Phi. It should say Zeta Phi Beta. It should say Zeta Phi Beta SVG 94.
It was there when I refreshed.
Okay.
What's the question?
Files.
All right. And was everybody able to get the image fine?
Not yet.
No,
I
I
don't know how to
can't
refresh
find
my
it.
page.
Okay.
Not yet.
All right. That's fine. Take it. Listen. We
It's not
we
showing.
here.
What are
It's
we
not
using
showing.
first? Are we using Silhouette currently? I just got inside.
So yeah, so I'm in Silhouette Business Edition.
Okay.
I don't see it, and I done refreshed several
Yep,
times.
it's right here. Zeta Phi Beta SVG 94.
I got it now. When you hit the file name, if you hit file name up there, it'll refresh, I think, because that's what I did. The drop down thing.
Hey, Anya, can you let me in the group real quick so I can get the file?
Beta.
Yes.
No.
I don't think I gotta let you in. I think I got it just where anybody can join. Yeah, I don't think I
Hold on,
locked
well,
Yeah,
let
it's
it.
me look 1
open.
second.
Yeah, I don't think I locked it yet. I don't know why it do that for some people in files. That's crazy. And y'all see all the files right here that I be putting in here. They all right there.
I had to refresh mine like 2-3 times before
Yeah,
it
mine
came
is
up.
not coming up.
That's crazy. Okay, so if you're not coming up,
It also showing on your actual page too.
what the file is?
Yeah, it's showing on the actual 3D trendsetters page.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's
it's the
like
last
it
post. It
Yep,
was
says
it's
posted
this
2
right
now.
minutes
there.
ago.
Yep.
Hi, ladies, gent. I just joined.
Hello.
Okay, I see it on the page, but I don't see it on the file. So I get.
Okay, so I don't know why y'all can't see it in the files, but go look on the page, y'all, and y'all can get it from right there.
So do I need to join the 3D Trendsetter group? I'm trying to.
Yes, ma'am. It should let you in, and you can get the file from right there. Y'all let me know when y'all want me to start.
Yeah, going forward, we'll make sure you guys get the files ahead of time.
Yes, we are. This will be the last day we have to go through this, okay? I promise.
Okay, I just trying to join the group.
Okay. All right. They said let's get started. Everybody got the file? All right.
Yes,
So,
ma'am.
I I love doing these. When y'all see how easy and simple it is to do what we're getting ready to do. So we're going to work on the sorority set. So the sorority we're working on is Zeta Phi Beta.
You do that too?
Huh?
I got it.
Okay. All right. So we're doing a mirror. We're going to do a 4-inch square hand mirror. We're going to do a notepad holder, and we're also going to do a pen holder, as well as a lamp, like a mini desk lamp. These sorority sets, like you could make a killing off of these. You can rack up bank on them. Not only that, it minimum print time, minimum filament, um, minimum design time. So, also, once my Patreon tier opens up, we are going to incorporate seller tokens. So once you're in our Patreon and you're paying, rather if it's the, I think I'm gonna do a $15 and $20 tier, or $10 and $20 tier, whichever. It's not going to be more than $20, my Patreon. But y'all know that comes with all the files. But also, what we didn't tell y'all are going to be able to sell your files as well. So this is the goal. If we're teaching you guys how to design, why aren't you allowed to sell files then? Like, we're not teaching you to design to just make money physically. No. Who are we to tell you how to make your money, first of all? Like, let's get that out the way. So, when you subscribe and buy into our Patreons, it's not like you're buying into it in a way that you're looking at it. The way I want you to look at it as Saturday and Sundays, you'll be able to sell digital files, physical files, design services, whatever. So that's the reason the group is open and public. Because as long as you post and you have your ticket, that you're authorized to sell in there, you can sell every weekend in the group. So that right there alone, we can't design for everybody. So hypothetically speaking, and I'm gonna say when, because I'm big on manifestation. So hypothetically speaking, when the group grows to 50, 75,000 people, do you think me, Kev, and D, and the other staff members, we think we can service 75, 100,000 people in a group? That's insane. That's insane. Even a
Oh, I
staff
could
of
do it.
20.
I could do it.
So, um, so yeah, so the goal is to get you guys designing, because what we know is every day, right? So I'm a reader. I'm a real big reader, big on reading. Um, the way 3D has evolved, and the way it's over 1,000 printers being brought a day in the United States when it comes to 3D. Like it just keeps going. Last year, February last year, 3D was only it was a 20-something billion-dollar industry. It then turned into a 30-something, I think it's like 36 billion-dollar industry now. And that's just from February of last year. So at the end of the day, you know how much money that is out here for us to make? Like I don't want everything. I'm not a greedy person. I don't want everything. I don't allow my eyes to deceive me or none of that. So we encourage you guys to push to sell your design files. Especially we teaching y'all how to create dope files. I'm in 5 groups. It's so many 3D groups around here. I'm talking about 5 of them. One of the groups got 401,000 members in it. Another one, 200 and some thousand. Another 80 some thousand. Like, all them people right there. And them is people who don't have the time to design, right? Some people are lazy, don't feel like designing. And then everything ain't for everybody. So that's the point. That is the point in us being able to teach you guys how to design as well. Because, for instance, D, I don't know if D is in here. D, is you in here tonight? I'm not sure if D's in here tonight. But if he is, he's another person on our team. He's the one who do the characters. He's Blender strong. So at the end of the day, I don't do characters. So if somebody comes to me and want a character, right? I'm not gonna try to learn how to design a character. I know D over here know how to do characters. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get with D and I'm gonna outsource my character, but I'm gonna still be able to provide this item for my customer. You understand what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, everybody has their strong points. Everybody has a wheelhouse. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to service everybody. I can't service everybody. Then I got events and stuff like that that I be booked for. You know, it's summertime, so I can't sit here and design all the time. No. So we encourage y'all to sell your files. You're okay. So it should say this right here. The 5, I think it say 5, Zeta Phi Beta. It's right here. Zeta Phi Beta SVG 94. So yeah, so we encourage y'all to sell. So that's the goal and what we're doing. So, all right, let me go ahead. Let's get started. So now, open up Silhouette Business. We're going to go ahead and click on File. We're going to click on Merge. I'm going to go to Downloads, and I got to get my SVG. We got 94. All right, so this is going to be for our pen holder right here. So I said Kev showed me out last night a little bit. So I said I was going to come in here and show out today. So typically I would come in here and I would create an offset to start my project, to start turning this into a 3D model. But because last night Kev wanted to be fancy inside of Inkscape and make, you know, the handle with the rounded off edges and stuff like that, you know. So I said, well, let me go ahead and show him I know how to do that too. You know what I'm saying? Like what? Okay, we can do it over here. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna size this down. So when it comes to my pen holders, I told y'all I am not really a measurement person, y'all. I'm not. I eyeball stuff. I'm telling you. But because I know everybody has, you know, different ways and stuff like that. If you want to know the average size of a pen holder, all you do is come over here and type in standard pen holder size. All right. And right here, it's going to give you some general measurements of, you know, a pen holder. So it's totally up to you. It's totally up to you. But like I said, I eyeball. So if you want to take a screenshot of this, you can, to see these measurements that they have right here. Y'all could take a screenshot. But like I said, I kind of do my own thing. You can click on images and it'll, you know, tell you. And then if you click in images, it'll break it down in centimeters and inches for you. I don't really like looking at that because like I said, 3D, everything is in millimeters. So I try to, you know, take that out my brain a little bit. But this is a standard one. So this is 3.2 and then 4.3 in height. So we're gonna do around about that size. So I'm gonna stick to those measurements right there for the class. So I'm gonna go ahead and highlight all of my my letters, and I'm gonna right click and I'm gonna group it together because it's all one color. I don't need to bring these in individually. And then we just gonna come down and just scale it. So let me see. It was, what was it? No, what there? It was 3.2 and 4.3 in height. All right, so we're gonna go up. So let's do 4.3. So that's good right there. And then we're gonna, I ain't gonna lie, the 3, I don't like the 3. I ain't gonna lie, I don't like the 3. I like bulky stuff. I like big stuff. And like I said, I don't mind a long print time. So this ain't even gonna be a long print time, but I'm just saying. But I'm fine with this. So this is the size would be a size that I was okay with. So now we're gonna come over here to the left-hand panel and we're gonna get the rounded rectangle. And I'm going to come over here. I'm going to hold down my shift key. And I'm just going to go around it until I feel like I got enough, and then let it go. And just like that. And then you come up here and hit the arrow because the tool will still be selected. So you always got to take the tool off. So now basically I'm going to just do like this and highlight it. And when I say, y'all, it's so easy. And if I'm moving too fast, just let me know. But I'm going to just highlight it all. And I'm going to come up here and get my center tool. And I'm going to click the center in the middle and then a line in the middle. So now I will look at that, and it's to your liking. So I will say, I want to shrink that a little bit. So we're going to just bring that up some and just come right here and bring that like that. And just like that, I'm okay with that. That's perfect for me. So now what we're going to do, just like that, our design is done. We're already done designing for our pin holder, just like that. So I'm going to click on the red outline. I'm going to click on File and then Save Selection. We're going to save to hard drive. And I always have a folder when I'm making stuff. So I'm going to just go in this one. I'm going to just go in the one that say New Folder. We're going to save type as SVG. And then in there, you can type in Zeta white background. We'll do that. And we'll go in the new folder. Hopefully it go in there. And then you can just backspace on your keyboard and that piece is gone. Then we already grouped this piece together. We bring it all this over in one piece. So all we got to do is click on File, Save Selection, Save to hard drive. We're going to go back to our desktop, get our new folder, SVG, and we're going to name this Zeta Blue. We're just going to say Zeta Blue. Click OK, backspace, that's gone. So now we're going to go to the internet and we're going to open up TinkerCAD. I have too many profiles on here. All right, so now we go to TinkerCAD. Okay, we go to create 3D design.
I think someone's asking you to go back.
All right, what you need me to go back to left?
That's Miss Bremer. I don't know. She typed it in the chat.
Okay, thank you. The white was us saving the frame only. Yes, the white.
Can you go back to where you were saving them? Yeah, to right there. Yeah.
All right. So we know this is going to be white because Zeta's colors is white and blue. So we didn't color it, but we know we're going to color this white in our mind. So just click the red outline and click on File, Save Selection, Save to hard drive. So my folder that I save in, I on my desktop, I have a new folder, and I would just click it on SVG and name it Zeta White Background, and just click OK. Are you good?
Yes.
Okay. Anybody else need help? Okay. All right. So now, once we open up Tinker, we're going to go to Import, choose File. We want to go to our desktop, go in New Folder. And the first piece I'm going to bring in is my Zeta white background. It should always be, I do artboard, import. It's going to bring in our white background. So I would click on it, take up my quality to 24, go ahead and change my color to white. Now I'm going to come to the right and get my work plane tool. I'm going to drop it right on top of my white. Go back to import, choose file, and then Zeta Blue. Import. So for some reason, when it comes in, it comes in and you just right click, hold right down on the right pad on the mouse and just click right here on it. Slow down and be patient because you'll know which one selected. Because if you put the numbers in or touch something and it's not moving or doing what you wanted to do, it's because you don't have the right piece selected. So always look to the right-hand side. Just take a peek over there to make sure you got the right thing selected. And then hit D on your keypad. When you hit D, it will bring it to the top. Once you bring it to the top, I want you to click on the middle square. I want you to change the 10 to 2. Change your quality to 24, and you can go ahead and change your color. We know. I mean, when I still save it as STL, so I'm still going to paint it. You know, it just helps mentally put the pieces together inside of here. So once you turn that up, come over here and get you a work plane, and let's go ahead and wrap this up. Drop your work plane, and it should look like this. Everybody good?
I have a
Hold on, we
question.
dropping the work plane on the flat surface.
Just
Okay.
somewhere, yes.
Um,
Yes.
so my question was, when you brought it over the white, when you imported both of those pieces, did they just come over automatically size, or did you size those, the thickness and silhouette?
So we didn't touch the thickness yet. We only did our height and width and silhouette. That's it. So as of right now, we know for sure what we're working with height and width wise. Now, as far as our thickness, that's what we're getting ready to do in Tinker.
Gotcha. Thank you.
You're welcome. Anybody else? Okay.
What did you say you made two?
I'm sorry.
What did you say that you said make something a two?
Okay, so when you click on the middle square
Oh, the
right
middle
here,
part.
yes.
Okay.
Yep, change that from 10 to 2. All right, so once you do that, I like to go to the bottom.
Make a payment.
And when I click in the bottom, I know I got my white, so I'm in my white. I'm going to click the middle square in the bottom right here, and I'm going to change that 10 to, what did I do? Was it, I think, let me see, 45, I think. Oh, let's do 55. All right. Let's put 55 in there. So once you put 55 in there, just click out and it will look like this, and that's okay. Don't feel alarmed because I'm about to show you how to fix this, okay? So once you change your size, put 55. Can you mute yourself, please? So once you put your 55 in, right? Then we're going to come back up here. We just going to hold down left on the mouse and drag it just like this and touch D on the keypad, and that's going to bring it back up to the work plane. Just like that. Just like that. So now,
I do have
yes.
a question. Does it matter if you're using Mac or all the keystrokes that you're doing now also works on a Mac?
I'm not a Mac user.
Yes,
I'm
the
not
D
sure.
work on the Mac. Yes, I'm doing it on the Mac.
Okay.
It work.
Okay.
The D do. I don't know about nothing else.
Thank you.
This is Diane. When
Yes.
you did you group it when you put it together? You group
I
it?
didn't group nothing yet. Nope. Just follow me.
No.
Nothing's grouped yet.
When the blue, what you
Huh?
just did when the blue went back down on the white?
No. So just follow me. I don't want y'all to get ahead. Just follow.
No, you did the under white to 55.
Yeah.
Yes, I went under the white and did 55 here, and that was it. And
Right.
remember, I pushed D to bring it back to the work plane, but that was it. I
But
didn't
you
group
selected
anything
them
yet.
both. You did
Yeah.
select them
Yes,
both
I
to bring them
selected
up.
them both. So I said, hold down the left key, the left mouse pad. Hold down the left mouse pad like that, and
Mhm.
hit D to bring it up to the work plane.
Okay. Okay. Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Uh huh. All right. So now, once we get that size, then I'm gonna go ahead and highlight all of it again. And I'm gonna go ahead and just like twist it a little bit to the side because I want to bring it up on this. I want it to stand up straight. So
Make
I'm
a
gonna
point.
click right here and I'm gonna click the 0 right above it and I'm gonna type in 90. Okay. And that's gonna put it up. But it went back under my work plane again. You see? So guess what? We just gonna click off of it, highlight it, press D, bring it back up on your work plane. It's that simple. So
What'll
now,
happen? I'm
yes.
sorry.
No,
What'll
you're good.
happen if it stayed below the work plane? What would happen? It be cut off?
I don't know because I never tried it. I never went through with it without it
Gotcha.
being on the work plane. I don't think it would. I don't know. I don't think all the pieces would be together right.
When you
Gotcha.
get ready to save it and bring it over to your slicer, it's possible it would cut it off.
Uh
Gotcha.
huh.
Okay. I'm a cricket
Yeah.
girl. Okay, gotcha.
No, it's okay. All right. So now, once we got it standing up right, we just gonna come over here to our basic shapes over here, and I'm gonna just get a box. Okay.
Wait, hold on, please.
Yes.
How did you just make it stand up like that? Can you do that again, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
No problem. All right, so we're gonna slightly turn it to a side like this. All right, we're gonna make sure we got all of it highlighted because and look over here on the right hand side, you'll know how many pieces you brought in, so you'll know if you got all your pieces highlighted. So I told y'all to slow down. We ain't in no rush. It ain't going nowhere, and neither is the customer. They waiting on us. So make sure you got all your shapes selected. You're gonna click right here and click the 0 and put in 90 so you can turn it to a 90-degree. Okay, wait a minute, go back. Okay, and then you're just going to turn it up like that and then highlight all of it and click D to bring it back to the work plane. Got it?
Hi.
Yes, yes, thank you.
You're
Hello.
welcome. Yes.
Hi, my name is
Okay.
Darlene. I'm very green to 3D printing. I had sent you a message on Facebook. I'm sitting in on your classes, but I'm totally lost because I didn't download all the stuff that you had mentioned last night, a TinkerCAD and everything else. So I'm gonna jump off of your class, and I was wondering if I can probably set up something with you on one-on-one because right now what you're doing, I'm so lost on it.
It's okay. And this will definitely be available for a playback, but we could definitely also get, together. And I could possibly see where you're struggling and get you up to speed.
Right, because I purchased the machine in September, and I've been practicing and learning as I go about self-teaching. And I joined other groups that I had to leave because they just wasn't a perfect fit for me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sorry, everyone, if I interrupted your class. I just wanted to, ask if it was possible that I could get a one-on-one. I sent you a message under your
Okay.
name on Facebook.
All right. Well, as soon as I'm done with class, I don't know what time it'll be, but I try to get back to everybody if it's not too late. Sometimes I do work late, so if I do respond late, I apologize because somebody ordered a lampshade design and they didn't upload their pictures, and it was like 1 in the morning. I was working, so I'll respond to you if you're asleep. You don't have to respond, but if it's too late, I won't respond until tomorrow. Okay.
Okay, I do embroidery, so I run an embroidery shop. So I'm in my shop until like 2 and 3 in the morning, and I'm on a big project right now because I just got off work and I'm on get ready to go in there. So I'll be up late. So I don't care what time it is. If you want to jump on it and
Okay.
call me, I appreciate it. And everybody, I want to say I'm sorry I interrupted you guys, and I just want to let you know you're an amazing teacher, but I'm like lost, and I don't want to sit here and hold
It's okay.
space.
It's all right. So
Um,
I'll call you when I get off.
All right, I put my number there. Thank you, and
Okay.
everyone enjoy your class. I'm
You're
sorry again.
welcome. No problem.
All righty, bye
All
bye.
right.
I have one quick question, real quick.
Yes.
Because I had for some reason, my top layer didn't come in on top. It came in underneath, and then it came up way up top, and I was struggling trying to get it down, but I finally got it down. How did you turn it to the side? I know how to get it to stand up, but how did you get it to the side? Turn it to the side.
So when you turn it to the side, you're just using right on the
Oh,
mouse.
you turned the work
Yes, the
plane.
work plane. Uh-huh.
Well, wait a minute. How do you turn the work plane here? Oh,
Ah,
okay. I got
mm-hmm.
it. Thank you.
All right. And you don't have, if you listen, you can use these. You can use these if you want to. You can move it like that if you want to. You don't have to type it in if you're having a hard time. You can do it however you want. But all right. So now, all right, so now we got to turn this into a pen holder. Look at that curve. You know what I mean? I love that. Yeah, ain't no sharp edges. We got nice curves. Yeah, Kev.
Ha
Yeah.
ha ha, Kev.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and come over to basic shapes. And we just gonna get us a square. Okay, not that one. Go back. Get us a red square. Okay. And we are going, I told y'all I'm an eyeball person. So all right. And I'm gonna give y'all these numbers in a second. All right, so what I like to do is in TinkerCAD, I like to go ahead and turn my solid into a hole. And then I'm gonna click on my solid. I'm gonna click on my hole and leave my hole as a solid to line it up inside of here so I can see my cutout for my pen holder. So I can see exactly where it's at and how much space I need to create. And then you just play with it and you can click on your squares and just drag them out accordingly. You just move it around like that. It's that simple. Don't be afraid of it. You can't mess nothing up. All you do is click undo, and you know what I mean? And just like that. So I'm going to push this down just a little bit more. And then, so once I got it in there like I want it, right? I'm going to click on my solid, and then I'm going to click on my hole, right? And I got both of them selected. Now we got 3 parts. So we know I got my solid and my hole because it's only 2 parts selected. I'm going to click on the align tool, and I'm only going to align it here in the middle, and then I'm going to turn it slightly to the left and align it right here. And I know I got it perfectly. Yes.
I'm sorry. Did you say how wide and how long the
I didn't. I said you can just kind of play with it, but if you want my measurements, I can definitely give them to you. So give me 1 second. So we got 137 in height.
How do you make your picture transparent like that to see inside of it?
All right, so you're going to click on, so if remember this started off as a solid. They were solids. So what you're going to do is we're going to click on our solid and we're going to go over here on the right hand side and we're going to turn it into a hole so we can be able to see inside of it.
I got it. Thank you.
You're welcome. Anybody else? So we're going to go back and click on our solid. We're going to hold down the shift key and click
I'm
on our
sorry.
hole. Yes.
I don't think you finished with the measurements.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. So it is, there you go.
102.
Thank you.
You're welcome. and then 137 there. All right, so now I'm going to turn this back into my solid, and now we're going to turn our solid into a hole. Then we're going to select our solid, select our hole. We have both of them selected right here on the right-hand side. We're going to click on a line. No, not a line. We already aligned it. So once we got our shapes selected, we're going to click on Union Group. Go back. We got to turn that into a hole. And then we click on Union Group. So hold those two down. And then Union Group. And just like that, you have your hole for your pen holder. It's that simple. It's that simple. So now, yes.
Wait, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
My measurements was too big. I could have hold through it.
It's okay. So just move it up a little bit. Inside, and if it cut a hole in the bottom, just move it up some.
It's the hole on the side of it.
All right, so
push your back button.
Just go back, and what you need these measurements for the inside?
Yes, please.
All right, so here's the measurements for the inside.
39, 102.
And then this one is 137.
137.
Hold on 1 second. Can you show that again real quick?
Yep, so we got 102
102
and 39.
39.
And then we got 137.
137 the middle?
Yes, right here. On this one right here.
Okay.
All right, before we leave out of Tinker, because we're
Excuse
getting
me,
ready to
what's the
leave.
width? I'm
Yes.
sorry, what was the width with the 137?
So you do 137s here, and then you have 102 and 39.
No. I mean on the ones for the inside. What was the width on the
This
inside?
is the inside. These are the inside measurements.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the inside. So before we leave out of Tinker, is everybody here? Hold on, let me go back and put my
I'm
whole back.
not. I'm not there yet.
All right, so where are you so we can get you there?
I am trying to create my hole. I'm almost there. Hold on there.
You're fine. Take your time.
Okay. Oh, correct.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
When you were the first question, we are in millimeters, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then the other thing is, you know how when you're selecting both, so we're selecting our outer and then we're selecting our inner.
Yes.
Is there anything that you're selecting, or are you just clicking one and then clicking the other and then it highlights both?
I'm holding down the shift key.
Gotcha. That's it.
Yeah. So you hold down so you click on the first one, hold shift, and then click on your middle, and that'll select both of them for you.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
This is
So now once.
Hello?
Yes.
Yes. I just want one clarification from the beginning. I didn't join it. In the beginning, when you did the outline, you had a white background. How you did that? Refreshment.
All right. So this is what we're gonna do. Boop.
I mean to set everybody back.
No, you're not setting nobody back. Each one teach one, no man left behind.
Listen, I'm still working on the hole. Take your time.
It's okay. Listen, I want to make sure you get this. So we're going to go to import.
No, not from here. When we first downloaded it, because I just joined the 3D Trendsetter group, so I just got the file. So I downloaded it, and then I brought it over to Silhouette.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So then you did the offset.
No, we don't have an offset. We have a a rounded rectangle.
Hold on, let me delete what I have here. Hold on. Delete. Okay, let me bring it back over.
Cornelius, thanks for that tip, but I don't really name my files in Tinker. I mean, that's a preference. If you choose to name your file in Tinker, you can, but because 9 times out of 10, I'm either loading this as a digital file, I have to save the file again anyway, so I rename my files. So I don't never really name them in Tinker, but if you want, you can name your project up here in the left-hand corner in TinkerCAD. I just don't. But up here in the left-hand corner, you can. But I save my files. I have to rename them anyway, because sometimes if it's a set or something else is included, I got to import another piece to it anyway. So I don't really bother myself. That's a preference. It's kind of pointless, a waste of time, honestly, to me. But that's a preference. Okay, so silhouette. So, all
Right.
right. So we're going to start from scratch from here then real quick. Real quick, y'all. So you come in file, you're going to merge.
Mm-hmm.
I have this image 94. All right. So we're going to bring our blue background in. I highlight the entire thing, right click. I group it together. All right. So then we had went to the internet and got our measurements. So I am going to size this down to like a little bit like 4 point. No, this one was 3.2. So we're going to do about right there, about 4. Bring that down. So you can use those measurements right there.
I'm not seeing it. Hold on.
So I did about, I sized it to about 4.4 by 4-inch in width.
Okay.
All right. So once you get that, then we're going to come over here to the left hand panel and get the rounded rectangle. Hold down the shift key.
Which
on
icon?
the left hand side, the drawing tool. You're going to get the drawing tool. It's going to be the second one inside the drawing tool.
I have my tool open specialty tool panel.
So you go right here on the left hand side.
Okay, yeah.
So you should see a rectangle. So it's going to be the second tool inside the rectangle.
Okay, yeah, I got it.
All right. So you grab that tool. You're going to hold down the shift key. You're just going to come over here with your mouse and just drag it around the blue. Let go the shift, let go your mouse.
Okay,
uncheck the tool up here in the left hand corner with this arrow. Uncheck the tool there. So once you uncheck the tool, you can highlight your entire design. You're going to come up here to this tool, the centering toolbar, and we're going to go in the middle. We're going to center in the middle, and we're going to align in the middle. Okay?
Hold on. Send it to.
And align. Yes. Center to middle and align in the middle.
Huh?
Which icon is that? I'm looking on the
It's at the
I'm
top.
trying to
At
do
the top.
class, so
Up the top.
I'll figure
at
out
the
the
top
other
bar
part.
up here. So do you
can't.
see on the very top? If
I'm
you're
trying to
looking at
finish
my
this class
screen, you
up.
should see it right here. It looks just
Alright.
like this. It got two. You have it?
Yes.
All right. So align in the middle, align in the center. These two right here.
Okay, hold on. That one, and then the bottom one. Okay, I got it.
All right. So that's it. You're done. So now we're just going to click on the red outline. Click on File, Save Selection, Save to Hard Drive. And you're going to save it to wherever your file that you created for yourself for this. So,
okay. So when I click on the red outline, the color showing up as blue. My color showing up as blue.
I'm not sure why, because we didn't color this in. You said this part is showing up blue?
Yeah, when I click, you told me to click on the outline.
Yes, on the outline that you created, the square.
Yeah. So when I click on it, okay, then I save it, save selection.
Yes, click on file, save selection, save to hard drive, and then you're going to save it in whatever file, folder you created for yourself. And you can title that as I saved mine as Zeta white background, and then save it as a SVG.
Yes.
At this Hobby Lobby find and what your options are. So you guys, this is
All right.
cute. It is
So
a little
once you save that, you can click the back key
Then
and it'll
just
take that away. That disappears.
it's underwater.
Then we're going to click on the blue words.
One second. Okay, I saved it, and then it told me to click on the back key.
Yes, to delete it. So because you don't need it no more.
Okay.
All right. So now you should just be left with the in my era. That's all you should be left with.
Okay.
All right. So you click on that. We're going to go through the same process. File, save selection, save to hard drive. We're going to save it as a SVG, and you're going to save it to the folder that you put the other one in. And you can name that Zeta Blue. And once you save that, backspace, you don't need it no more. We can actually close out a silhouette.
Okay.
All right. So now we're at Tinker.
Yeah, I got all that part already. I just didn't get this beginning.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
All right. You're welcome. So everybody, we have our, oh, well, no, I don't have a finished model. No. Oh, well, there we go. All right. I have a finished model now. So everybody, we should be here, right? All right. So now we're going to click on our solid, hold down the shift key, click on our hole. We are going to click on union group. And voila, just like that, we have our hole for our pen holder. So now we're going to export this to Bambu. You can export as OBJ. Some people say it opens up and it saves the color for them, but every time I have saved this out of Tinker as an OBJ, I still had to paint my model. And that's why I don't name my files in here either. That's why I just save them as STLs, because I still have to paint my model. Not only that, when you export it as an OBJ, you have to download the file and extract the file. Don't nobody got time for that. Like,
well, we don't got to do that as Mac users. I know it's a difference when you hold it all together and group it and take it out or something. But if you save it as an OBJ, it just go in as the color. As long as those colors are in your printer.
Yeah, it never worked. It never came over as OBJ. Like never. So
Anya,
I
you
just
want me to show you real quick? So you need to assign your colors in your slicer prior to bringing that OBJ in.
Okay, that's
yes, you
what
need
it
your colors there
is.
first, and then once you bring it in, assign the colors.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then that's how you do it. Then, well, then we just learned something, and so that's why I do it. Okay, so you can save it if you want to save it as OBJ. Go ahead. I'm definitely going to work on that, starting putting the colors in, so I can go ahead and do it that way from this point forward. Because I'd be like, why do I keep saving it and it keeps coming over and I still got to paint it? So I was like, you know what? I just do it as an STL. So
Yes, I was just ready to say that you have to put your colors in before you download anything, bring it in.
Okay, so that's what it was. That was the step I was missing.
You mean put your colors in Bambu first, you mean?
Yeah, that's what I said in the beginning. Yeah, you got to put your colors
Yes, you got to
in
put your
first.
colors in Bamboo.
Okay.
And you put your filaments colors in first, and then you start bringing in your file, whatever you're bringing in.
Oh, well, listen, y'all, to be honest with you, it kind of really sounds like too much. As much time as it's going to take me to change them and come over.
If you're going to print it, you got to have them colors in your printer anyway.
Well, yeah, but sometimes I got so many
Other
freaking
stuff to
printers, so the
do.
colors that be coming over here be out of place. So look at all these colors over here. Like, I don't even know what this was I was working on.
Yeah, but it's convenient if you're not, if you got them colors in there, it's already set on your device. It don't even got to be in there. As long as it's on your devices set as those colors and you update it and it's all them colors there. Once you bring it in, it's going to set as them colors and you don't got to paint nothing.
Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna work on that in 3D After Dark.
Just
Yeah.
real quick, there's a question in regards to someone using Anycubic, the slicer. So one thing is you definitely can be using Bambu with any brand of printer. So we can do all this stuff that we're doing here, and then just save it as a 3MF file, and then bring that into your slicer to actually send to the printer. So if your slicer doesn't have some of the functionality that you're going to see here, you can definitely be using Bambu with your Anycubic or Creality printers or FlashForge or whatever. So yeah, so you could definitely be using Bambu to put your file together like she's going to show you.
Okay. All right. So I just did my 2 colors. So I am going. I thought I was gonna. So I guess we're going. We're going blue because the way I did it in the video, I want to go blue. I want everything blue and the letters white. So I'm gonna leave my base of it blue, and I'm gonna do my letters white. And Kev's probably about to get mad at me because he don't like when I paint in this paint tool. He hates it, but I use the paint tool, y'all. I'm sorry. It's what works for me.
Look at how many times she has to click.
It's what works for me, y'all. I'm not used to doing it the other way yet, but I will get there. But you just come right here, click on the letters, and voila, bam. It's that simple. Your white is in there, and yeah, there you have it. There go we just made a pen holder. Look at that beauty right there, y'all. Look at that.
Can you
So now,
that's the
yes,
thing, please?
huh, ma'am?
Can you explain how you started to get the white?
So basically, you just click on your model inside your slicer, click up here in the paint tool, and you're going to click on fill, and
Okay.
you just hover over your letters. It'll highlight your letters so you know what you're painting.
Okay.
Okay. So
Yeah,
now, yes.
I'm sorry. Can you show them on the side of how to paint as well, both ways?
Oh,
It's
see,
easier.
look at you. Look at you. You see? You look at
It's
you.
easier though.
You be trying to make me do the stuff Kev be trying to make me do. So all
Hey, you
right, we
just
going
said
back
teach
up.
one, teach
Yeah.
everybody.
All right, so this is another way you can come in here and paint. You can come and right click your model, and we're gonna split the parts, right, Kev?
You got it.
Okay, we're gonna split it to parts. And then as you can see, we're gonna click on objects over here, and everything's right here. So then you click on it, and you can just click the number right here, put the number in of the color that you want to change it to. But you can click on, hold these down, and click and change them all at the same time. So, all right, did I do good showing them how to paint over here?
Okay. You're getting
Yes.
it. You're getting it. You're
Yeah,
learning.
ship and hold, and then they can do them all at once.
Listen.
Now we
Yeah.
want you to go grab it as an OBJ and bring it in so you can transform your life real quick. That's
Now
what we
y'all
want
just
you to do.
this what
We
y'all
gonna
just be doing
transform
to
her
me.
all
We
the
want to
way.
transform your life right now.
They're gonna make you work.
So, all right, so I'm gonna bring it in as OBJ too, y'all. But real quick, I'm not gonna print this standing up. I'm gonna turn it to the back. I'm gonna click right here, and I'm gonna click lay on face. And then I'm gonna click right here, and it's gonna lay it on its back for me. Okay. So once it does that, then we would click slice, and voila, there go your pen holder. 3 hours and 31 minutes. That's simple.
Okay, how did you do that? I'm sorry.
All right. Okay, so let's go back. So while it's standing up, turn it around to its back, click on the model, go to the top, click on lay on face, click in the back of it, and it's going to put it on its back, and then you just click anywhere to take it off, and just like that, it's on its back.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
You're
Can I ask
welcome.
a question? Why
Yes.
do you think it's saying when you sliced it that it didn't need supports? That seems like that would be big enough inside hole that you would have to have supports. But it's
Why
not
do I
showing
think?
you.
I don't know.
Like, do you think it would really print that way? Like, you're the printer, I'm not. So that's why
Yes,
I'm asking.
I print like that and know you don't need support, and it will
I don't
print
never
fine.
have. Yeah, I don't listen. If it don't require supports, I'm telling you, I don't put them. I
Okay.
don't.
I just
It'll
thought that
let
was
you
a big
know if you
hole.
need support or not. It'll
Yeah.
tell you.
Okay.
It can fail you sometimes, and that inside will be very stringy.
Yes, it can do that. But okay, so if you want to be if you feel like, all right, well, I'm gonna just print it with supports, because I know somebody that even if it don't tell them to print with supports, they're gonna print with supports. So if you feel like your model needs supports, if it doesn't tell you to, you can just click on support, enable support. I use
And put
Prime
it on
Power
build plate only.
and put it on build plate. This is one of my favorite options inside the supports. Because sometimes I find with just doing regular supports, it be some little support stuck in little areas, especially like my can openers and stuff like that. And you can't get them supports out and it'd be hard. So I do build plate only for supports, y'all. And I never have no issue. And I'm talking about big models. I print big models, build plate only, no issues. And we're gonna slice the plate and let's see how much time adding the supports. See how much time it did. For 4 hours and 31 minutes, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. And just like that, we got a pen holder. And it's that simple. And it's that simple with any SVG. So as you seen, we brought over SVG that had one color, you know what I'm saying? And we was able to accomplish that like that. That is nothing.
That's
And
what I
that's
wanted to know.
what?
If you can, if we can just bring any SVG
Yes.
in,
Yes.
even, but if we save with multiple colors, if it's different colors,
It doesn't matter. So all right. Well, right now we only working with a design that has two
okay,
colors. So
okay,
we'll do something.
okay.
We'll slide something in. We'll show you something like that. So next, we got our pen holder. So now we want to make this a set. We want to add to this. So yes.
I'm sorry. I had a question. So that Delta design that we did last night, can we take that and use that to make a pen holder like this one?
Yes, ma'am. You can use any design. Y'all didn't have to use the design I put in there. I just used that so y'all could follow along if you felt,
Yeah,
you
I
would
was
be more
trying
comfortable
to.
following along. But if
Oh,
you want to use your own images and follow along, you can definitely do that.
okay.
And I don't know if you guys saw, but I posted to the 3D Trendsetters group the last night after class. I used that same design and made a little trinket box
And that was
with two
nice.
separate lids.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, so
Yeah.
just kind of tweak the mirror layout just a little bit.
And my next question is like when you sign up for Patreon, all these live videos, will they be in Patreon once you sign up? You sign up?
The lives are on YouTube regardless.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So just real quick, the benefit to being a Patreon member, yes, we post the videos, but the files are only posted for Patreon members. And
Yeah,
so
I just joined. I just joined Patreon.
yeah.
That's why I asked.
So yeah, so the $20 tier that includes the training, you get the training obviously, but you also get the files that we create during the training.
Okay.
So
Okay.
With the finished product.
yeah.
Has
finished
Delta
Okay, thank
files
you.
up? Is it Delta files up yet on Patreon?
Not yet. We got to get Anya's files, and we're going to put them all together and get them posted. The class from last night is there, but not the files just yet.
And after class, I'm gonna get all the files together so we can get everything we made today and yesterday will be up there when I get everything over to him. So
What's
all
up,
right,
what's
yes.
up, family? Quick question: Is the replay from the other classes that I've been missing? Are we gonna be able to see the replays to follow along?
They're
Yes.
on YouTube, yes.
Yep.
They
So there's
post
a
the links in
YouTube
the
3.
group.
Huh?
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Thank you.
You're
No worries.
welcome. All right, so let's go ahead and we're gonna add her a notepad holder. You know what I mean? Because she's cute and we want to deck her set out. Because whoever this sorority sister is, baby, yeah, in her air, she's a Zeta Phi Beta. Okay, a bad one. So now we just gonna close. Well, no, before we do that, we go back. I want to name that. Oh, man. Oh, I'll go back and name them later. All right. So now we doing a notepad holder. So now let me put the images. So the one I had for the notepad holder.
So quick question now. How would
Yes.
you save that file?
All right. So hold on. Let me go back and do that for you then. Let me open up Bambu. So once I would have finished coloring it, I was moving too fast. Patience. But I was moving too fast. But hopefully. No, why don't it have that in there? That's not the right one. That's from yesterday. Why didn't it? Oh, I did say no. That's right. All right, open, downloads. Oh, tweaking. All right, so if you want to, when you go to save your product, your project after you color it, you will come up here to File, Save Project As. Once you color it, it's going to save it as a 3MF. That's what the way the file needs to be saved as a 3MF. I just would click on download, and then you would just type in here and name it. So I would name this. I would say, let's say Zeta Blue Pen Holder. That's all I would say. Can't spell, but you know. And then click save, and just like that, once you click in your files, however you saved it, it'll be right there. So Zeta Blue Pen Holder. So when you will open it up, it will open up your colored pen holder. So now I told y'all we touching on a lot, not just 3D. We doing different stuff. So once you rather if you where your website is and when you get into selling these files digitally, you name your files and then you will upload your files. So when other 3D creators go to your site to buy your files, when they download it, it'll say Zeta Blue Pen Holder for them. So they'll know what the file is or whatever. All right, so let me get the images real quick, guys, for the what's next. What are we doing next?
Notepad.
The notepad. Okay. So let's see here. I don't like the way these files came over here. I can't see what I need to see. Like this thing.
Now, is this you working in Silhouette or TinkerCAD?
I am we're working in Silhouette and Tinker. So I'm starting in Silhouette and then going in Tinker. All right, so we can use 90. So let me send 90 to y'all. Files. All right, I just put 90 in there. And then I'm going to add another one. See what this one look like. I want the numbers. I'll do this one. All right, number 9. Let me put number 9 in there. I hate when they do SVGs like this. I hate this. That's all right, because we're going to be more prepared tomorrow. I'm not doing it, putting y'all through this no more. Oh, my God. I need number 9.
Is Kevin going to show us how to do this in Inkscape?
I don't know. I don't
I'm
know. You got to ask Cav.
We can, but I have a really amazing. Somebody mentioned they wanted something for Father's Day, and in the background here, as I've been watching, I've been creating the ultimate dad lamp. So that's what I'll probably focus on first. And if you want to stay, I don't know, late, we can blaze through this real quick in Inkscape just so you can see the different workflow.
All right, guys. So I put number 9 and number 90 in there. Those are the two images we're gonna the SVGs we're gonna use for our notepad. So let me know when everybody has the image. Let me know when to start. All right. Okay. All right. So per usual, we open up our silhouette. We're going to come up here to the left-hand side. We're going to click on merge. Then we are going to get, I don't know why I just didn't put them on the freaking desktop. So I use 9. So let me import 9. So I'm going to highlight that. I'm going to right click it. I'm going to group it together. It's all the same color. I'm going to go ahead and shrink it down some and just move it to the side because I want to import my second image in as well. So go to file, go to merge. And what was the other number we used?
Did yours come in and your Zeta 5 Beta have like white in the middle of it?
Yes, that's the
Okay.
design.
Okay.
Like this? Like that?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's
I
the
just wanted to
design.
make sure. Okay.
Nope, you're fine. Yeah, you're fine. All right, so then I'm going to come get my second image. Which one was it? 90. So let me come get 90. So go to file, go to merge, and get it. Let me get 90. All right, and then I'm going to highlight all of it, right click. We're going to group that together. All right, shrink it down some. So when it comes to making your sticky pad note holders, right, there is no set way. There's nothing is guide. Okay, so not there is a guide, but nothing is guide when it comes to the size of choice when it comes to making your notepad holders. For the simple fact that you have all different sizes of sticky notes. You got 2-inch, you got 4-inch, I want to say 3.5-inch, I think. But whatever size sticky note is going to be the size that you know you're going to need. Sticky note sizes. So you just come to Google, type in sticky note sizes, and it'll give you, the average sizes, what they have going around. So we are going to do 4x4. I like 4x4. I told you I like big stuff. So we're going to go 4x4 as far as our area that we need to cut out for our notepad. So come back over here. So now we know we're doing 4x4. So we're going to come on the left side and we're going to get the rectangle. Yes. Okay. So you're going to grab your rectangle, hold down the shift key, and just draw. You can draw until you get the 4, or you can just draw and then you can uncheck your tool and you can come up here, unlock, and you can just type in 4 for the width and 4 for the height. And now we know for sure that this is going to be the area that's going to hold our notepad. This is where the sticky area is going to be. All right. So now I want to start piecing my design together so I can see what I'm working with. So move this out the side. Let's go ahead and put this in the center of the plate. All right. So now I want this at the top of it. So I know I want this at the top. So I'm going to put this in the center of my square. And then I'm going to take this part and I know I want this part at the bottom. Okay. And I might go ahead and just shrink this down a little more. I'm not a measure girl. I'm not a number girl. I told you I just eyeball, it's just to my liking. And then we're going to go ahead and center this. We're going to center that. So now, move that down some. So now, I'm going to come back over here to the left-hand side. Instead of grabbing a rectangle, I'm going to grab the rounded rectangle, okay? When I grab my tool, I'm going to hold down the shift key. I'm going to come and I'm going to cover it just enough like that, all right? Let it go. Uncheck your tool on the left-hand side. So then I'm going to click on my rounded rectangle, and I'm going to come to the bottom, and I'm going to make this come down, stretch out some more. So visually, you see it coming together? You see your notepad holder together visually so far? So now, I'm going to just take and shrink that a little bit. Even that out. Balance that out. And like I said, it's to your liking. And I would look at this and I would say, okay, I'm going to move this down some. Let's put that down there. All right. And I would look at that. And I'm actually satisfied with that. So we made our pen holder blue. We're going to stick to the same color theme. So we're going to click on the red outline. We're going to click on the paint tool and just come over here and select that. But look what happened when you did that. So uncheck that before we do that. We're going to come here. We're going to click on this one and we're going to bring this to the front. And we're going to click on this one. We're going to bring this to the front, and then we're going to click on our square, and we're going to bring that to the front. And then now let's color. That should work. Okay. So now we know this is white. So we can go ahead and make those white. And then because we know this is where our notepad area is going to be, and just we're going to go ahead and turn that white because that's actually going to be our cutout. Look at that already visually. Look at that. And look, it didn't take nothing fancy to do this. What did we do fancy to accomplish this right here? Nothing. A lot of these groups are designed to keep you coming back, to need them. We are here to give you what you need, to feed you for a lifetime. We don't want you to have to need us. That's simple. So now let's go ahead and start exporting this. So we're going to click on the blue. We're going to click on File. We're going to save selection, save to hard drive. We're going to go to our folder. Mine's is new folder. Select SVG. Now I'm going to call this, I'm going to say Zeta Note Blue. Zeta Note Blue. And click OK. And then I'm going to click the backspace key. Oh, nope. Wait a minute. Hold on. I didn't do that. Hold on. Oh, that's right. I'm tweaking. It's me.
Because your background white.
I know. You see that? Thank you, friend.
Because I was over here like, ooh.
I'm saying, like, hold on, wait a minute. Am I tripping? I know I ain't grouped nothing together, but thank you. I knew I wasn't tripping, friend. Okay. So, boom, we saved our blue notepad. So now we just going to click in here. Our background is white. Sorry. We're going to click here, and I'm going to hold down the shift, and I'm going to click here, too. Because both of them are white. I'm going to right click and group them together.
Freaking
and then I'm going to go to File, Save Selection, Save to Hard Drive, SVG. Yes, D?
I'm sorry, can you go back to the the coloring part?
Okay. So you just click on your red outline, go over here to the paint tool on the right, and click the blue. Grab your blue. But Did you bring all your stuff to the front?
I can't get my square in the middle to be white.
This one?
Yeah.
It's tricky. Just click on it like
She might have to convert it to path.
I didn't just convert it to path. She shouldn't have to.
Yeah, mine. I don't know. Mine wouldn't color either. I had to convert it.
Oh wow.
You should have to convert it to path.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, mine wouldn't.
Jody asks, can you do it with a scallop edge? I'm sure you can come in here and do this with whatever one of these you want to do this with. So this is what I'm saying. You can use any SVG. You can use any tool or any of that. Over here that you see, the shapes, like we could have came over here and did this shape if we wanted to. You know what I'm saying? We could have did whatever shape you wanted to. The possibilities are endless. They are endless. And like I said, I buy my SVGs off of Etsy. I get them really, really cheap. I'll say, all right, I'm going to spend $100 on SVGs this week. So I'll just go and buy every SVG I could think of that I could want to use for something, whether if it's a lamp, notepad, pen holder, whatever. Build your SVG arsenal. Yeah, I have to convert to a pad first. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Okay, so are you good now? You're up to speed?
Quick question.
Yes.
What size is the blue square?
You said what size is what?
Is the blue square?
So the blue square is roughly is 8.3 in height and 6.6 in width.
I'm from Louisiana. What part of Louisiana are you from?
You're welcome.
Oh, okay.
All right, so is everybody where we're at? So we're going to save the blue. So click on it, file, save selection, save to hard drive, your folder.
Chastity mute. Thank you.
So I named this Zeta Note Blue. And then you click OK, but I already saved mine. And then backspace, and that get rid of that. We're going to click in here because we know our white is in here. We're going to click right in here. So I'm going to just click there, hold the shift, click here, hold the shift. I'm going to right click, group them together.
Everyone, please mute.
Kev, can you mute her, please? Thank you. And then I'm going to click save selection, save the hard drive, SVG. Go to my desktop, my new folder. And we're going to name this, we're going to say, because it's the doves, we're going to say doves white. Doves white. And then click OK. Backspace. And then this is our sticky note part. We're just going to highlight it, file, save selection, save to hard drive, SVG. You go to our desktop folder, and we're going to just name this sticky because we know this is just going to be the part for our cutout. So we're just going to name this sticky. Save it as an SVG. Bam. Backspace, you're done. You can go ahead, close that down. Now we're going to come back to Tinker. Create a 3D design. All right, we're going to go to import. Choose file. We're going to start with the blue. So Zeta Note Blue. Import. We're going to get our work plane. Drop our work plane down. Import. Choose file. Go get our doves. Go to the bottom. We're going to make sure we click on the pink. Click D on our keyboard. We're going to come to the top of our work plane. We're going to click in the middle. We're going to change the 10 to 2. Press enter. We're going to click on it. Let's go ahead and bring our quality up, and we can go ahead and start coloring this. So we know this is white, our doves. We can go ahead and click on our base and go ahead and turn that to blue as well.
Yeah, I'm sorry for people that don't want to do that. They also have preset colors where they could just hit the white.
Okay. All right.
If you hit that, like you hit the color.
Uh-huh.
Hit the color. Now you see where it say preset?
Okay.
And then you can just hit your color you need.
Okay. Okay. Boom. All right. So bam. Right here. There we go. So now let's drop our work plane in the middle. Why are you not changing the base to 2 and leaving it at 10? We're going to change the base, period. This base is going to change. The base is not staying at 10, but you're getting too far ahead. So just stay with me. Stick with me. We're going to get to the base. So let's drop our work plane in the middle, and let's go back to import, choose file, and let's click on sticky, and let's bring in our sticky note section where we're going to do our cutout at. Go to the bottom of our work plane, click in there, click D. With all these files, do we use PETG? No, why are we talking about PETG? What PETG got to do with anything? You want this to be pretty? We printing this in PLA, baby. Yeah, we need this pretty. This going on the glam desk, honey. Yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and
Hello?
we're gonna we're
I'm
gonna
just
change.
trying to follow along with in a class and doing some project at the same time. What's up?
No, so I wanted you to give me
What is going on?
because
Somebody need to be muted.
Yeah, I think somebody on the phone.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. All right, we're gonna turn our quality up. I don't really care about changing this color because this is our cutout. Come over here and let's get us a work plane and wrap this up. All right, now similar situation. This is a similar process. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna click on our base and let's go to the bottom. Now, I think I do what do I do? I think I do 12 or 14 here. Let me see what 15 look like. But it's totally up to you. It is your preference. It's how you like it. You know what I'm saying? But it's totally up to you. But I think I do 15 or 12. Do I do 12? We're going to do 15. So let's go to 15.
Okay,
So
hold on. What is we do? We sizing the I'm sorry, I was getting everything
just your
together.
base. It's okay. Just your base. So come to the bottom of your work plane, click your base, and click the middle square. So remember when he said why, when Audrey said, why are you not changing the base to 2 and leaving it at 10? Because we actually need the base to be thicker. So we're not going to change the base to 2. This is going to be on the notepad holder, the base. So we want it that smaller. So I make my base. You can go ahead and make your base 15.
All right.
And then I'm going to highlight all of it and I'm going to press D to bring it up to the work plane. But so now remember how we turned our solid into a hole and we left our what's supposed to be our hole as a solid so we can get a view and see how to align our cutout on the inside. So you can go ahead and actually go up in size a little bit because you want to get a decent cutout. So I just raised mine up to 20.
Okay, wait, please.
Yes.
So my words is under, like the words is under the white. I don't know what I did. I made the white 15, but the words are supposed to go on top of it, but it's under it. How do I bring it to the top?
Okay, I don't know what's happening. Try clicking on the words and press D to bring them to the work plane. Bring them up. See if that helps.
Okay, do that. Click D. Oh, it's not coming up.
All right, so just click the
They have to
backspace.
pull it up. If she made that bottom layer taller than what her white layer is, that's why she can't see it anymore.
Yeah, it does look big. Oh my God.
Just go back.
So
I have to
if you
go.
find any piece of, if you turn your plane around and you find anything that looks white and click on it, if the white in the right hand side shows up white, then you should be able to drag it up above that
Okay,
one.
I just went all the way to the beginning.
Okay, no, don't worry about it. Listen, slow down. It's okay. Slow down. Just slow down. We're not in a rush. I'm not going nowhere.
Let's go get the blue first.
Yeah.
Okay, put the blue up. I'm so sorry, y'all.
No, you're fine. It is okay. So listen, we're going to do another run through. Let me just get through this for the people that's right here, and then we're going to go back and do another run through real quick, okay?
Okay.
All right. So you go ahead and turn it around and you play with it a little bit, and you see how you want your notepad, to sit down in there. And once you get it sized in there the way you want to, right? We're gonna go ahead and turn our base back into a solid, and then we're gonna turn our solid into a hole now. And then we're gonna, since our solid is already selected, we're gonna hold down the shift key, select our base, and then we're gonna click union group. And there you have it. We have a notepad holder. Just like that. It's that simple. It's that simple. It is that simple. So now you can buy a SVG pack of the sororities, and you can knock out all sororities, the notepad holders, and offer these as bundles and sets physically and digitally. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing about it, everybody don't like designing and creating. So, and it's that simple as them steps. And now you have a beautiful piece like this. So, let me go ahead and back up before we go on Bambu. So let me back up. So who's lost? Who needs help?
I do.
My notepad look real big.
It looks like this, right? So look, so our
It just
plates are
hanging over there.
256. Mine's is hanging over. Look.
Okay, I'm okay.
Don't get scared. Listen, so the eyes will trick you in here. They're going to always deceive you in here. One, because these measurements are in millimeter. So it's not going to look right to you. But when you come to your height, right? And you get your height, how big is the A1 build plate?
I don't even know. 2 something.
You should know.
256.
Thank you. 256. So what is these measurements right here? What's the height on this? What that say? What's these numbers right there?
245.
No, what does this say right here?
Where?
Right here, the number on my screen. What does the outside number say? Going
212.
212. So we know that this notepad holder is going to fit on at least an A1. It'll fit on an A1 because it's 212 and my build plate is 256.
Okay,
so we
well,
know this
mine is
fits an A1.
248. Mine 245.
Okay, it's still going to fit an A1.
It's gonna fit my other one. Well, okay.
As long as it's not over 256, and your build plate don't go higher than 256, you don't want, you know what I mean? Then you got to play with your measurements.
Okay.
I had a
You gotta
question.
know your machine.
Yes. Who got a question?
I have a question. So, like, when we making the sorority items, like, and we, sell them, because I've been hearing different things, like, oh, you're not supposed to sell, Greek stuff and this here, and you're not.
You're not.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
You're not, unless all right. So guys, I'm here to teach you how to design. What you design, that's totally up to you. When it comes to sororities, I'll share my knowledge that I have when it comes to sororities. If you don't have a licensing, a commercial licensing to be able to sell sorority items, yes, they will get you. Just like Gucci, Chanel, Prada, any of those places, they will get you. So I do recommend you use these items at your own risk, but what the advice I would give you is play with your wording. Don't never ever post it as the title of what it is, because they will get you. They will hunt you down, because what they do is they do key searches and stuff like that. And they search around, just to see who's selling their stuff. It happens. Trust me. And then you got people that just won't like you in the industry that you're in and hate on you and be like, oh, I see her posting sorority stuff. I know she ain't got no license. I'm finna report her. And somebody will sneak and report you, and you'll never know who it is. You know what I'm saying? And next thing you know, you're getting an email saying, hey, you're violating, you're selling stuff you're not supposed to be doing. Take it down. Whoopty whoop. You got this much time. If not, we're going to go further actions, XYZ. So I don't recommend putting it on places like platforms like Etsy and stuff like that. If you do, play with your wording. Make sure your wordplay is strong and you stay undetected. That's all I said.
So
But
I was at work today when I seen your post about what we were going to be doing today.
mhm.
And it was funny because I was literally talking to Zeta when I seen your post. And I had said to her, I said, because I had talked to her before about being scared to sell. And I said, so what exactly can we really not sell? And this, I can't speak for the other sororities. But she said for Zeta, the thing that they really have an issue with is when you are selling things with the shield.
Mm.
Mhm.
Okay.
So yeah, so
Okay.
I don't know. So I don't know, about the other sororities. She said something about the Zeta shields. They changed it at one point, and she said she won't even buy anything like on Amazon when it comes to the shield, like on Amazon or anything like that. She'll go right to Zeta. She said, but like the lettering and all that, she said it was okay to use. It's the shield that they have a problem with.
Okay. I've
I can,
never ran into any issues. And you can go after me. I was in sublimation, so when I was a crafter. Period. Anything that I did, sorority wise, I never ran into no issues. But like I said, it's a hit or miss. You don't know, but they do have a time frame. They do open up when they accept people to get commercial license to be able to sell. Um, yeah, they do. Yeah, they have. They have, Swan. They really have. So I
yeah.
would just basically look into obtaining. Now, if you feel like if you feel like you have an audience for this, like you locked in with somebody that you know that's in sororities and you make them stuff and everybody in their sorority be wanting you to make stuff for them. I would definitely recommend that you look into obtaining a license to be able to sell it, because when they do when they're sworn in and stuff like that, like they'll reach out to you for their events and stuff like that for you to make stuff for them. But the license is pretty expensive. I think my friend told me
It's like
one
350, I think, something like
well,
that.
one, I think my friend told me
Oh,
one of them was
Delta
like
is like
2,500.
2,000. Yeah,
Yeah, it was
Delta is
like
2,000.
2,500. Yeah, the license is
And
They don't
expensive.
moved up
and
since I
Delta
started.
Delta does not play.
Yeah.
Anything that is like anything that is yeah, they
Yeah,
don't
my
play. It
daughter
doesn't
is a
matter whether it's
Delta.
the shield, the letters. Yeah, you can't sell
Oh well,
without the
if your daughter's a Delta, then you need to figure out how you can lock in on that and capitalize off of that. Your daughter's a Delta. You tripping. You
My
tripping,
stepdaughter is
tripping.
a Delta too.
Y'all sitting here with daughters that sororities. Y'all plugged in. Y'all plugged in right there.
Man,
Yeah,
but
you
that
just have to
price
send
tag
them
in order
everything
to be
that you
able to
want to
sell that
sell
stuff, you looking at $2,000
a
per
year.
year or every
Mhm.
half a year, and you got to pay royalties on what you
Right.
sell. It's
Yeah, it's
not
not
worth it
And
if
worth
you're
it.
not
everything
in
that
the
you sell
industry.
has to be approved. You got to send them a
Yup.
piece of it,
Yup.
and they have to have a sample, and it has to be approved before you can even sell it.
Yep, it's a lot.
Yeah.
It is. It's a lot. We're dealing with it. So that's why I said, you do this at your, you know, it's how you work it. You got to figure out a
Yeah, if you're
way.
working the local people, you can get by with those. Just doing
Yeah,
local
that's
people.
more
Yes.
so what I do when it comes to it. Like I got my cousin, he's a judge, he was a Q. I got a couple friends, their sisters are deltas. So that's where I sell my stuff to. That is just really not, I don't really push it on the site or like really push it, it's more so word of mouth type of situations. But like I
Exactly.
said, if you know somebody that's in it, when you know they're doing their events and they're getting sworn in and stuff like that, because you're plugged in, somebody, you make them some stuff, and now they go around their Delta sisters or whoever, and they see it. Now they're bringing people to you. So that would be my advice, the way I would do it, because I'm not
Maya,
paying. Yes.
I had a question. So the way we made that is kind of flat. Is there a way in Silhouette or one of the other ones we can like maybe make it with an arch or like to where it's a slant?
Yes. Yeah, you can use whatever shape you want to use.
You could put a stand on it if you want to.
You can do whatever you want to do. Now, see, I'm gonna make Kev get fancy with y'all with that. So
Okay.
let's go ahead. All right, so now we got our pen holder. So we're gonna go ahead and
Okay.
export it. Yes.
Okay, wait though. Can you tell me what sizes? Okay, so you said the blue was 15.
Yes, I came under to the bottom right here, and I changed that to 15.
Okay, so what's the next one?
So
The
The
dove.
white.
Yeah.
the white 2.
Yeah.
You make that 2.
Okay, the white is 2. And the other one. The last one.
That's it. Them is the
The
only.
whole.
Oh, the whole. Well, the
Yeah.
whole really wasn't no numbers. You just make your base um a
4 by
hole so
4.
you can see in it and just put it. But I think I did 20. I had it up 20.
Okay,
But let me go back for you. So you talking about this piece right here?
yes.
It was 20 on the inside. And then it's our circle is our square is 4 by 4.
Right.
That was already sized. So we didn't need to size that in that way. We only did 20 in the middle.
Okay.
Okay.
Yay.
Yes.
I think they missing the point because I hear a lot of people in the comment. The point is Anya and them is this class to get y'all to design your own stuff and not have to depend on
So
other people's brand. Make your own brand.
you wanna make the
Make stuff.
whole.
Okay. Well, so what? Okay, I wasn't paying attention to the comments. I'm sorry, y'all. Was okay. So yeah. So basically, we want to do our own thing. You know what I'm saying? Like we trendsetters. We do our own thing for real, for real. But this is just to show you. You know what I'm saying? You can do any design. This could be anything. Like a business could reach out to you. She could have a massage, be a massage therapist or something. You could make this set for her with her logo on it. You know what I'm saying? She
Or
gives
real
you
estate
the
agents would be another. Real estate agents would be another one.
no, right. You know what I'm saying? People like that, you put their logos on this. You know what I'm saying? Those are the people you want to market to. So I just use the sororities because people have been requesting sororities on my site. So I'm using sorority for this class because I needed to get these done anyway to get them up on my site. But any design, we can do any design. So I'm gonna start doing my own brand when we do stuff. I'm gonna start doing my own brand. So what I want y'all to do is start getting y'all own brands, getting the SVGs of y'all own brands and stuff, so y'all can follow along and make your own notepad holder. So now when people come and look, now they see your stuff, now they want it. You know what I'm saying? A walking billboard.
Thank you, because I think everybody was missing that. The object of you teaching them is so they could do their own thing. And that's why the thing's called trendsetter. Trend your own stuff, bring your own things.
Yeah. 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 So is everybody up to speed with us? I'm gonna go ahead and put my whole back. And that's the beauty about TinkerCAD. You can go back or you can go back up where you was. I love it. So let's go ahead and we're gonna click on export OBJ. But hold up, don't we gotta set our colors first?
Gotta set them colors first.
Let me go
Real
set
quick,
these colors.
real quick. Did you
Yeah.
change the size of the dove and the logo?
So we did the sizing in Silhouette, guys.
All
So
right,
this is where our
so that
sizing
size.
came from.
Okay, okay.
We came in here. So we ain't do no, so only size we changed in Tinker when it came to our doves was we clicked on them and we turned them to 2 to put them down into the model. That's all.
I didn't know until last night.
So we're gonna go ahead and we put our colors in.
There was an issue. Hey.
So what I do, just save and then close out. Save and then close. So our colors are saved. Now we're gonna open the well, let's go.
No, don't close out. Leave
Oh,
that
don't
open.
leave it open. Oh, all right.
Yes.
Okay, so let's leave it open.
You got to do it in devices.
Oh, see, that's too much. I ain't got time.
No,
for
you
that.
got to change your filament color in devices, and then it'll go. It
No,
ain't.
don't do it over there. That's extra work. Do it
Oh.
under the prepare screen
Right
and put it
here.
under your filaments right there. Yes. Now go save your OBJ.
Okay. All right, export OBJ. Now we gotta.
And Mac users, y'all don't have to do this part of extracting your folder.
All right, now.
Nope. Go into Bambu.
Okay. And import it.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh yeah, ours is different because we Mac users.
It's the same way for the Mac to bring it in.
It's the
Now
same
select
way.
your colors.
Then select
No,
your colors.
we
It's the
don't got to
same way.
extract nothing, so it
Oh
is
no,
different.
we don't extract. So for white, do number
Yeah.
2, and then for the blue, do number 1.
Do number
Yep.
1. That's it. That's all you do, and then push OK.
Yep. No painting.
Bam.
Easy
No
peasy.
painting.
Easy peasy.
Bam. No painting, y'all. So I was missing a step.
So
That's what
Anya,
it
we was telling you it was the easy way.
I wasn't doing it over here, y'all. That's why the OBJ wasn't working for me. So each one teach one, no man left behind.
Love it. We learn something new every day.
Yes, we do. Thank y'all so much. I really appreciate that because that is time saving because it came over and it's already colored, guys. So voila, as you can see, our notepad fits perfectly on an A1. So you don't need a big boy printer to pull this off. And this beauty is going to look nice. Well, I actually want to change the blue because I like it more so, this blue. But yeah, other than that, this beauty is ready to go. So now we're going to slice it and see what we get. We got 3 hours and 2 minutes for our notepad. Bam, and that's it. That is that simple to doing a notepad holder, y'all. And you can use any SVG. Any SVG. And y'all seen how easy that process was. So all right, hold on. What else was it? I did the notepad. Let me see.
Real quick, can you run through how you did the bringing that in?
Yes. All right, so I had the notepad. Oh, okay, the square mirror. The square mirror. Okay, this one's next. So we're gonna do the square mirror, and that's gonna complete our set right there, guys. But really quick. So you said so I basically went to all right, so export. So once you export, they say you come into Bambu and you go into file and go under import. And then when you click on import, you're going to go to your folder, your OBJ folder, which it was this one right here. So I double click there and your Tinker OBJ is right there. You click on that and click open and there you go. And then you select your colors right here.
Yes, and push OK.
And push OK.
Okay, so
and that's
no,
it.
It's going to be it's going to be a compressed zip folder.
Yes, you're gonna have to. If you're on a Windows, you have to extract it. If you're on Mac, you don't.
So extract it first before I bring it into.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and just like that, it's that simple. So now let me, while if everybody's up to speed on that, or you're still trying to get up to speed, I'm gonna go over here and get the images for the mirror real quick.
We're gonna do everything we can find
And
it on this
somebody please mute, please.
Mute your phone.
All right, mirror file.
That's cute.
All right.
Before we move on to the mirror,
yes,
would you want to maybe show just this little notepad holder just real quick for those might be interested in Inkscape?
Go ahead. Let me get my files together.
Yeah, that'll give you a little intermission.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you. So I am going to stop sharing my screen real quick, guys. I'm actually go downstairs because the files I wanted for my mirror was cute. I posted
Yes,
and
it was.
I want those files. So I'm gonna go
Okay.
downstairs on the laptop and send myself them files up here and let Kev take over and showing Inkscape real quick. So whoever don't want to use Inkscape, I guess you guys can use this as an intermission as well. If you want to go grab something to eat, something to drink, a little smoke break, something, I don't know.
Oh no, they gotta hang out. This is the lamp we're gonna make later, okay? But let's go ahead and
That's cute.
Yes, it is.
Wait till you see it when it's done. It's gonna be amazing.
Do that in silhouette also, please. It looks cute.
All right, tell Kev you gotta send me the SVG.
Yeah.
Please,
Okay.
Kev.
No, you can't have my SVT. All right, but yeah, we'll get it sent out. So what we're gonna do is we're basically we're in Inkscape here, and I can only implore you to don't be scared of Inkscape. There is nothing scary in here, especially if you're brand new to 3D printing and you haven't already purchased Silhouette Studio. Inkscape's totally free. We can do everything we need to do right here in Inkscape. We don't need Silhouette Studio. So if you already have Silhouette skills, they will transfer quite well to Inkscape. But at any rate, so she used a 4-inch square. So in Inkscape, all we have to do is grab our rectangle tool right here and just drag out a rectangle. If we hold our control key, that will constrain to a square, okay? And so once we have our square, then we'll resize it to the size we need. So she used a 4-inch square, so that's 100 by 100. So, and that little lock there, when we change the width, we'll change the height. So now we have a 4-inch square. And now I'm just going to grab another rectangle here. So I'm just going to use my rectangle tool here again. And I'm just going to kind of mimic what she did. I'm not using like specific dimensions here necessarily. So we just have another rectangle and we'll just put that one below. Okay, so now you can kind of see that's what we had before, right? So we'll select those two and we'll come to our alignment tool and we'll just go ahead and align those two up. Okay, so we have something like that. So you can kind of see it similar to what she had going, right? So that basically concludes our work here inside Inkscape. So we can go ahead and just save this and go to our desktop and we'll just call it note holder, something like that. All right. And then we'll come into Bambu. And we'll go ahead and fire up a new project here in Bambu. Then we'll go ahead and hit Control I. And our note holder is where? Let's see here. There it is. So
That's
now you can see
real easy.
This is too big for the build plate. Oh, we're on an A1 mini. No wonder why. It's like, what's going on here? Okay, so now you have this. All right, now she used 15 mil for the plate. So we'll come over here to scale and we'll turn off uniform scale and we'll put our plate to 15 mil. And at least I think that's what she did. And then the next piece is the 4x4, right? So what we're going to do here, we're just going to lift this off of the build plate. By default, everything you see, it's actually already lifted off the build plate. You can see that there. by default, when you bring things in, it's always 10 millimeters thick when you bring in an SVG. So what we're going to do is we're going to first put that on the build plate. So we hit our move tool. Now that's 10 mil thick. And if you look in your lower right-hand corner, you see it tells us that it's 10 mil thick right here. So half of 10 is 5. So that Z height should be 5. Okay. Now, what we're going to do here is we're going to take that piece and I'm going to move it up 4 millimeters because I want 4 millimeters for my base plate. That's not a magical number. That's just what I'm doing for this example. Could be 4, 6, 8, whatever you want.
Kev, I'm sorry. I was stuck on trying to get my rectangles. So how'd you bring that over? Did you already save it or what'd you do when you got in Bambu? I'm sorry.
Yeah, we saved it in Inkscape, right?
So each piece at a time?
No. You just save it. Just literally Control S, and that's it.
How do I get the small one in front of the big one?
In your layers palette. So I'll just back up real quick. So let's just start over again, okay?
That's
so
what I'm okay.
R, we hit R, that draws a rectangle. Boom. Okay, we hold the Control key to constrain it to a square. Okay, then we come up here and we set the size. We know we want that to be 4 inches. Okay, and then we're just going to hit R again and come in here and create another one. I don't know that's weird. That's weird that it's doing that. There we go. So now we're going to go ahead and create another one. Hold on just a second here. I got to let somebody in the door here. Okay.
So I have a question. Sorry, no mean to cut you off. On the side, I noticed they had like all the shapes. So that's not what you're doing. You're not bringing the rectangle from that side. You're just pressing R and making the rectangle.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. It's just quicker that way. So we'll just drag and drop. That's all we have to do, and give it a different color here.
Drag or drop. Wow. Okay, got it.
So then we take both of them.
I'm sorry, Kev. The 4x4. What did you put the numbers in the box?
It's 100 millimeters.
100. Thank you.
Yeah. So and really, this is really not really to like quote unquote teach you Inkscape. It's just to show you. To me, the first thing is like when we're trying to understand one process versus another. It's just really what I'm trying to do right here is big picture it. So not necessarily all the nitty gritty, right? It's just a big picture, how one process compares to another for you to decide, because you don't want to be learning both. If you're going to be using Inkscape, there's no need for TinkerCAD. So I wouldn't say that necessarily works in reverse, because there may be times where we actually need Inkscape for TinkerCAD, as far as like converting things to SVGs and things of that nature. But at any rate, we want to align these two. So to center them up, so we come up here to our alignment tools, and we just click on this button and this button to align. So very, very similar to what we would do in Silhouette, right? So now we have our 2 squares, and we just if you hit Control S, that will save it. Now this has already been saved, so it didn't pop up a dialog box asking for the name. So then when we get over here into Bambu, we'll just start over here. Just throw that away. When we're in here in Bambu, we hit Control I, or we could just click on this right here. We could go to File and Import too, but that button will allow us to bring in a file. And so let's see here. What did I call that? Node holder. So there's our node holder again. Okay. And then over here in our Objects tab, we have our 2 objects. So the first object, we're just going to go ahead and change that thickness. Let's just use 20. Okay. And then our node holder, let's just use, I don't know, 30. Okay. So we made it thicker. Now when you see what it did is it brought up this piece, right? So what we do is click back on that piece. Now we know that's 20. So the Z height should be half, 10. Okay.
Kevin, I'm sorry to stop you. So when I was doing the triangles and importing them over, I'm not triangles, rectangles, It gave me an error. It says the following objects are laid over the boundary of the plate. So I've
Yeah.
been,
Yeah, because
how do I?
yeah, it's too big. That's what it's saying is the piece is too big. So like if you're over here, see, it's because it's not on the build plate, so it has to be on the build plate.
Okay, does it just mean I need to go back and save it as a different size in Inkscape?
Possibly. Yeah, I don't know how big it is, but yeah, possibly. You want to
Gotcha.
make sure it's not bigger than 256 in Inkscape. Yep.
Okay.
But at any rate, so now what we're going to do is a mesh boolean. So this is similar to what we did in TinkerCAD, right? Because we did, you remember we did the subtraction and all that stuff. But here in Bambu, we can use this mesh boolean tool. And when we hit subtraction, you can see our green square and our blue square, right? The green, whatever's green, is going to cut whatever's blue. So when we execute that, now you can see that's what we get, right? But we cut all the way through. And I think somebody else was saying that previously, that when they were making their pen holder, they're like, darn it, we cut all the way through. So we did something similar here. So what we want to do is simply move this up. We want to move this up in the Z. So we can alt click it. And when we hit move, we want to just move it up 4. It's currently 15. So if we move it up 4, now it's 19. And then if we go back to the mesh boolean tool, see, now we have our little divot there. Okay. Now, just as a little aside from something else that we can do is let's go ahead and right click here and add a primitive. And we're going to go, in this case, we're going to add a primitive sphere. Okay. Now we're going to take this and right click and center it on the build plate. Now we cannot move this in the Z unless it's part of our block here. So to do that, we're going to just control click this. And then we can right click and merge. So now, in order to just select my little golf ball, I have to hit the Alt key and move it forward. Okay. And if we look at it from the side here, you can kind of see what we're going to do here. So we can come here, and then we can raise it up a little bit and see how that interacts there. So now let's look at the backside. Okay, that's good. So now we have like that little thumb hole, you know, and we can make this bigger or smaller if we wanted to scale it up. We could, you know, we could do that too. But once we get that position where we want it, we'll go back to the mesh boolean tool, and we can hit execute and see. So now we've got that little divot there. And then of course we wouldn't be able to do our logo on the bottom because now we don't have room for it, but we could still do the logo on the top. So I just want to kind of run through it one more time because I know I blazed through that pretty fast, but I just wanted to show you that if we understand a few basic tools in Inkscape and really understand our slicer, we can accomplish things, you know, pretty quickly. So I'm going to go ahead and delete that.
Yeah, this is a video on a channel just for using our slicer to show you how to use the slicer.
Not specifically. So I personally like to learn by projects, based on projects. I don't want to sit and say, well, okay, here we are in Bambu and this button does this, and this, right? So you kind of gather knowledge by completing projects.
Okay,
so like,
thank you.
for example, we have a project on the YouTube channel for can openers. So you say, okay, but in the process of learning the techniques to make a can opener, you're inadvertently learning techniques to create a pen holder, to create a lamp. You know, so when you watch, so when you go on the YouTube channel and you say, well, you type in lamp base, for example, we've got lots of examples of making lamp bases, you know, something that would interest you. And then in the process of building that lamp, you're like, oh, okay. And especially if you watch like more than one video, you're like, oh yeah, I remember he did the same thing in that video or that video. And so gradually through projects, we learn, you know, what all it does. So no, I don't have like a Bambu specific, but I you know what I want to do is I want to create like almost like a workbook of projects that I want you guys to be able to do. So like, for example, you take file A and you do this. You add the logo, you do a Boolean subtraction, you know, et cetera, and you create this project. And once, you know, then once you submit that, then you get the next project, right? And because every project you're going to use certain new tools. And I just think it makes the process of learning more interesting, you know, than just sitting there, you know, well, this button does this and this button does that type situation.
That'd be
But
nice. The practice books. That'd be really nice.
yeah, so let me just come all the way back here. Let's make a 3-inch one, and then we'll put the logo on, okay? Because I'll show you the Bambu way to do that. So back to our rectangle tool, and I'll go a little slower this time. So back to our rectangle tool, and we're going to control click and just create a square of any size. And then we're going to come to our selection tool here, and up here you have a width and a height and a lock. So if we change this to 75, 75 is a 3-inch. So let's change that
Okay,
to 7.
Kevin, I'm catching back up with you. Okay, so I think I might see the problem. So where your white paper is big, mine is itty bitty.
No.
How do I make that larger?
Well, first, this right here is
Yes.
completely irrelevant. So
Okay.
what we're interested in is the geometry, the size of our geometry. So this, you see this rectangle or this square is 75 millimeters by 75 millimeters.
So
That
it
is-
doesn't matter if my square is not on that white. That's what I'm saying.
No, it could be over here.
Okay.
You know. Now, just as a side note, if you want a visual representation of your print bed in Inkscape, we can give you that.
Okay.
So if you come to the file menu and choose document properties,
Okay.
it'll bring up this dialog box, and you can put in my build plate is 256 by 256. And so now that is a 256 by 256 square. So if this is on this square, if it's overhanging that square, now your build plate might be 340 or, you know, who knows, depending on what your printer is. But anyhow, you can set this little page preview to your build plate size. So now I'm going to go ahead and go back in and create another rectangle. And again, I'm just grabbing a size here. I don't know what size this actually is. And there is a keyboard shortcut. So I'm just going to give this a different color. There is a keyboard shortcut. It's page up, page down. So if you want to use page up, page down to move your rectangle, you can do that too. So you can see this maybe is a little bit wide. So I'm just going to shrink it in a little bit. Okay, something like that. Got to add somebody real quick. Mike is in the house. All right. So then we're going to pull this down. And see how when I pull it down, it's pulling it down this way. If I add my shift key, then I pull it from both directions. So, you know, sometimes that could be helpful, right? So now I have this. So now we're going to go ahead and make sure that those are perfectly aligned. And so here, relative to the last selected object, and we can just click and click. And now that was perfectly aligned. So that's it. So I just hit save. I had already saved the document, so I just saved it again, Control S, and now we have a little 3x3 notepad there.
Kevin, can I ask you a question? Because I don't really know Inkscape. Could you show me how to get the corners curved in here?
Sure. So yeah, if we want to do that, so we'll take our rectangle. We'll take the outside rectangle here, for example. So when we're doing curves on corners, it's called a path effect. So that's this little icon here. Now, the default install of Inkscape, you won't see this icon. So you would come over here to this little drop-down arrow and path effects. And if you were in class last night, I told you about Logos by Nick. So logosbynick.com. he has a whole Inkscape course for $18. It's like dozens and dozens of videos. Some of the information you probably could decipher that it doesn't relate to 3D printing. But in terms of the cost of the course and the value that he does, I really like his teaching style. And all of his videos are like not hour-long videos. They're like 5-10 minute videos. I'm going to show you how to do this. 5-10 minutes. I'm going to show you how to do this. 5-10 minutes. So I really like that because, you know, sometimes we don't have an hour to sit and watch something. So I really like that his videos are nice and short and just focuses on that one function and then moves on. So if you want to learn about Inkscape, I really recommend it. And he has, you know, probably hundreds of videos on YouTube as well. If you look up Logos by Nick on YouTube, you'll get a feel for his teaching style. And like I said, he's really knows Inkscape inside out and backwards. So it's really, really a good course. And of course, it's relatively inexpensive too. So, and the other point that I wanted to make about Inkscape is it does all kinds of things that don't even relate to 3D printing. For example, you can create embroidery designs with Inkscape. You know, so if you're thinking, hey, I want to create 3D models, well, you can also create with that same artwork that you're creating for your 3D models, you can create embroidery designs with that. And I have dozens of videos on my YouTube channel about using Inkscape to create embroidery designs. So, so there for a while, I was on a embroidery kick, and I have a 6-needle embroidery machine, and I was making all kinds of embroidery files. So once we develop our skills, once we develop our skills here in Inkscape on the basics, we can repurpose those skills in other various ways. And there's also interesting things that we can make Inkscape do. For example, if we're going to be using TinkerCAD, right, that we have a special TinkerCAD export right here. So under the 3D warehouse, these are things I developed for Inkscape that do very specific tasks, different alignment options that don't exist in Inkscape, and different offsets. So I have all these preset offsets. Every time I want to do an offset, I could just click on a 2mm offset and get it to a millimeter offset, and all kinds of things. But this one here, the path exporter, you know how in Inkscape we have to export individual SVGs? Well, the path exporter does that for us. So rather than us doing it manually, we just open the SVG, click that button, and it will automatically export individual SVGs to then import into TinkerCAD. So, so yeah, so Inkscape is definitely worthwhile learning. That's the long and short of it. But anyhow,
before you continue, Kevin, I'm sorry, quick question. So I got my everything else right, but now my rectangle's edges are rounded. Where did you show? Do you take it off the same way you showed her to put it on?
I didn't even get there, did I? So anyhow, so we have our rectangle. I talked about it, but didn't do it. So our path effect, okay? So when we hit the drop-down arrow, that's where path effects is. And once we open it and close Inkscape, then the next time we'll have path effects visible here in these options. So, but what we're going to do, so when we click on path effects, we drop this little drop-down arrow, and we do corners. So we click on corners. Now this is one crazy thing that drives me nuts. Every time we go into corners, the unit value is pixels, and we don't use pixels. We use millimeters. So we always have to change that to millimeters. It drives me bananas. But then we can give this a value of how much we want to curve our corners, right? So in this case, we'll just use 10 mil for an example. And then we can come down here. We have an option to only change particular nodes right here if we only wanted to do these top two corners or something like that. But anyhow, once we have that set, we go ahead and choose fillet, and now you can see we have our rounded corners there. And the other nice thing about this is if once we enter that value and we say, oh no, maybe we want 20. See, so then we can round them even more. So, but once we are satisfied with that roundness, then we have to come up here to go to path and object to path. And that essentially sets that value. Otherwise, if we were to attempt to import that into Bambu without setting that, it would come in square because Bambu doesn't know how to understand a Inkscape live path effect. And that's why it's called live. It's because we can change it, until we actually set it. So back over to Bambu here.
Well, I'm sorry, Kevin. What were your sizes again on your the ones you did in Inkscape?
Sizes of what?
The square, the rectangles.
This was 3 by 3. This was made up. This isn't no specific size. I mean, this is see, it says it's 167.265 or something like that for the height.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's just made up whatever we want. So then back over here in Bambu, we hit Control I to import, and then we'll go back to our note holder here. So you see here, squares. So what happened here? We should not have squares. Oh no. Maybe I didn't hit save. That's the only thing I can think of. Maybe I thought I hit save and didn't. Now let's try it. Note holder. There we go. Now we're cooking. All right. So same thing as before. We're going to do 30 this time for the depth in our Z. So we're in our move tool here, or excuse me, we're in our scale tool. That's where we define scales. And then the other piece, we're going to do something crazy like 100. Okay, just do something crazy. So you see what it did? It lifted this off the build plate. So we select that piece, and then we have to move it. Well, this is 30, and you can kind of see the preview. See how that's right in the middle? So this X, Y, and Z is in the middle. So this is 30, so the Z height should be 15. And that's the thing that kind of really tricks people, is understanding how that all works. So then we just have to move our cube here. So we click this object, or if we want to, we can just alt-click here and just highlight just that one piece. Now, if we don't alt-click and click that, then you're going to get the entire assembly. So sometimes I do it here, sometimes I do it here. I kind of go back and forth. But now we have our cube. We go to the move tool, and we're going to add 4 to this. So we'll do 54. And what that does is that brings that cube up off the build plate exactly 4 millimeters. That's what I usually use. All right. And so now we've got that. So now we can go ahead and do the mesh boolean. So we select that and go to our mesh boolean tool, the green from the blue. We could flip flop those two. That's what this little button does. And then execute. And now we got our swimming pool. And then remember to go back in, and if we want our little thumb recess there, we're going to right click and add a primitive. And by the way, something to keep in mind, when you're doing TinkerCAD and bringing it in the way Anya did and did, you could still do this Boolean subtraction. So you could do the same thing. But I'll take this and right click and center it to the build plate. And then I'll take this and right click and center it to the build plate. And the reason I do that is because then I know that left to right, that sphere is perfectly centered left to right in my opening here. But now we're going to move this. So, but in order to move it the way we need to move it, it has to be part of this. And right now it's not. So control click, right click and merge. Now we have to alt click the golf ball, hit the move tool, and we'll slide it over to intersects and pull it up. Now we got the cut. So now we can get out of that, re-click it, mesh boolean, green always subtracts from blue. There you go. Now, if it doesn't do that for some reason, and that happens a lot, if it does not make that cut, all you have to do is select your model, right click and hit fix model, and then do the mesh boolean again. So you're going to come across that a lot, especially if you're bringing over TinkerCAD models. Sometimes the geometry is just different, and so it won't do those booleans. And one other note to make about TinkerCAD when you're bringing it over, when we do a Boolean and we bring over a TinkerCAD file, you'll lose the coloring. So you want to make sure you do all of your Booleans before you take the time to colorize otherwise you have to go back and recolorize everything again. So now the next step, we're not going to talk about this tonight, but what is the next evolution? Well, the next evolution to this would be to do something similar in Blender, but round off all these edges. So all these hard edges, we round it all off. Inside here, we round it all off with a nice, sweet bevel. That's kind of the next step, you know. But we gotta master the basics before we jump into the deep end and do more complicated things. So now let's go ahead and see how to go about adding the logo. So we're going to go ahead and hit Control-I. Now we have a SVG. I think it's this. I don't know which one of these. So we're just going to pick the first one because I don't know which one's which here. So not that one. Okay, that's easy. So it's not that one. So we'll move on to the next one. You guys remember which one it was? So then we'll do this one. Well, that was one of them, wasn't it? So okay, we'll just do this one for an example. So let's go ahead and make it a different color. We'll make it color 3 here, and then we'll go ahead and change the thickness here. So let's go ahead and change it to 2 maybe, and then we'll scale it down here. Now remember before I said will you right click and center this to the build plate? So that's what we're going to do. We're going to right click here. Let's zoom in here. Right click and center to the build plate. So now we know we're left to right at least that much we know. And then we can go and grab our move tool, which is the M key on our keyboard. And we can just kind of move it into place here. And then S key on our keyboard is for scale. And if we hit Control-1, that'll let us look straight down and then back to the move tool. And now you can kind of see we've got it centered left to right. We've got it scaled, but it's way down here in the gully. So we have to put this up top here. And of course, we remember that we cannot move things in the Z off the build plate unless it's part of the assembly. So in this case, we're going to come to the Objects tab because we can't see it. It's buried under there. So these are all of our objects here. So that is this. Okay. So we have this is an assembly. You can see it's made up of many parts. So what we could do here is come here. Now, one thing that we might do right here, it's 2 millimeters thick. We don't really need all these parts. So let's go ahead and union this together. So we'll go to Mesh Boolean, come over to Union, and hit Execute. And now we just have a single piece. That's going to make our next process a little bit easier. Now, we could go through the math, and I will go through the math with you, but I'll show you a more alternate way because a lot of people get confused when it comes to math. But let me just walk you through it quick. This block is 30 millimeters. This piece, our little dove, is 2. So in order to put the dove on top of this, if we're going to do it mathematically, we would take the thickness of the dove, divide it by 2. That's 1. And add it to whatever plate we're putting it on top of. Okay, so which in this case is 30, right? We know that block is 30. So remember in TinkerCAD, we had the work plane. Remember, we set a work plane on this top, and then when we drop something, it would drop to the work plane. Well, we don't have work planes here in Bambu. So I'm going to go ahead and just show you that the math does work that way. So if we go to the move tool and set the Z to 31, we can't, right? Why can't we? Well, because it's not part of an assembly. So we have to make it part of the assembly. So we select our dove and our assembly, both. Then we can right click and merge. And I do that by holding the Control key. So I selected the dove and then Control key over here. And now you can see the dove is part of the assembly. So now we can select just the dove and go back to move 31. And if we look here, you'll see our dove is placed right on top of our green. Now, if we don't want to bother with math and don't understand that, it can get really confusing. There is an amazing tool here inside Bambu that doesn't get talked about enough. And so we're just going to raise this up just randomly. It doesn't matter how far up you go. And that's our assembly tool. And so if we select this and go to the assembly tool, there's a couple of different options here, face-to-face and point-to-point. In certain cases, you would use one over the other. But in this case, we just want to marry two faces. We want the bottom of our dove to sit right on top of this. So you can kind of think of this as a work plane, so to speak. We're going to define the work plane, which is this, right? So it says right here, face one is the fixed face that does not move. That's this one. And then it's asking us for the next one, the one that is going to move. And we could just go underneath the dove here. We don't have to zoom in this tight. I just wanted to illustrate the point. Any of these bottom faces, we just click, and that's how much it has to move right there. So if we just hit 0 and enter, that gets us back to the same place that we were. Okay. Now, if we want to just kind of learn and understand the math side of things, in theory, if we select this piece and we go to the move tool and look at the Z, what should the Z be? The Z should be 31 because the dove is 2, half of 2 is 1 on top of 30. So let's see. So we go to the move tool and look at there. It's a little bit different. Now, why is that? I'm guessing it's because this is not 30. That's the only reason it could be. So let's just see if that really is 30. That is 30. That's kind of strange. Well, that's a more precise way. So it says it's 30. Sometimes Bambu, on those small fractional differences, it won't actually show us those fractional differences. So this, you see it says it's 30, but it's putting this, unless our dove is not 2. I didn't think about that. Our dove is not 2. There we go. That's why 31 doesn't work. So if we do 31 again, then it will be right. Our dove was not 2. Okay. So there we go. Now our dove is correct. Now let's just redo that real quick so we can just illustrate that point more clearly. So we'll just drag it up, use the assembly tool, click here, and I'm going to click right there, zero that out. And what we want to see now is that the dove is in fact 31. That's what we're after. So we go to the move tool, Bob's your uncle, it's at 31. So either way gets you there. Sometimes I will use the assembly tool. Sometimes I'll make my brain work and do the math. Now, just to show you something else, because I think we kind of hit on that in Tinker, is what if we wanted to do something a little bit different? This can be a nice effect. Is we're going to take this dove here, and I'll click it, and let's just move it down a little bit. So it's at 31. Let's go ahead and take it down to 29. Let's do, what do we want to do? Let's do 28 and a half. Okay. So is that right? Nope. That's completely gone now. So we're just going to move it up by eye. I want just it barely popping out, just like that. Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to take this piece and we're going to elevate our Bambu knowledge. And we're going to right click and we're going to choose change the type. And we're going to change the type to a negative part. Okay. Now, this is going to be super helpful for you because now we have a notepad holder and we have this particular logo here. When we slice this, because we made that a negative part, let's turn off our seams. You can see we got a nice little logo cut into the top of this, right? And that just could be a nice little effect. But what's nice about using negative parts is now if we want to replace this with a different SVG, then all we have to do is delete that one, put in your next one, and then, if we were to cut it, then that's permanent, right? So this would be just our blank here that we could add any SVG to, either on top of and print it, or as a negative, and kind of that tone on tone look can be kind of nice too. So if you don't have an AMS, that tone on tone look, you're going to be really happy with that, because then you'll be able to print it. It'll look pretty cool. So of course you can make it as deep as you want it, but that's just another example. So I will save this version for you, and we'll put it in with our files. This is the 3-inch Post-it. Let's save it. Okay. Now, if you find out that your Post-its don't quite fit, right? I don't know. Like, I don't know exactly how Post-its come, but let's just say for an example, our Post-it itself is 3 inches by 3 inches. Our hole is 3 inches. They fit too tight. What are we going to do? How are we going to fix it? We're going to add a primitive, right? So we're going to add a primitive cube. We're going to change the physical dimensions to what? So let's say we need it to be 80. It just doesn't quite fit. 75 is 3 by 3. So we'll make it 80. And then we'll go up to 100. Something like that. Okay. And then what we do, right click, center it. Okay. And then we have to combine the two together, because we need to move it up 4. So select this one, control click this one, right click and merge, and then alt click our cube, go to the move tool, add 4 to the Z, 54. Okay. And then we can do the mesh boolean. So we'll go back to subtraction, green from blue, and now we just made our hole just a little bit bigger. Again, we want to talk about elevating our Bambu knowledge. We can measure this and verify that we have our new size. So we're going to just click on the measure tool right here, and then we can click on that edge and click on, if we can get a hold of it right there, and it tells us that that's 80 mil wide. Okay, I'm going to leave it 80 mil because that's probably what you're going to need if you're using 3-inch Post-its. I would imagine that's what. But it also works in reverse. So if we needed a smaller hole, then what we could do is we could do the same thing. We could do a union and then cut a brand new hole with the size that we actually need. So it can go both ways. So
can you show us that, Kevin, please? I want to see it go smaller.
Okay, so if you needed to go smaller, this is what you do. So we're going to go ahead. Now we know that this is 80 by 80, right? So we can go ahead and create a new cube. So we're going to go back to add primitive. And we'll go ahead and make the cube like, I don't know. Let's just do 85 by 85. Right? Now we know that this is 30. And we know we're going to move it up 4. So maybe we should just go ahead and make this 26 right here and now. Okay. So then we'll right click, center it to the build plate. Okay. So now it's centered, and you can see that it's totally encompassing, right, our hole. But we need to move it up 4, but we can't because it's not part of the assembly. So control click this, right click and merge. Now it's part of the assembly. We can alt click and move it up 4. So in this case, it's 13, so it has to go 17. Okay, so now that is flush, right? So now we'll go ahead and union those together. So we'll go back to mesh boolean, come over to union, execute. Now that's all we got. Okay, so now what we can do is what? We can put in, and this perfect example, we can utilize our Bambu skills again. So what we can do here is we have to create our square, right? We're going to put in a new cutout, but it has to align right there. Well, how do we do that? Well, let's go ahead and make our new cutter. So we'll go back to our cube and let's go ahead and scale it. Let's do 80 by 80 again, because I really think that's what we're going to need for a 3-inch. That'll give you, that might even be a little bit big, but it will give you 5 mil on both sides. So anyhow, we'll do 100. We have to let somebody in here real quick. Sorry, I kept them waiting, I think. My bad, Richard. But at any rate, you're going to center this on the build plate here, just like before. But now what do we do? Right? So, well, I do need this to be right there at that lead edge. So we can't really do anything right now until it's part of an assembly anyhow. So control click, right click and merge. So now that is part of the assembly. And then what we're going to do is we're going to move it up 4. We know we have to do that. So let's just alt click it and come to the move tool and move it up 4. So we're going to move it up 54. Now we have to pair these two. Well, fortunately, Bambu gives us that option. So we can select that, go to the assembly tool, and we're in the face-to-face option here. So remember that first face that we select is the fixed face. Well, that's that guy right there. And this is the one that we want to move to, right? And so it tells us how much we have to move it. And if we just hit 0, ta-da, those two faces are now merged. So now if we do our mesh boolean, we'll go to subtraction here and we hit execute. You see, it left us just a sliver. It left us just a sliver. And that happens a lot. And that's why I made this like big, is because that will happen. So it's off just by a fraction. So what we want to do to not have that little sliver is go ahead and grab our move tool. And notice that this green arrow is pointing this way. And the red arrow is pointing that way. Now, why is that important? Well, we need to move this just incrementally forward. So because those two things are on the same face, and we just need to move it forward just a pinch. So, but on the green axis, you can see it currently says it's 128. But what we need to do is subtract from this. So if we subtract, for example, if we make this, the reason we're subtracting is because we need it to move it this way, not the direction of the arrow. So when you want to move the opposite direction, whatever this value is, we have to subtract from it. So for example, if we made this 127.5, we moved it a 0.5 millimeter, right? As soon as I hit enter, it's going to move a 0.5 millimeter forward. So I go ahead and do that. Now I have the whole thing selected, which I didn't mean to do. I want just the cube. And then we'll go ahead and move it forward. So this is at 125. So let's go.
I believe it. Nobody goes anywhere broke, and then
124.
Cash App and
hold on just a second. We'll get that.
You don't want to put it.
Can
You're
somebody
selling
mute
liquor. What did you put last time?
Yeah.
Is that what you put last time?
Priscilla, could you mute yourself? There we go. Okay. So anyhow, so I just moved it forward 1 millimeter. And now if I do the mesh boolean again, we shouldn't have that little sliver. So we'll go back into our mesh boolean here and execute. And now you can see we don't have that little sliver there. But now we have our 80 by 80 cube. So if you need to modify it, you can modify it.
That's liquor shit. Liquor shit.
Can you please mute?
Yeah, got it.
Oh,
so there we go.
Yes.
You back?
Yes.
All right, let's hit save. I'm out of here.
You finished?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, I put the images in the chat. I mean, in the group, y'all.
Look at you.
So
you've been busy.
Yes, I was. So it's 3 of them in there. It should be 109, 96, and 147. That's what we're going to use for our mirror. So let me know when y'all got the images. And we can get it popping.
I'm glad people are still finding us.
Me
So,
too.
Alicia, I'm glad that you got logged in and found us because we changed the meeting link. So I'm glad
Yeah, I
you
found y'all after the third link.
Yeah,
All
we
right.
had a little boo boo.
That was my bad.
It's okay. We're human.
So what's the numbers? 109.
109. No, 109, 96, and 147.
Okay.
All right. So our next item we're going to work on is a mirror. You can use any SVG with this. We did a mirror yesterday, but I had to spin the block because Kev showed out on me a little bit. And I was like, hold up, wait a minute. You know, I felt like mine was just a little simple. He had gave y'all a little ring to hang it up and stuff. So I said, hold up, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We're going to get a ring too over here. So with that being said, go ahead and open up Silhouette Business for me. And let me go ahead and share my screen. Let's go
I was just going to
entire.
say I can't see nothing.
That's okay. Now you can.
All right.
All right. So we are going to go ahead and click on File. We're going to click on Merge, and let's start bringing our SVGs in. So all three of mine is right here. So we can just start with the top one. It really doesn't matter. So they're some of them come in big, some of them don't. Just back out your screen, highlight it, go ahead and right click and group it together because they're all one color. So you can go ahead and group it together and go ahead and size it down a little bit and just move that to the side and just go ahead and go back to File and bring in your next one. So we're going to bring in 96. We'll go ahead and highlight it, right click. We're going to group it together. I'm going to shrink it down some. And then we're going to go ahead and go to File, Merge. We're going to bring that last one in, number 109.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know why some of ours show files and others don't, because mine don't show no files.
So are you able to look in the group and see it in the group right here? Let me see. Right in here?
Yeah, I'm going to catch it in the group. I see the 96 and the 147.
See if you can refresh it.
Okay.
Yes, this is Silhouette that I'm dropping the file into. So we're in Silhouette Business. So once we bring in our third one, right click, go ahead and group that together. We're going to go ahead and size that down.
I see it.
You got it?
Yeah, we actually got to click on your thing and then all of it show up. We have to click on your name and everything show up.
That's crazy. That's weird. They got that
Yeah.
like that.
I
And
clicked
then
on
it's not
yours and
even
everything
showing.
showed up.
That's crazy. All right, so we can zoom in and bring our plate back to us. And then you just go ahead and size and play with your measurements. So you know everything over here is in inches. It should be. So you can go ahead and play with your measurements. But let's go ahead and start getting our base. So we're gonna come over here on the left and get the rounded rectangle. Once you select that, hold down the shift key. And then just come over here and just put down however, because we're going to manipulate that to our liking. So click off your tool. And then let's go ahead and bring this out. So our mirror, our square mirror. So this is going to be, and I'm going to put this link in there too, but I'm going to show you the mirror that I'm using for this. So give me a second with the design, but this is what I want y'all to know. Get creative. You don't have to use the mirror I use. You know, you can use whatever mirror you like as long as you have your measurements. But for this particular mirror right here, let me go show you the one that this is for. It's gonna be 4x4, but And that's the square one. And it's basically just like for these, the adhesive, the acrylic adhesive 4x4 square mirror for these right here. So this is what I'm doing. And it's 4" by 4". So it's for that mirror. So let's go ahead and let's get our 4x4 square on the inside. So let's come over to the left, get our square, and hold down the shift key. Just make some, deselect your tool. Let's come up here, unlock, and we're going to make this 4x4 because we know that's the size of our mirror. So let's do 4x4 for that. Why does that look bigger than 4x4? Ooh, that looks bigger. Do that look bigger than 4x4 to y'all?
It is.
I know. What's going on with Silhouette? That looks bigger. So hold on. Oh, that looks bigger. Let me see something. So why is the 4? Let's go. Let me see what the 3x3 look like. All right, we're going to do 3x3. Hold on 1 second. Because I'm teaching the class right now and I'm going to have to call you back. I said I'm teaching the class right now and I'm going to have to call you back. Okay, baby. Okay, baby. I'll call you when I get done. All right. All right, so I don't know what's going on with Silhouette in here, but we know what our measurements are supposed to be. I don't know why that looks bigger than 4x4, but let me try locking it and doing it and see how it looks. That my square was not that big last night when I did this mirror 4x4. That's weird. We're gonna do two. We're gonna cut it in half. We're gonna do 2x2. If your square is coming over bigger, like mine's, then just do 2x2. If your square is coming over bigger, and this is just solely for teaching purposes tonight because Silhouette must be tweaking right now, and I don't got time to be trying to figure out why the square is not coming over right. Or we can do 3x3. That looks a little bigger, about right, I guess. Yeah, we'll just do 3x3. So put 3x3 in, y'all. So then this is gonna be our outside. So you just size that according to how you're liking. It's nothing special. I just, play around with it and be like, okay, that looks good. That looks good to me. And I am gonna go with the 4x4 because that's still gonna bother me. So I am gonna go with the 4x4. I'm gonna bring that up, and then in here we're gonna make that 4x4. Screw it. Screw it. Just gonna make it 4x4. All right. So now let's move that to the side. Then we got our 4x4, and we're gonna make this bigger around it. And you just do it as you're liking. It is your liking. I don't like that. That's too big. I can't believe Silhouette is tripping like that. All right, so that looks about right to me. That looks about right. All right, and we're just gonna bring that right here. So we know this is gonna be the inside of our mirror. So we can come over here to the paint tool and let's go ahead and turn that gray because we know that's the outside of our mirror. Okay. Now, I'm gonna move that up a little bit. I want that to look proportioned, right? All right. Okay. All right. I'm fine with that. That's perfect for me. All right. So now let's go ahead and let's start building our handle because that's where we're going to put our SVGs at. So we're going to come over here and we're going to get the rounded rectangle because we want rounded edges on our handle. We want a nice clean handle. And you just come into your liking, however thick you want your handle. That's totally up to you. So I would just come and look, and Silhouette's measurements is off tonight for some reason. But that is fine for me. I'm okay with that thickness for it. And then I'm just going to click on it and I'm going to bring it down. Just bring it down a little bit. All right. So now you can start seeing your mirror form just right here. You can start seeing it form. See. Let's go ahead and go up a little there. And let's come down just a little there. And then we can go in a little. Nothing's perfect. It's totally up to you. Don't feel like you coming in here doing nothing wrong. It's the look you're going for. You are the creator. You're the designer. So once I get it looking how I want it to look, I might say, come in just a little. That's fine. And then come down just a little more. All right, that is perfect for me. I'm satisfied with that. So we're gonna click on the handle that we just made, and then we're gonna click on the outside of the mirror. And now we have both of those highlighted. We're gonna right click and we're gonna weld those together, guys. And voila, just like that, you can already start to see your mirror form. And then within this area right here, you can even get fancy because most of us are crafters because I'm from the craft industry. I wasn't 3D wasn't my first thing that I got into. So you can even take ribbon. So if we're doing this blue and white, you could probably get like pearl ribbon and tie pearl ribbon right here. You know what I'm saying? And a cute little bow to spruce and glue it down so it doesn't come off with like some hot glue or 3D glue. And that will spruce up that area of your mirror if you want. You don't have to. It's totally up to you. You can put rhinestones, you can put pearls, whatever around this area of it if you want to. Get creative. This is your design. So let's go ahead and start building our mirror design wise. So let's go ahead and come and get this piece right here. And we're going to bring that in here like such. And then we just going to play with this according to how we like it, to what looks right to us, what looks good on the eye. You come in here and then you can center it up, right? And then all right. And then you come and let's shrink the dove. We're going to shrink the dove because let's bring this down some. And then we're going to shrink the dove and let's bring the dove right here. Okay. So let's shrink this dove just a little bit more. We're going to fit the dove. Let me see. I like that. Yeah. I like how that look. Now we're going to take the 100 years of finer. We're going to shrink that down. And let's go ahead and let's fit that in down the bottom right here. And we might can just shrink. Let's shrink this down a little. And then let's put that there. And then let's go ahead and get this piece. Bring that piece there. Okay. Then I'm going to bring this down just a little bit more because remember, Kev showed out on us last night. We got to be careful. All right. So you see, all right, you see, look on the left-hand side right here. You see the measurements? Always be careful and make sure you're paying attention to this because you know your measurements to your build plate. So pay attention and make sure you're not going over your measurements. And I think that should be enough for us to put a little circle in there to be able to put a hole. And I will look back at it and I'm cool with that. What y'all think? Y'all all right with that? I like the way that looked. We got our SVGs lined up on the handle. So let's go ahead and start. Well, what we're gonna do, we're gonna click on all our blue because it's all the same color. So we're gonna click on all our blue. Let's highlight our blue and let's go ahead and right click and group that together. So now our blue is one piece. We got one piece with our blue. So we ain't got to do too much when it comes to exporting this over, taking this over in the Tinker. So let's click on the outside of our mirror. We're going to click on File, Save Selection, Save to Hard Drive. We're going to go get our folder that we saving in. We're going to change our file type to SVG. And we're going to call this white mirror. We'll call this white mirror. And then backspace, that's gone. Now let's come get our actual cutout for our mirror. We'll go to File, go to Save Selection, save the hard drive, turn it to a SVG. Let's go get our folder. We're going to say square mirror. We're going to call this square mirror. Okay. Backspace, that's gone. Let's click on our blue. And let's bring our blue in. Save selection, save to hard drive, SVG. Let's get our folder. And we're going to name this blue mirror. Let's say blue mirror. And click OK. And bam, just like that, we got all our pieces. So is everybody here? All right. Okay. So now we're going to go ahead and minimize that because we don't need it. Let's go ahead and get us a TinkerCAD opened up. All right, create, go to 3D design. All right, you see our work plane. Let's turn our work plane to us. Import, choose file. We're going to go and get our folder. We are bringing in the white mirror first. So white mirror, open, import. All right. All right, we're going to click on it. Let's go ahead and turn our quality up. So we're going to make our mirror blue. Let's go to our presets. Go ahead and go to blue. Bam. Let's go ahead and grab a work plane. We're going to drop it right here on top of the mirror because this is where our cutout is going. Go to import, choose file, come over here and get square mirror. Click on open, import. Let's go to the bottom of our work plane. Let's grab our mirror, click the D on our keypad. Let's turn our quality up. And we don't have to worry about the color because this is actually our cutout. So we don't have to worry about the color on this one. So now we're going to go over here and grab another work plane and put this on our handle because now we're about to import our words. So we put the work plane on our handle, go to import, choose file, and we are bringing in, what did we call it? What was it? Blue mirror.
Blue mirror.
Thank you. Yeah, blue mirror. So let's bring in blue mirror, import. I'm taking a little long. Okay, Tinker. Any day now. Okay, there we go. Finally. So now let's go ahead and grab our text and our def. Click D on the keypad. Let's go ahead and turn up our quality. What color is our words? We're white. So let's go to presets. Let's get our white. Let's go ahead and click in the middle. Let's take this down to 2. I think I do 2 on this. Okay, go back. All right. There we go. We take that down to 2. We turned our quality up. We changed the color of it. Now we can go ahead and get a work plane and go ahead and put it right here, and let's wrap that up. So so far, this is what you guys should have. This is what you should see so far. Is everybody here? Okay. All right. So now, just like we do everything else, guys, when I say once you realize and see that, like Kevin was saying, everything coincides with each other just about. Once you get these basics down, you'll be able to come in here and design whatever it is that you want. Like seriously. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna turn our base into a solid. I mean our base into a hole so we can see um how we're doing our cutout. Okay. And then if you want, you can come over here and change, click on settings, click on units and click change metric to improve and just click out of it and it'll put these in inches for you, right? Because I know everybody isn't, real good with millimeters. I'm really not either. I swear I just be eyeballing. But you can turn it into inches and get a feel of, how thick you want, your base to be or whatever. And once you turn it into inches and you see, so I probably want my base to be, so you come in the middle, click on your base, click in the middle and click here. So I probably want my base to be, because my mirrors, I think they're like, it was said it was like 0.39 thick. So I don't really need too much of a real thick base. So let me see. Let's try putting in, let's see what 4 inches. No, I keep forgetting I changed it. Hold on. Go back. Go back. I gotta put it back in millimeters because now I'm used to millimeters in certain ways. It's weird. When it comes to be doing certain stuff, it's so weird. All right, so we're gonna click on this and we're gonna change our 10. Let's see what 25 looks like. I don't like that. So that's 3 inches. That's what 3 inches would look like. Let's go back to it. And let's see let me see 17. All right, let's do 15. All right, I did 15 for mine. So once you do that, let's go ahead and click on the solid. And we're going to go ahead and zoom in a little bit so we can see it the way we need to. And you get the top triangle right here. Make sure your cutout is selected. And we're just going to push it down in there. We'll push it down in there. We don't need, matter of fact, I'm changing this back to, let me see what 12 look like. All right, I like 12. I'll do 12. All right, and then once you get it to how you like it, okay, you look around. All right, now we're only going to select our solid, turn that to a hole. We're going to take our base, turn that back to a solid. Then, like last time with the pen holder and the notepad, we're going to select our hole, select our solid, union group. And just like that, you have your cutout for your mirror. And that's your mirror. You're done. It's that simple, y'all. Like, I swear, it is that simple. So is everybody here? Anybody good? I mean, anybody need anything? Any questions? All right, so let's go ahead and we're going to export this to Bambu. So now let's go ahead and click on export. Oh, well, our colors are already in. Yeah, they already in. So go to OBJ. All right, we're going to extract our OBJ. Okay. Now we're going to open up Bambu. All right. So our colors are already in. Click on File. Click on Import. Import 3MF. We'll go to Downloads because it is this one. Okay. Let's put our colors in. Click OK. And bam. There's our mirror. There's our mirror. Just like that. You click Slice. And there you have it. An hour and 9 minutes. And there you go. You got your mirror. So now you have a mirror, you have a pen holder, and you have a sticky note holder. That's a full complete set. You can even add stuff. You can do paperclip. You can, you know what I mean? Everything is still the same process. The same process. So that's our mirror. Go ahead. Somebody was about to say something?
Yeah,
Yes.
you could have did all that on the same bill plate. You just add different bill plate, more bill plates to show it all.
Well, yeah, I got it. So it's on my laptop saved like that as a
Oh,
set.
okay.
But yeah,
'Cause
so that's what I was saying earlier when I said, so if you're going to make it a full complete set and offer this, whether if it's a design file, like if you're offering it as a design file to your customers, other 3D creators, you'll basically add your plates and go up to the top, add additional plates, and then you're going to go to File, go to Import 3MF. And here go our pen holder. So we're going to click on Zeta pen holder, open. We're going to import it as geometry only. We only want the piece. We don't want to make it a project. We're going to bring, oh, that's right. I didn't color it. That's right. I was about to say, what happened? I forgot. I saved it without coloring it. But, and this is how you would just bring your other pieces in, you know what I mean, to, make this a set and put this on your website for your customer, for your other 3D creators to be able to download it. And what else we did? That's the pen holder. Where's the notepad? I must didn't save it.
The notepad.
It's right here. No, that ain't it. I don't know. I must didn't save the notepad. I didn't save our notepad, but our notepad, you just would have imported it and put it right here. And then what you can do is, so what I do is, because I sell digital files, so this is what I do. So right here, I will come right here and edit, and I will say Zeta, let's see, Zeta 4, let me see, Zeta 4x4 square mirror. And okay. So now that's just an extra, you know what I mean? Wow, when the other 3D creator open up the files, everything's titled. They know what everything is, you know what I'm saying? And I would come here and say Zeta, let's say Zeta pen holder. Oh, I can't spell. Zeta pen holder, and then the notepad, you know what I'm saying? Paperclip, whatever. Now, like say if say you had some special requirements and you didn't really know how to like really be able to include like an additional way to explain that to your customers, or say you wanted to let them know the measurements for the insert for the mirror or the notepad, you come right here to project and click add. This you can name it, put pictures, you set up, you describe it, you give your customer everything they need to know about this project right here. Go right there to project and click on add. And you can include, so if you're doing like the fountains, if you was doing something like a fountain, you can include the measurements for the litho paint panel right here for you, so they ain't got to be trying to figure out, where to go. And it's just that simple, guys. It's that simple. So the last piece we was going to do for this, we was going to turn this into a lamp real quick. So I think, Kev, are you doing the base? Or no? You just gonna go ahead and do the dad? Can you show how to add a rim around the mirror so it doesn't have to be glued in? So the mirrors that I use have adhesive backs on them. You don't have to glue them. You peel them and they stick right in. Stick right in, no issues.
Well, I'm going to leave it up to the group as far as if you want to tackle that right now, or if we want to wait. I know you guys have been here a while already, so I guess I'll leave it up to the masses.
We good.
Anybody got any questions? Okay. All right. So
Yeah,
yes?
I'm sorry, y'all. My loop is flaring up. I'm about to leave.
Okay, sis. I
Okay.
love you. I hope you feel better.
Hope you feel better.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So is there anything anybody have in mind? Or do y'all want Kev to go ahead and hop into that dead lamp for Father's Day?
Yes, please. I have one question. How are you saving all three of them? Are you just saving, like if you want to save it and give it to the customer like that, how are you saving it?
All right. So once you get all your pieces on your plates like you want to, so we would definitely lay this down, remember, because we ain't going to print that standing up. That's going to be too much time. So we're going to lay that down. We got all our pieces in here. We're just going to come over here, file, save project as, and we're going to say, let's call this, we're going to say Zeta Bundle. Let's just say Zeta Bundle. Zeta Bundle and just save. And then we're going to close out. And then when you go here, you go to downloads. Did I close out before it saved? I think I did. I definitely did. I closed before it saved, I think. Or did it say to the... I did. I closed it before it saved. Russian. But yeah, it's just that simple though. It's that simple. And that's how you save all of them. And then when you will open them up, when you will go back to it, where did it go? Yeah, I must have didn't save. When you will open it up, all of them will be on the page for you. They'll be right there.
A question.
So, yes.
On the Facebook flyer that was posted tonight, it showed a combo of look like the notepad holder and the pen thing together.
Well, that was just that's how chat. But okay, so Kev. They want to get fancy. I need an intermission, guys. I'm sorry. I got to step away real quick. So I'm going to let Kev take that one over. Kev, you want to go ahead and show them how to combine the pen and the notepad holder together to make it
Oh,
one?
Lord. I can't do it in InkScape. I'll watch, but I'll see if I can do it in Silhouette.
All right. Well, no, because it don't got to be done in Inkscape. I think that could actually be done in Bambu.
And
Huh?
not to like cause conflict, but Audrey, what is the holdup with Inkscape? Why do you think you can't use Inkscape? Because
I
there's
have it
something.
loaded. I played in it a couple of times, but when you get started doing stuff and then I get stuck and then it's like, oh man, who can I ask a question to? Who can I ask a question to? And you got to put a question. Sometimes you got to wait and some people may answer it and some people say, oh, go YouTube. And I hate for you people to just say, oh, go YouTube. YouTube University doesn't work for me. So a lot of times I just keep using kind of what I know so I can get through what I want to get done. I'm not opposed to learning it. But if, it's like, for instance, it's Father's Day. We need to be, in my opinion, I could be getting a few things done, printing a few projects instead of, oh, this is the time to sit and learn InkScape.
Sure. I got you. Okay. All right. I just wondered if there was something I could do better, as far as on the teaching side that you're not getting.
Inkscape just has a lot of features. Nothing wrong with it. It just has a lot more, and I know it's a lot more on there you can do than in Silhouette. But that's just what
Yeah, I
I
think
do.
sometimes people get hung up on that because Inkscape does have a lot of features, but in terms of what we actually use on a day-to-day thing, there's maybe 10.
Mm-hmm.
There is not that many things that we actually do use in Inkscape. So yeah, but it's a process. Well, I mean, we all started somewhere, so I knew nothing about Inkscape when I started, maybe a year ago. So it's just a process. So yeah.
Kevin, I felt the same way with Photoshop, jumping from Silhouette to Photoshop. But once you learn path and all that, it got easy for me. I just kept going.
Yeah, but see, not only that, what you guys are asking for, that can't be done in Silhouette. So this is the thing. This is why I like learning some of the new programs, because I use all of them for different reasons. You know what I'm saying? Like so I know them enough to get done what needs to be done, if you understand what I'm saying. So with Silhouette, we can't put the notepad in the we not doing that in Silhouette. We're gonna do that in Bambu. Like we're not even gonna try to even manipulate that in Silhouette. I think that would be Bambu, but I know for sure he can do it in Inkscape. But I mean, trying to do that in Silhouette, that would be a little crazy.
Yeah, I think it's
I can
good.
I can walk you through it generically, because it only takes a couple minutes, but we will have to use Inkscape just a touch, but not too much.
I think it's good to learn different programs, because what if one shut down, then your whole business shut down because you're reliable on just that one.
That too, but not only that, you can't accomplish everything in one program. You just can't do it. You need multiple. You have to have multiple skills. If you want to be a designer, if you want to be a creative, you have to be able to maneuver through different softwares. You just got to. So Kev can go ahead and show y'all, and then so what you gonna do? Well, he can show y'all however he's gonna show y'all how to make it into that, but I'm sure that could be manipulated in Bambu without an issue.
I'll just do it in Bambu.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna stop sharing then and let Kev take over. And then I don't know how late y'all got going, but I know it's Father. She mentioned Father's Day, and I feel her on that. And I want you guys to focus on Father's Day. We're big on focusing on, things that is gonna bring us the coins. So after Kev do what he's getting ready to do, if anybody wants to stick around later on tonight, you know, we can hang around and maybe knock out a couple Father's Day lamps real quick, some lamp bases real quick. If that's not a problem, that's totally up to whoever wants to stay behind for that. But let me go ahead and stop sharing and let Kev take over.
Well, I just got here and joined the party, so I'm down.
Okay,
I'm down. I'm down.
I'm
Okay.
down.
Well,
Can I ask one quick
We
question
there.
real quick, please?
Yes.
This is, you said this is recorded, correct?
Yes.
And we can find it on YouTube?
Yes.
Is that the All Things Creative?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Cause y'all be up late.
Listen, we
Most people-
workers.
Well,
we
Most
workers.
people work late.
I
So
went
here's the
shopping,
deal.
went to the grocery store, and had y'all.
I have a meeting at 11 with my fella in India. So
I'll post one.
I'm gonna blaze through I'm gonna blaze through this first example here, but I do want to get to that Father's Day lamp, which I think we'll have plenty of time to do. But it's more, like I said, it's more of a just as a teaser more than anything, to say, like, I feel like it's a very simple process, but I don't expect you to understand every move I make. But it's something I think we could develop pretty quickly. So I'll just do this example real quick, as far as putting those two together here in Bambu, and then we'll move on to that Father's Day lamp. And I'll show you that. I'll do as much of it as I can if I have time for. All right. So I don't have Anya's pencil holder, so I'm just going to make one up here in Bambu, just to give you an example. So this is the notepad, right? It holds the 3-inch notepad. So what I want to do here is go ahead and we'll add a primitive. So we'll add a primitive cube in this case. And let's go ahead and make that cube 5 inches tall. That's about right for a pen holder. So 5 inches is $1.25. And then as far as the width goes, let's maybe 75 wide. So you can see there we have a cube there. And then as far as depth goes, we can make it whatever we want. Let's just say we want to do it something like that. Okay. So remember before we talked about putting two pieces together here. So I want this face to be level with that face. So to do that, we'll select both of these. And then we'll go to that assembly tool. And then we can click on that face and then this face, and then just zero these two out. And so now those are combined. Now, if we wanted to, like Anya did originally, remember, if we wanted to, she used a rounded rectangle and silhouette. We could have done the same thing in Inkscape, just like we did here, right? And extruded this little square. So we definitely could have done that. But at any rate, now we're going to cut the hole for our pens, and then we'll slap on the logos. So so we'll go ahead and make this hole. So to do that, I think I'm just going to duplicate. If we merge these two together into an assembly, so let's do that because we're going to have to do that eventually anyhow. And then we copy and paste. So I hit center, not merge. But if we copy and paste, so it's Control C, Control V, it'll just paste our duplicate right on top of one another. In this case, that helps us out here because we're going to go to our scale tool. And so this is currently 75 by 75. So let's just make it, let's just do 68 by 68. Okay. And remember before we moved it up 4 millimeters. Remember that? So it's currently at 62.5. So we'll make it 66.5. Okay. So there you go. So now we have an opening for our pens. So we're going to go ahead and select the whole assembly, come up here to our mesh boolean tool, come to subtraction, and you can see we have two green components here. So we only need one. So we'll select one of them, not that one. We need that one. So we select this one and move it over. So now you see we just have the one green, and we can go ahead and choose execute. And ta-da, we have our pen holder, right?
It's that simple, guys. It's that simple. And it's that simple in Tinker too. So I can show y'all in Tinker when we do a little after dark thing, but it can be done in both places and it's that simple.
All right, so now what I want to do is you can see kind of where this is in relationship to this, and I want to slide it back a little bit. So what we could do here, do I want to take this and slide it back to this face? Maybe. Let's do it just to show you again how that works. We'll go back to the assembly tool here and go there and zero that out. So now you can see that is both of these are back there. Now I like this, but I don't like the fact that this has a rounded corner here. So let's just go ahead and create an object that fills that in. So we're just going to go ahead and escape out of there and right click, and we'll add a primitive cube. And what we need to do is this cube needs to be 30 tall because this is 30 tall. So let's go ahead and make that cube 30 tall in the Z. We're in the scale tool doing that. And then we can, make it however big we want. And then just like before, we have to take this piece, shift control the assembly, right click and merge. And then we can use our assembly tool. So we'll go ahead and select the whole assembly, back to our assembly tool, that face matched with that face, 0. And actually I didn't grab the right face, did I? So we need that face, the back side here. So then we'll go ahead and zero that out. And so now everything is all lined up. And you can see that looks really nice. So now it's just a matter of slapping on the logos. So I don't remember exactly which one we used for what, but let's just go ahead. Let's just grab a new build plate and let's go ahead and import some logos here. So there's my Zeta files. And I don't, like I said, I don't remember which one it is. Maybe we can use that one. Let's go ahead and import all of them. And then we'll figure out what we're going to do here.
Yes, this is done in Bambu, love.
And then one more. And I'll pick and choose what one I like the best. I've made a decision. I like this one. So we're going to go with that one. And we're going to go with that one. Okay. So now we know that that's 75 wide. So this has to be probably more like 60. So we'll go ahead and select that. And we're going to use uniform scale. And let's go ahead and make it 60 in the X. So there you go. There's 60 in the X. Let's go ahead and give it a color. We'll do color number 3. All right. And then let's go ahead and change the thickness. So back to scale, uncheck uniform scale, and let's go ahead and give it a 2 millimeter thickness for this example.
Kevin, what is uniform scale?
Uniform scale, so when we go back to that, when we click on uniform scale, what it does is if we shrink the width, then the thickness and the height all shrinks in the same proportion. So in this case, like for example, if you look at the thickness, you see where the Z value is scaled to 20%, but we did not have uniform scale selected. So the size of our piece stayed the same, only the thickness got affected. If I were to check uniform scale and then check this, and I change this to 20, now you can see everything scaled. But in this case, we just need the thickness to be modified, not the actual size of the piece. So we uncheck uniform scale, so only the thickness is affected, or only the width or whatever, right? So now to go ahead and stick this on our box here. Now in this particular case, what we would typically do on this is when we're printing something like this, we would print this logo on its own plate. So I'm not going to use this one, so we're going to go ahead and get rid of that. So let's go ahead and move this over to its own plate. And we're just going to go ahead and copy and paste it here. So we're going to move it over here and copy and paste it back over here. Now, the only purpose of this model is just to kind of look at the completed project. So what we're going to do here is we're going to take this, and I'm going to show you a neat little trick here. So we're going to rotate this first of all. So we're going to just rotate it up. Okay. Now, what we want to do is we want to take this logo and we want to position it perfectly on our box. How do we accomplish this? Well, we can alt click on the box because it's a separate object. And when we go to the move tool, you can see what the X and the Y value is. Well, the value that we're looking for is the X. Where is the center of that box? And the center of the box is at 177.14. So we take our logo and we do 177.14. And now we know that that logo is perfectly centered left to right on the box. It doesn't look that way right now because it is in 3D mode, and that can be a little bit deceiving. But once we get it into place, then you'll see it. Now, to move this into place, obviously we have to move it in the Z, and we can't do that because it's not part of the assembly. So we're going to go ahead and select this, Shift Control the assembly, right click and merge. Okay, so now we can move this. So now we're going to use the assembly tool. So we'll grab the assembly tool. That's the face I want this to go to. Come back around here, select that face, zero it out, and notice that it didn't move. Only the Z moved. So that's an important point to make. I'm going to back out here, and I'm going to back out to the point where this is not part of the assembly. So that was in the details. So now this is not part of the assembly. You can see it's made up of a whole bunch of parts. Good Lord. So it's made of a bunch of parts. Now, that's why when we're in Inkscape and we're getting ready to go to Bambu, we merge all of our parts together. And you could do the same in Silhouette too. Merge all your parts together so we don't have a million different pieces here. So we'll go ahead and do the mesh boolean first. So we'll union all those pieces together. And then we can move it as one whole unit rather than individual pieces. I didn't really look at this original SVG. Let's do that real quick while we're waiting. So let me go ahead and when this is just something for you to know anyhow. So Zeta files is what we're looking for. And I don't know which one is which. There it is. So you see it's taken a little bit of time to process. And I suspect it's because we have a lot of nodes. But let's just double check, double click. We're going to have to let's see, are we going to have to ungroup? Yep, we're going to have to ungroup. So let's go ahead and weld these together just like we did in Bambu.
Yes.
And then double click. So no, it's really not, surprisingly, it's not terrible on node count. I expected more nodes than that. I thought that maybe is what was holding up Bambu, but not too bad. You can see it's still processing. So this would have definitely been better to have brought into Inkscape and merged it all before bringing it in here. So I guess we'll wait because it's almost done.
Patient.
Yeah, hit cancel. Hit cancel. Cancel. Cancel.
Certain times of the day, the software is act up. It's just a hit or miss. Sometimes you can come in here and run this a smooth process, and sometimes you're stuck like this.
So let's see. We got some chats going on. What's the chat saying?
Don't apologize for asking a question, love. That's what we're here for y'all to ask questions.
Where can we make the SVG the image we have? Okay, let me show you something. Now I didn't get this posted, but as long as we have a slight intermission, you see this logo, right? So if we create a brand new document, and this is how easy. Now I'm sure Silhouette has a similar feature, but just workflow wise, just bear with me here. So we come out here and we're going to go to the internet here. And somebody earlier said they wanted the Philly Flyer logo for their ball cap gift box. So we just typed in Philly Flyers, right? And we hit images. And we just scroll till we found something we liked. Okay, so I say, oh, I like this one. We right click and we save. Let's see here. We can, let me back up. I want that first one. Well, even that one will do. But just any of these images, we'll just go ahead and just save this. Now, when you look at this image, what do you see? I just see black and white. And that's all Inkscape sees. Inkscape just sees black and white. So if I import that image, even though it is a color image, really what we're after is the black and white part of it. So we'll come down here, and there it is, okay? So when we're talking about black and white images, Inkscape does a phenomenal job of conversion. So we can right-click, trace bitmap, boom, there it is. Now you see here, we don't have our orange, but we need our orange. So what do? We just bring up our tolerance. Originally, Inkscape did not see the orange as black. Now it does. So if we hit apply, so now we have our SVG. And we're going to go ahead and just double click on this. Now all this stuff here, we don't actually want. gone. We could use it, obviously. So now what we have to do is, if we're going to make a 3D model of this, right? This could be a lamp. This could be a pen holder. This could literally be anything at this point. But we have to think about how we have to prep it for what we need. So what we're going to do is we're going to take that and we're going to break it apart. Okay, so path and break apart. And now we have to think about what we need. So first of all, I know for sure this black piece, I need 2 of them. So I'm going to duplicate it, just Control D. I'm going to make that duplicate white, and we can just push it to the bottom of our layer stack. Okay, so now that is turned off. Then we have this piece. Now I'm going to go to wireframe mode, and we're going to take this piece and combine them together. Control K. Now, same basic process that we would do in Silhouette Studio, right? Slightly different way in Silhouette, but essentially the exact same process that we would do in Silhouette. And so this piece here, we're going to make it orange, and then we're done. The artwork is now done. So now this is what we have. We have this piece that's going to print, this piece that's going to print. Our white is going to print the solid, and then that little outline is going to print on top of white. Okay. So we have all of our components that we need to create a 3D model. We could do a height chain with this. And, you know, I could show logo after example, after example, after example, after example. It's just understanding how, you know, exactly what we really want to actually print. So we'll go ahead and we're going to resize this. If I resized it for my little gift box cap, the height would be 52 millimeters. That's the max size. So remember when we were just in Bambu and we were talking about uniform or what is it? Uniform scale or whatever it was. That's what this is. Okay, because we're going to change the height. So we want everything to change with it. So we're going to hit 52 millimeters is the cap height. That's the maximum logo height. And 82 millimeters going this way. So we're plenty good. That logo will fit on the front of our cap. So then we just hit save. And we'll go to our desktop. And we'll save it as I'll call it the P logo. So when we upload these files, we'll give you that cap logo. Okay. But yeah, so that's how easy it is to convert files. Now, did we cheat? Yes, we cheated. How did we cheat? Because we started with a good image. If you start with a good image, converting it to SVG and converting it into a piece of vector artwork that we can use in Bambu, you just saw it firsthand, seconds. We can do that in seconds, right? So then we can come back into Bambu here, and we'll go ahead and finish. This is still processing. I should have hit cancel.
No, you shouldn't have. We got 4% left. Patience, my child. Patience.
I want to hit cancel so bad.
Patience. What do we pride ourselves on, guys?
Okay,
Patience.
what are we gonna do? We want to do another logo then? As long as we're gonna sit here for.
I mean, do whatever you want to do. Go ahead and use the Phillies logo. Just mix it up. It don't matter.
No, let's just convert another logo. Just so because I haven't converted this one yet, and I need to. I just thought somebody had this idea of, for the cap gift boxes. I was thinking sports theme related, but they wanted a Western cap. So sometimes, I don't know why, but sometimes this was a chat GPT image is what this was. And chat, the ping files, Inkscape does not like. So it's kind of annoying. So we have to just save it as a JPEG. But now if we import that logo, we'll come back down here and we need the JPEG version. Is that it? Yep. So we'll go ahead and open that up and hit OK. So this is what we got now. So now we're going to go ahead and we're going to make 2 logos. Okay, so you guys are going to get both of these finished logos. Bonus. So trace bitmap, right click, trace bitmap. Oh, not good. Let's invert the image. Ooh, still not good. Let's scale it down. So this tolerance level, we're going to play with it. See there? And I inverted it because I knew I would have to invert it. We want black. For what we want to do, we want black. So go ahead and hit apply. And there you go. That's what we got. So now what we need is we need to create some backplates, right? Because we have all these separate pieces and we don't want to have to place every single letter, right? So that would be a problem. So let's go ahead and just choose path and break apart. We would do the exact same thing in Silhouette, right? And then we're going to take this part and we're going to put it back together again, like Humpty Dumpty. Control K. That is the same as if we were to go to path and combine. See that? There's a keyboard shortcut there. So same thing down here. We'll go ahead and hit Control K. Now, I do not like these little doodads right there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab my pen tool and click here and click right about there. Come over here and click that one and that one, something like that. We're going to do no fill, but shift click to add some type of outline and then node tool, right? And then we're just going to pull this up because what we're going to do is clip it right there, clip it. So where this line crosses over this, we're going to clip it. So select that by shift clicking, control /. Let's go over here and see what's happening here. Ooh, it says we got a whole bunch of pieces still, and I don't know why. Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. It did it. It just took a second. So control / again. Now, control / is the same as if we were to go to path and division. And you see there's that keyboard shortcut, control /. I design every day, all day, so I got to do it quick. So that's why I use keyboard shortcuts all the time. So you see this is combined together, so we'll have to do path and break apart because I need to get rid of that. And then these should be trimmed away. And that one should be trimmed away because that's where we crossed over, right? So now this logo all needs to come back together again. So select it all, control K. So now it's all back together again. So now we have to create the back plate for this. So let's go ahead and just scale this to the finished size, which in our case is 52. The lock is going to change. When we change the height, it changes the width. And then we're going to duplicate this, control D, and we'll work on the one underneath it, and we'll apply some type of offset here. So I don't know how much just yet, but I have a good idea of about 2 mil. So we're going to hit 2. And we were selected the wrong piece. So let's find out. Let's see. Let's select both of them. There we go. We need 52. And then we'll do 2 on that one. So we'll hit 2. Not 22, just 2. We'll go ahead and give it a different color. And that's a little strong. I don't like that. So let's back it off to 1. I like that better. Okay. So let's go ahead and remember when we apply that offset, we have to go ahead and object to path. We have to set it. So now it's been set. But now we have something that we don't really want, right? This is not super perfect here. So what we want to do here is a little bit of trickery and just understanding how the software works and what we got to do to get in and out quick. So what we're going to do to fix this problem that we have is we're going to hit B, and that is our pen tool. So we're going to click anywhere in space, doesn't matter where. And we're going to come right to that point. We're going to come right to this point, come over here. We're going to come right down here to this point, right about there, and then right here, here, and back here. Okay, now you say, well, what did that accomplish? Well, what we're going to do is we're going to take that weird shape and select our outline. Make sure we have both of those pieces selected, which I'm pretty sure we do, and we do. and combine those two shapes. So Control plus. And so we're going to weld this weird shape to the background here. And I think Bambu is making my computer run slow, because now my mouse won't move. And I think it's Bambu's going to crash on me. Maybe not. I don't know. So at any rate, if I get my mouse back there. So yes, I should have hit cancel, because now I can't do nothing. We were close too. We were close to finishing. All right. I got my mouse back. I lost it again. I want to see if what's happening here in Bambu here. See if that's what's holding up the show here. Yeah, it must be. Yeah, it's still processing by the looks of it there. Let's see here. Get back over there and see what's happening here. Well, it won't let me get in there. So I think it's struggling. All right. Well, we'll try to continue on here. I do guess have my mouse back. All right. So what we need to do is we need to drop out all of these open spaces in our shape. So to do that, the easy way to do that is just come up here to Path. And then we'll choose Break Apart. And when we do that, all the pieces that make up that part all go away. And so we go to Path and Union. So now that is just one big medallion, okay? Now, obviously, this does not look nice here, nor does this look nice here. So we're just going to double click on it, and we have these nodes. Now, this process would be the exact same in Silhouette Studio. So we'll just select all those nodes that we don't like and throw them away. And so see, fixed. And then we just do the same thing over here. I'm not super happy with this. So we just add a node just by double clicking, and then get rid of the stuff we don't like. And the software will kind of work itself out, and we have these little control handles that we can specify. So see, now we have our nice little medallion there. And so we have all of the pieces that we need to create this logo. But there may be something that we want to do. And this is, just you kind of using your imagination. Right now, the black is all one solid piece. And so if you could see that here, it's all one solid piece. And so where that could be an issue is, what if I wanted this border a different color? What if I wanted that border a different thickness? Or what if I wanted area a different color or thickness than the rest of it, right? So that's where we have to kind of think about, is creating objects in a different way so we can do various different things if we decide we want to. So I'll just give you the example because we got the time. So let's come up here and do Path and Break Apart. So that's our first step, okay? So obviously the top outline is completely separate now. So that's good. And then what we're going to do is we're going to turn off the visibility of that green. And I'll show you a neat little trick. So I want to just select Area. Well, we're in our selection tool. We can hold down the Alt key and just swipe through. And anything that touches that red line is going to get selected. And then we're going to combine. So Control K. We could go to the Path menu and choose Combine up there as well. But now I want to select all the parts that make up this. So same thing. Just draw through it, right? We got all the pieces. Control K. Right? So now we have that. Now, what about this down here? If we look in the outline mode, you can see there's a piece down here, and we've got this situation. So what we're going to do is what we did previously. We're going to hit the B key on our keyboard, click there, 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 and right click. So we've created a little path there. And then we're going to hold our shift key down and then make a point and click here, 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 and here. Right click. Okay. So now we just have one piece. The reason we held the shift key down is the next segment would be added to the first. Okay. And so now what we're going to do is select this and hit Control /, and that's the same as if we went to division. So if we come up here and chose path in division, and so now this piece, let's grab it here. This piece, anyhow, it's supposed to be, you can see we have this line here. It's supposed to be separated, but I wonder if this piece is giving us fits. Maybe not. Okay, I do see what the problem is here. What we should have done is, so I just backed up a step. What we should have done is gone ahead and added this piece back to this piece first. So we'll Control K and then did the cut. So now we have this piece to cut this piece, devil's in the details, Control /, and now that piece should come away. So now we have all of our pieces separated. We could turn back on our backplate here. So we have all these, our individual pieces now. And when we bring them into Bambu, I would probably take this top piece, shift click the bottom piece and Control+, put those together as one, because that would just be one color or one thickness for the border. And then this text is all one. And then we have the A and this little add-on piece down here. So that gives us maximum flexibility there. So back over here, accidentally, we added a live path effect. You can see that right here. And we didn't mean to. So we're going to just click on this back to 0 again. Because we didn't mean to add a path effect to that. So now we'll go ahead and select this. And it is, what do we got right now? It is one piece right now. All right, let's do that then. Let's go ahead and break it apart. We'll follow that same process again. So we're going to go ahead and select this, Control K, and Western, Control K. And these elements will all be the same. Maybe not. Maybe we'll leave the star different, because maybe we can make the star thicker than these little stripes on the side. Control K. So now we have 3 separate objects here. So we're going to go ahead and group them. Control G to group them. And then come up here for the width. The width is going to be 82. That's the maximum dimension for our cap. So there we go. And maybe we'll make that 75 maybe, because we're going to add a border to this. So to do that, we're going to duplicate the group, come to the bottom group here, and then add the path effect to that. So we're going to go ahead and add like, well, before we did 1, let's do 1.5. And then let's give it a different color. And now we could see it more clearly. And yeah, I think 1.5, maybe we should do 1. Let's back that off to 1. Okay, I like that better. So now we can go ahead and select this, and we'll do path and object to path. Now this is part of a group. This brown here is part of a group. So we got to ungroup it before our next step. So we're going to right click and ungroup. And then now we could take all those pieces and just bring them together, path and union. So now we have all of these kind of open pieces, and I want to bring all this together. So to do that, we're just going to create some rectangles. And we're just going to create a rectangle to do that. And we're going to shift click this back piece, Control+. So now you can see we got the top part filled in here. Now for the rest of it, we could probably just use our pen tool. So we're going to grab our pen tool. Remember I said we can click anywhere here, really? And then we'll click down here, click over here, down here. And then we're going to come down here, here, and we're going to kind of try and keep at this angle right here. Okay, And then we'll come down here. We need to fill that little cavity in straight across. Come over here. And I'm just making this up. Let's see here. Let's go here. We'll go to that point right there. We'll come in here, back to this point, and then come back to where we began. Okay, and then same thing. Shift click our background here, Control plus, and now we have a completed plate, so to speak. Now, I don't know if I'm in love with this right here, so we could always just select those nodes, and I'm just going to drag them out. Something maybe like that. I think I like that better, and then we'll just delete these so we have a kind of more or less a straight line. And we could make it a straight line if we wanted to. But all that node editing is exactly the same as we do in Silhouette Studio also. Now, you can see here, this is kind of straight up and down. I think I would want it straight up and down over here. So let's go ahead and grab a rectangle. And now we got this big old stroke. So shift click to get rid of the stroke. And yeah, I think I'm going to like that a little bit better. So shift click, Control plus. And now you can see it looks a little bit better. In fact, you see how this sticks out a little bit? So I think maybe what I would do is, what do I do? I think I bring this one in. So we can bring that one in. So we'll just select those nodes, Control click, just bring it in a little bit so it kind of matches. We'll go ahead and get rid of that node. Select that one and hit delete. We've got several on top of one another. I think that's what the issue is. That happens a lot. And then we can use our little control handles here to kind of fine tune exactly how that looks. So I'm going to delete that one. And see, we can just, that's all the same as what we would do in Silhouette. So over here, I don't know, maybe we'll bring this one out then. Might be a little much. Just kind of match them up there. Okay, I like that better. But that just gives you an idea. So now we have this back plate that we can print and then print our text on top and then stick it to our cat all as one. Or the koozies or whatever, you know. It's all kind of the same thing. So I'm going to go ahead and save this as an SVG. And we'll save that as Ariax. So then you'll have that SVG to play with and turn into a 3D model in Bambu. So we did finally finish. So that's good. So, so the next thing we want to do is take our model here, and we got to combine these two together. These are not combined together right now. So now we could take our completed logo here, shift control the assembly, right click and merge. Bambu sure is acting funny. All right, so now that we have it merged, we can go ahead and assemble this together. We'll grab our assembly tool. Don't think it likes this piece very well. Oh, I see what the problem is. I do see what the problem is. We've got, it does not like this piece. And if you look here, down here, we have an issue with our triangles. So you see all those triangles right there? It does not like, so anything that we do, this is a very, very heavy model right now because of all those triangles. And that happens a lot when we do mesh booleans and things like that. This piece has way too many. So let's go ahead and click on this. So see, we got rid of that logo, and look, 930 triangles. And the reason why we don't have very many triangles here is because we created all this geometry. Basically, we created all this geometry in Bambu. So what we have to do then is come back into Inkscape So we just need to save this. So we know that we said that that had to be 60 for our logo size. So let's go ahead, because we combined this already in Inkscape here. So now it should, when it imports into Bambu, it should be fine. So we'll go ahead and make this 60. And then we'll hit File, Save As. Go to the desktop and we'll just call it Z Logo. And save. So now when we bring this into Bambu, shouldn't have no issues. So there's our C logo. See, came in quick, and look at our triangle count. It's nothing. So yeah. So much better. So then we'll go back to 2. And we can rotate this. Did I lose you guys? Oh no, you guys are still there. Okay. I was tripping. You guys have been quiet. All right.
Paying
So
attention.
anyhow, so back here, I didn't see on my screen, on my second screen, so I thought I was freaking out there for a second. So, so now we got our logo back, and we don't have a million billion triangles.
Kevin, we don't see
So now I have to reset this, 177.14. So we'll reset the left to right, and then we have to combine it. Shift
Hold
Control
on.
the
Somebody
assembly.
said they can't see you.
Right click and merge, and then we could use our assembly tool now.
Somebody said they can't
So
see you.
grab our assembly tool.
Kev, can y'all see?
Yes,
We can
Yes, now we
select
can
this
see.
face
Okay.
and this face and zero those two out.
I don't think he can hear us though.
And then we can go ahead and move that up. And we're just going to do that part visually. There's no set. We want just our logo though. So we're going to alt click our logo.
Can he go
and
back to
move.
that part? Because I think he moved without hearing.
Hold on, I just
And maybe we'll move it down. Something like that.
Texting.
Okay.
I don't think he can
And then
hear
we
us.
have to go ahead and adjust this logo. So now we're going to go ahead and select. We're going to do the same type of situation here.
Yeah.
With this. Let's see. What is
He can't
that
hear
part?
us.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's the same situation that we had previously.
You can't hear us. You
Did
can't
he?
hear us. I know you can't hear us. Something's wrong with your computer. Yeah. So whatever happened with your screen, you lost us. You can't hear us. Can you hear us? Can you hear me talk? Yeah. Something happened. Okay. We've been trying to get your attention. I had text you. Whenever something happened to your screen. I don't know. I would say maybe stop sharing and then reshare. Because if you leave out, I think we lose the meeting. Yep, there you go. We're back. Okay. Yes, you can hear us now because I hear myself. You can hear me?
All right. Are we back now?
Yes. Can you hear me?
I still can't hear nobody.
Oh, wow.
Can you hear me though? Looks like you can.
Yes,
And
we can hear you.
Why it look like he's muted though? If you look up on his main screen, it say
That's
he's
really
muted.
strange though that I can't hear you guys.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. But if he's muted, we can hear him though.
Is he on 2 different devices?
Well, if you guys can hear me, then I guess we're okay.
Back up.
Carrie, can
Can't
you
hear
back
you
up to
now.
where you put the? Oh Lord.
He can't hear.
So is
Let
he
me
on
see
2
here.
devices though? Because he
He
has.
got multiple screens.
Nope.
Oh, hold
Oh,
on.
this is terrible.
What the heck happened here?
Hello, can you hear us?
I think he lost us again.
Say
Yeah.
back up.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
He's
This might
just
be hard
talking
to
amongst
present.
himself.
That's okay. There we go. No,
Back
I'm
up to there?
texting him. I texting him. Yes.
All right. She says yes. Okay, great. So I imported the logo, and then what we're going to do is use the assembly tool. So we're going to go back to our assembly tool again, and we're going to click on this face and spin that back around and click on this face and zero out this value. And so now our logo will be on the front of our pen holder. Okay, so now I want to just alt click my logo and move it in the Z direction just by eye. Okay, something like that. Now we learned our lesson, although we didn't have any problem previously. Maybe it won't be so bad with our little dove here because of what we have to do with it. We're just going to move it. So I think this one might be, I don't know. Let's go ahead and try and union this. I'm a little bit nervous, but we'll try it. But it seemed to work okay. Yeah, see, that one worked just fine. I don't know what happened there. But then we can go ahead and resize this to 2. We're going to go ahead and change its color. We're going to go to Control 1. That's going to look us straight down. And then we can grab it and figure out exactly where we're going to place it here. Right? So we're just going to, and we could do this just by eye if we want to for this example. You get the picture here. So we're going to scale it just a little bit smaller. And we're going to move it again. Let's just slide it over just a little bit and maybe down just a touch. Something like that. Now you can see it's down here at the bottom. So obviously we don't want that. So we shift control the assembly, right click and merge. Okay. And now we got to find all of our little dove pieces here. So there it is. And remember before, if you remember the Z value we used previously, it was 31. Ta-da! So let's double check that dove is in fact 2. It doesn't look like it's 2. So it is not. And now it is at 31. So yes, so now that is what we are wanting. And one little tip that I can give you, when you're dealing with small, thin pieces like this, I like to actually embed it into the previous piece. Right now it's sitting on top, and I actually like to embed it. So what I'm going to do is I'll click my dove, and I'm just going to move that down a 0.5 millimeter. Doesn't have to be moved down a lot. So if we move that to 30.5, and that's going to be, and I might even just go a whole millimeter this time. So we got 1 millimeter sticking up, and we got 1 millimeter embedded, and that's going to give it a little bit better adhesion. So we can't just flick off those little pieces because they look big on screen, but they are pretty tiny. Okay, so that's what it looks like now. And oh, look at here. We have to fix that. I didn't account for that, but we're going to alt click on that and hit scale. And we're going to hold our control key down. So we're going to start scaling, but then hold the control key down. So now we're only moving this side. And then we're just going to pull that back so it's not inside our box. But we still have this squared off like we want out here. Okay. So now I want to see, let's double check this right here, make sure it is. So we'll go back to scaling here. It's either, yeah, that was a little bit of a gap there. So yep, it's still not inside, but now she's flush. Now we could, if we wanted to, we could union all this together, but it's not necessary to do it. So we could just leave it just the way it is too. Okay, so now what we have to do is we have to peel off our logos because we're going to print those separately. So to do that, and that brings us back to this point here. This logo we'll print. This logo we won't because it's standing up. So now we do have to do a little bit of prep work. Just a little bit of extra prep work here. But before we do that, let's just go ahead and copy and paste. And then let's focus on this. So remember before we did the negative? So all we're going to do here is we're going to alt click on this and we're going to push it in. So when we hit move, we're going to push it in this direction. So if I want this to be in, like, I don't know, 1 millimeter, something like that, or 1.5, let's make this 34, 134. Okay, that pushed it out. So what we want to do is we want to make that 136. And that's going to push it in. But you can see it's only pushed in just a little bit. So let's do 135.5. So we do 135.5. Now we need to go back this way. 136.5. Got it. Devil's in the details. So see how it's inside now a little bit there? Maybe we should just do 136. Okay, you can make it whatever you want. Nope, 136 doesn't seem like it's enough. So there we go. 136.3. We'll call it good there. We just, whatever you want, just so it's embedded in there a little bit. All right, and then we are going to change that piece to a negative. So we're going to go ahead and change type. That change type will only appear if it's part of an assembly. Otherwise, it won't appear. Okay, so now let's go ahead and slice this and just see what we get. So it sliced pretty quickly. So that's good. And you can see here we have this little indentation here. And if we spin this around, you can see we've got this. If I come down here and take a look at this connection right there, that's the main thing I wanted to illustrate here. You see how it treated that all as one, even though there's that extra block in there? The slicer just kind of does that union for us automatically. So it figures all that out for us. So that's all good. And then if we come back out to our other build plate here, we need to take this logo off. So we can go ahead and alt click our big green box. And we can alt click this one. And we could do it over here in objects. So obviously we don't need the cube. And let's see, we don't need this one either. So we can delete that. Nope, I deleted the wrong one. We need that one, but we don't need this one. Okay, and then just lay that down back on the build plate so we can go ahead and print that. Now, the one drawback to this particular logo and doing it the way that we're doing it is these are really tiny pieces. Like those are going to print really tiny. So maybe the smart thing to do when we're doing this is maybe go ahead and print these two as separate pieces and just glue them together. That might be the better option. And then this way, this could be laid down, printed flat, and then we won't have to worry about those little pieces fitting in here. If we do want to do it this way, though, there's one more thing we need to do these pieces, and that is our quality settings. We need to change our XY contour compensation to -0.3, because then those pieces will fit in this hole. If we left these pieces the same size as the hole, they wouldn't fit. So, but these are pretty tiny. Let's see if this would even print. So let's go ahead and slice it. And you can see what's happened here. We've lost their text. Okay. You can see we just have a little bit of piece of it. So now, can we bring it back? Maybe. There are some settings that we can play with. So it's good to know when we're dealing with small pieces like this. We may have to just eliminate this text and just go with this logo in 1920, right? So let's see if we can bring this text back. So what we could do here is go to the Quality tab. So let's go back to Prepare here and select this logo. Go to the Quality tab, and we're going to change this to 0.25. We're going to have to change all of these to 0.25. Even, and then come down here, 0.25. So all of that is to 0.25, and then we'll come down here and choose the Arachne wall generator, and then we can reslice. Okay. So, and then I do want to go to the Quality tab here and change these values too. So same thing, 0.25, 0.25. The initial layer also has to be 0.25. So go ahead and change all these values to 0.25, all the way up to sparse infill. And then we'll come back down here to same thing, the Arachne wall generator. And then we'll go ahead and reslice. So someone's trying to get in. Well, I don't see any notification of that. It says line width too large. So I must have entered a value incorrectly. 0.25, 0.25, 0.25. Not there. So let's go back. See if I did it over here. What does it say? Inner wall line width. Inner wall line width. Oh, I did. 0.25, not 25. There we go. Right there, also 0.25. And top surface, I guess I wasn't doing 0.25 on all of these. 0.25, okay. There we go. So now that warning went away. Now we should be able to slice it just to see we have no better, even after making those changes. So that tells me those are too small pieces for our particular nozzle. And so that's our only option, is to just use this in the 1920, and then we're set. We can't bring those back. So, bummer. But that's easy enough to do. We can go back in and I'll swap that out so that you will have this finished product, but we just won't have that because it's just too small. The other thing we could do is make this bigger. So we could make this wider, and then we would have room for that. So that's another option too. And it would be fairly easy to modify this geometry here in Bambu to stretch this out wider. So we could possibly make room for that logo. So what I'll do off camera is I'll make those adjustments so that we do have a finished piece with that logo on it. Well, I do see we can, I guess, I do see it now. All right, Anya, you want to take over?
Yes. Or do you have to do
I
you
will go ahead and
he can't
stop
hear me.
sharing.
He
For some
cannot
reason, I
hear
can't hear
me.
you guys.
I
And
know.
maybe I'll log out and log back in.
Okay, so that was a lot.
Is Anya with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Or did she step away?
I'm here. You just can't hear me. I'm here. You can't hear me.
Okay, oh yeah, that's right. I don't see you talking. Okay, I'm
Right.
gonna log out, and it won't cancel the meeting because I logged out earlier accidentally. So so I'll log out and log back in.
Okay.
Well, I did
Well,
stop sharing, right?
yes. Yes,
Yes,
you
I think
did.
I did.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
So if y'all got time, I got time. I do got a few things I need to work on that I am definitely going to get done tonight. But because it's Father's Day and we spent the last 3 days working on other stuff outside of that, I am big on staying ahead of seasons. So I want to get on track. So I'm glad that was mentioned because we're going to go ahead and do some Father's Day things real quick. So do anybody got anything in mind?
Yes. Someone was mentioning about a hand, and she was saying how you add more than three.
Okay, I think that's the one she said she went back and seen she updated it.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and knock out real quick and easy. Can y'all see my screen?
Yes.
All right. So first things first, when holidays come up, basically what I do is I come on I come on Etsy. I get all my SVGs from Etsy. So basically I'll just come here and we're going to do all right. We're going to type in Father's Day SVJ. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm in the middle of teaching a class. As soon as I get done, I'm gonna call you back. I love you more, baby. Bye. Sorry. So I would just come over here and type in Father's Day SVG, and I would just basically just go through them until I find what I like. And you see, this got a whole pack. It say 120 plus for $2.12. Definitely, wrong one. Definitely. It got some real cute ones. All of these, I'm seeing lamps, nothing but lamps. I'm seeing digital files for other people, and I'm seeing lamps for your customers for Father's Day. And these type of lamps right here could be so simple and easy to do, and like they don't take much time at all. So even with no, what is that?
That's where I do it like every close to Black Friday. They have it. And I forgot for how much somebody could remember because I know there's a lot of us in here that do it. But I do it every year. And I pay, I don't know, 30, 40, whatever it is a year. And I get it for free for a year. Now, granted, sometimes you still have to go to Etsy for certain things, but it helps out a lot, especially when you're just talking about like SVGs and stuff like that.
Okay, I'm gonna look into it.
Mhm.
I'm gonna definitely look into that. Thank you.
Of course.
And
The
it
subscription
also
for a
have
year.
AI.
Yep.
It
For
also
sub,
have AI.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but I $2.12 for 100
Mm-mm.
and something, and I don't mind it. I don't
Right.
mind it at all. I ain't
But
gonna lie.
that same bundle you have right there
Uh-huh.
will be in Creative Fabrica, and everything in Creative Fabrica is free once you pay that.
Yeah, it's
It's
like
like a
For
year. It's an
$45.
real.
annual membership for like $42 or $47 for
Why
a
am
year.
I just now hearing about that place?
I
And
thought
now,
they
yeah, not
were
only that,
free.
it have embroidery files and everything for free.
Yeah, I don't
Everything,
do
laser files, embroidery files,
Everything.
3D print
Everything.
files. They have all kind of files, fonts.
what?
Girl, everything.
Fonts
And
too, and I love
and
fonts. I love
yeah,
me some
and now they
fonts.
got a Studio AI that, which is another member, but that's part they do
Yeah, nah, yeah.
everything.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to go check that out when we get off of here. Yeah, I'm gonna go check that out because I don't play about because I love having SVGs and fonts are like a
Oh,
Yeah.
they have a
fetish of
lot
mine.
of font. They have a lot of,
Yeah, I love fonts. I love me some fonts.
Flip
So
and you
for
art,
only
you
now,
pay
name it, it's
once a
there.
year, and it's just once a year you pay.
yeah, you can't beat that. I love see. I pay my DoorDash, my Uber account. I pay all that stuff up out of here. You know, my renter's insurance, all that. So I love it. You save more when you pay up by the
Yes.
year.
Yes.
Yes, yes. I tried to teach a class because I do taxes too, and I tried to teach somebody. Before when you buy and you pay your bill like your car insurance. Your car insurance is much cheaper if you pay it
Yes.
6 months ahead versus paying it monthly.
This is the same thing.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm definitely going to look into it when we get out of here tonight. That will definitely be added to one of them, one of my yearly bills that I put on my list. So I'm gonna just go ahead and buy this one for now, though, because I see some ones in here that I like for some lamps. So we're gonna go ahead and grab this. Let me move that over here real
That's a
quick.
nice bundle though for $2.
For $2.12. Yes, it is. All right, let me see what card it got on there. I got so many Etsy's accounts, like it is ridiculous. I need to get my life together. That's because I be forgetting my passwords. All right, what card is that?
Have you guys seen that dad design with the kids' fists, bumping fists?
Yeah, they was talking about that one earlier, I think. Is that the one that had two fists and then she
You
just
can put whatever
updated it?
number. Mm-hmm. I wonder if that can be 3D printed.
It
I
can.
think that is.
That's almost That's almost like the T-shirt when it came out a couple years when
Yeah.
Supplemation was going.
All right, so let's go ahead and download. And I'm gonna put if y'all following along, I'm gonna go ahead and dump this in the group real quick. But we just vibing. Go ahead, roll up, whatever. Let's go
It's
ahead.
after hours. Let's play.
Yeah, I'm about to fire up because I'm about to knock out a few of these for y'all real quick, and I'm gonna make sure y'all get the final product as well. Y'all gonna have the files to it, so if y'all want to just go ahead and print it up, y'all can. Did it download?
And we thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Did Coach Kevin ever make it back in?
I don't think so, but Coach Kev had I just
phone
said
call.
Coach. He had he have a meeting with the guy from the blender guy from India.
India.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
When you say we were gonna get the files from the previous lives that we did, is that in Patreon or
Yeah, they're gonna be on the Patreon. So I'm gonna get all the ones I did, I'm gonna get them over to Kev so he can put them up on his Patreon. And then all the ones I did, if you're already subscribed to my free Patreon, mine's will be up there. I'm gonna try to get them up there by maybe 3-4 in the morning before if I lay down. I didn't lay down till 9 o'clock this morning, so it was back up by 12. But I'm gonna get all the ones that we did for the last 3 days up on my Patreon.
but I didn't see any of them on Kev's.
Yeah, because he didn't get them up there yet. He's waiting on me to send him mine.
Oh, okay. So are they gonna be like in the free section? Well, I didn't really see a free section, so or is it like for
I
the
don't
paid
I don't
on
know. I
Patreon?
know for sure. I think they're in his $10 section. I know that for
Oh,
sure.
okay.
I'm not sure about his. I do think he have a free side.
I didn't see a
Yeah,
free
he
side, so I
do.
don't know if I.
He does, but it's not in the free side.
Okay. I think the only one he got in there is that can opener one, but they're going to be on the ones I'm going to make sure they're on mine. So mine's is free for now. So you still going
Is
to
there
get
a link to the? Because I remember we did the can opener, and he had like the keychain thing. Where is that part? Because I went on his Patreon, I didn't see that part either.
It's on there. You got to stroll down. It's for free. He got a couple of them for free already on there.
Oh, okay. I have to go back then. Thanks.
I have a question. How long do it takes for the toolbox lamp to print?
So my God. All right. So if you have multiple printers, I have 16 printers. So I was able to do it in like I think 9 hours, 10 hours altogether. Cause I was able to break it up and you know what I mean, between all my printers.
So one printer, we looking at what?
You looking at like you looking at probably like a day.
Oh, it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's with the grill too. That's with the grill too.
I
But
was
it's
just gonna
worth
ask you.
it. It's worth it. When I say it's worth it. Well, see the grill, I can have the grill. I get the grill done because regardless of what, one piece on the grill. But Dave is the designer of the grill. That's who did the grill. So he actually just found a new process to make the grill still be that, but print it in a lesser time, but not lose the quality in
Oh
it.
yes, he showed us that yesterday with what was that? C and S. I forgot what he said it was, but yeah.
But now this ain't through this. This is through the design process way. So he's gonna,
Oh,
yeah. He didn't figure it out. He done got in his head and figured out something. So he hasn't showed it to me yet. He asked me if I wanted him to go ahead and test it on the grill. So I told him to go. I gave him the go to do that. So hopefully within like the next couple days, I'll have the new one. So once the new file, once I got the new file and the print time, if it's way shorter than what we got, I'm gonna make sure I update. So if you ordered the grill and got the file from my site, you're gonna get the update for it, and it's gonna cut that print time. He said he can cut it tremendously. So
okay. Is the
yeah.
code still working? If we want to get the second one, or is it not working now? Or the
I
phone
don't
was
know. I
just
would
one of
have
those.
to look in there. I would have to look and see. I can't remember what date I had set for it to end, but I'll look in there.
At 11:59. But can you drop your Patreon, or can someone drop it for you?
Yes. Oh, there you go, right there. Thank you, Chantel. So I like the view when I download. So even though I know we dealing with SVGs, I like to still download, open up the PNGs because I get to look at, the images and see which one I want. I don't know why this is not loading. I want to see the freaking images. Everything was acting weird tonight. Very weird. We're gonna close out of there. All right, now let's go back here. Let's extract it. Maybe that's why it wasn't coming up. All right, so now can we see them? Yes, all right, there we go. That's what I wanted. So let's put that to the side. We're gonna put that to the side. So somebody pick one. Which one y'all want? I like this one. This one, the Super Dad. I like that one. Let me see. It was another one I saw. Let's go ahead and do this. We're gonna do this one because we're gonna do a base with that one because of the way it's shaped. I want to show y'all that you can do. Yes, but right now I told y'all give me 30 days to prove myself what I got to bring to the table before I even start charging on my Patreon. I told y'all that. So y'all ain't gotta worry about nothing. So all my files will be on my Patreon for free right now. So you ain't gotta worry about that. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and use this one right here. We're gonna use number 77. So let's go ahead and open up Silhouette.
That toolbox was the truth.
Listen, oh my God. And that's another thing, guys. If y'all want to link up and you say, listen, how do you come up? Like all my ideas are mine. Like I just sit and I zone out and I be thinking and I be like, all right, what can set me apart? You know what I mean? What's gonna make me different? What's gonna catch the people's eye? What is something that I haven't seen? That's how I come up with my concepts of things that I do. Like, or even with, for instance, Easter. I did the McDonald's Easter basket, right? Nobody was doing none of that type of stuff. All I did was took 4 different pieces. I took the fry box, the Happy Meal box, the tray, and the soda. I took them 4 pieces. They was from 4 different designers, and I merged it together and put it together as one.
Nice.
Let me pull that up real quick. And it's like you just gotta get creative. You get in your mind, get in your head, and that's what I do. I don't like doing the stuff that I see other people doing. Like I don't like it. I hate it. I ain't gonna lie. But this was 4 different creators right here, and I merged that together in one piece.
Cute.
One piece, and these was a huge hit for me for Easter. So this is what I'm saying. Like when I say get creative and think outside the box, this is what I mean. So these are my Easter baskets, right? This was an autism puzzle, a storage tray for toys. I turned this into an Easter basket. Turned around. This is K-pop. These are two different pieces. I put them together as one and turned that into a Easter basket. That was so cute. I made this a Easter basket. All this was all separate, and I made it all one piece. Different creators. So at the end of the day, y'all want to come up with something? Somebody said they wanted a dinosaur theme. Merge this together. These was two different pieces. You don't got, and I got all these files are off of Maker World. This was a vanity. I turned it into an Easter basket. So this is what I mean when I say you give your customers options to whereas my pieces have multiple uses. So when you sell your item, you're not just selling an Easter basket. Because what am I explaining to them in here that it could be used for? It could be used as storage and they can hang their jewelry, necklaces, and little bracelets and stuff right here. This is, cute for vanity after the Easter basket. So it has a multiple use to it. So yeah, I'm charging $45 for it. But afterwards, look at the piece that it serves for. I'm serving a problem for you as well, on top of making your child happy because you can't go in the store and find nothing like this. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I be at with it. That's my mindset when it comes to 3D because the possibilities are endless. Like they are really endless. Like seriously.
One of a kind pieces.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta set yourself apart. You have to.
See, like you design in 3D, I design in chocolate. So I do chocolate from scratch and stuff. So I do like depends on the shower or whatever I do to match
Okay.
the event.
Okay, nice. And that's art. That's all art. It's all creativity and it's all art. Like for real. So all right, let's get our SVG. So we are using, I always put a PNG up because it helps me find the SVG. So 77 is our number. So let's go to merge. And we're gonna get what was it, 96?
Kevin made it so easy turning them files into embroidery. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to learn that part.
Listen, Kev is a beast, okay? Like, sometimes I fall into a zone watching Kev sometimes. Like, I just be like stuck, like, wow. He's so
Right.
smart.
'Cause
Yeah.
I embroidery a lot, so I'm like, okay.
Mm-hmm. All right, so this is how our image come in. Go back. We're gonna back up because we want to highlight everything. So let's make sure we get everything. And we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna size this down a little bit. All right. So now you know your printer, so you know how big your build plate is. So be mindful of that when you're sizing this down. I like big stuff, so I ain't gonna lie. I be doing too much sometimes. But I think I'm cool with this. That's cool right there. So we're gonna go ahead since this is one color, or all right, better yet, boom. Okay. Somebody said something about the multiple colors. Well, no, we're gonna do that next because we're gonna do something Juneteenth. We're gonna do some Juneteenth after this. Let's get
Yes.
knock Father's Day out and we're gonna do some Juneteenth. We're gonna do that. That's gonna be perfect. So let's go ahead and we're gonna merge all this together. So let's go ahead and group it as one. Then what kind of base you want it? Do you want it square? Do you want it round? What y'all want? Y'all want it to be like round and this sits inside of it?
Round, yeah, let it sit inside. So stand up and know how the light go up in the sky for Superman.
Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and we're gonna come over here and get our ellipse tool. And I'm gonna hold down the shift key. Let me just do that. All right. We're going to go back here. And let's go ahead and size this up. All right. I'm going to go down a little bit. All right. Now let's highlight both of them and merge. Then I'm going to move that up some.
Now you speaking my language, you in silhouette.
Uh-huh. Let's move that up just a little. All right, that's perfect. I like that. Let's go ahead and color this. Let's go blue. But we're going to send it backwards. Right click and send it. No. Let's move this to the front before we color it and bring to the front. And then now let's go ahead and color it. We're just going to color it blue. All right, so now let's click on the blue circle. We're going to go to File and let's save selection. Save the hard drive, SVG. We're going to title this Blue Dead. Let's call it Blue Dead Circle. That's what we're going to call that. And then click OK. Backspace. Click on that. Save. SVG. And we're calling this Dead Words. We'll just call it that. All right. Now let's go ahead and go back to TinkerCAD. All right, import. Okay. Thank you. All right, so we're going to bring our circle in. This going to be a nice big base right here. I like this. All right, let's click on it. We're going to go ahead and take our quality up. We're going to make that blue. All right, so a work plane down. We're going to go ahead and import. Let's bring our words in. Let's click on our words. We'll click D. And let's turn this. Let me see what 2 look like. Now, if you want to flush this in, you can play with it. It's totally up to you. If you want it raised out more, if you want it to stick out more, you can. You can put 5 in here. Like, it is totally up to you. So let's do 5. I like 5. It gives it a little depth. So we'll do 5. So, all right. Let's click on that. Let's turn our quality up. I'm going to make the words. Let's do white. We're going to do a play on red, white, and blue. So let's do white for that. Now let's go ahead and get the work plane. Put it there. All right. Everything looks good. So now I'm going to unselect it. And I'm going to go under it. I'm going to grab the back. And I use between 76 and 86. It's totally up to you. You can do whatever you want. But you can play around with it. So let's do 76 first. Let's see. So that is 76. That's how 76 would look. The thickness of it. And then we can come and try 86 and show you what 86 looks like. And then that's 86. So them is the only 2 I really use. And it depends on what I'm doing. Like for like my big lamps, I don't never go bigger than 86 and as far as in this width right here. So once you do that, then you're just basically going to highlight all of it, bring it up, D on your keypad, And then we're going to stand it up. All right. Now we're standing up, highlight it, bring it back up. And there we go. That's our base right there for our lamp. It's that simple. It is that simple. So now, all right, we got to do our neck. So I don't know. Oh yeah, I was about to say I don't even know if I got it, but I was logged in. I was about to say I didn't think I had my necks in here. So either or, I think this one is Kev's. Yeah, I think this one's Kev's. But whichever neck, your preference. That's totally up to you. There's no special neck that you need. So let's go ahead and move this up. We're gonna move this over. Okay. And then we only want to select our blue base. I'm gonna hold down shift and I'm gonna select our neck. And I'm gonna click on the align tool and I'm gonna come over here and I only want to align in the middle here and I only want to align in the middle here. Okay, and now I know that is centered where I need it to be. Okay, so then you're going to click on that, and if you got it in, you can go ahead and turn your base into a hole to peek in there and see. That's fine. That's enough for me. I'm cool with that. You can turn that back to a solid. Click on your neck, turn it to a hole. Hold down shift, click on your base. You're going to union group it together. And just like that, you got your hole for your neck, for your lamp. It's that simple, guys. It is that simple. So now that we did that, we're going to go ahead and export OBJ. All right. Now let's go in Bambu.
Okay, everybody, clap it up for Anye over 5 hours.
Oh my God. Wow.
Oh my
Wow. That's
goodness.
insane.
Woohoo.
That is
Look, I'm been in so
insane.
much, I ain't even realized it's been 5 hours.
Me
Listen, I'm gonna tell
either.
him he gonna have to chop these up. I don't be wanting them because people that need to go back and watch these, like that is too long.
Clap it up. Congratulations.
Oh my God, thank you
Three
guys.
3 days, you over 5 hours.
Yeah, it's been real. It's been a pleasure. I'm not gonna lie. I swear it has. All right, and just like that, our lamp it fits on an A1 plate. So you can definitely print this lamp on an A1. It's not a problem. So then me personally, I wouldn't print it because if we sliced it, well, first of all, we would have to put supports. So it's not going to come over with supports. So unless you put the supports in there, you're going to have to, or when you slice it, it's going to give you that warning. But slice it. Like I said, I do build plate.
Yeah, I have a quick question.
Yes.
What about the bottom part? Since it's round, is it gonna have an issue standing up?
No, it's not because of the width of it. But good question. So once soon as we finish slicing this, oh no, that's 2 days. No, we can't do this on build plate. That's right. Oh, well, it's standing up. That's what I'm doing. I forgot. I don't print standing up. What are you doing? Go back. Lay it on his face. Boom. Okay. Come on, Bambu. I'm about to go back and we're gonna put a base. We're gonna put a base on it. We're about to go put a base on it. All right. So now let's slice it and go back to build plate only. Slice it. Because I was about to say, hold up, wait a minute. Something's not right. I don't know why they're saying that layer is empty. That's a lie. Oh, don't worry about it. It is. I know what's going on. It's saying it's too thin. It's not too thin. It's not. But let's go put a base on it though real quick. Come on. So in cases like that, when you got shapes and you might feel like you need a base on it, all you're going to do is come and tinker. So we're going momentarily, let's go ahead and just group this together. So when I move it, it all stays in place. So let's go ahead and come over here and we're going to go to basic. I ain't mean to go in there. We're going to go to basic. Get out of there. Go to basic shapes. We're going to get a square. We're going to make a base. And it's this simple to make a base for your lamps. It is this simple. So when y'all asked about merging the pen and the notepad holder together, it's the same process you would do in here. So you would basically come in here and whatever shape you want, however big, whatever, you go ahead and play with it. And then once you get your base, you can go ahead and we're going to go ahead and click on both of them because we want to align them. So we're going to go in the middle there. And then we're going to go middle there. All right. And then we're going to click off of it. We're going to click on our base. And we're going to raise this up. We're going to raise this up. Okay. And we're going to play around with it. Okay. Now we need to come down some. Now we're not going to print this together because that's going to take too long to print. We're going to print these in separate pieces and you're going to glue this to this base. You're just going to do this to size it up so you can make sure it looks right. And that looks good to me. So then basically we just going to export because we already got this piece. And you could have actually did this and you didn't even have to come and tinker. But for those of you who aren't comfortable enough doing this type of stuff in Bambu yet, you could have easily created the base in Bambu and did it in there. But for the tinker people, that is all you do to creating your bases. You can do a heart shape. You could have did a round shape. It would have been whatever. She said, I just finished drinking some coffee. So that's it. So then now we're going to move that out the way. And we're going to go ahead and export this piece. And we're just going to export that as a STL. And then we're going to come back to Bambu. All right. And then let's go ahead and get us another plate. I'm going to change this to a P2S. I think that's what that was. That's what it was. It was too high for the P2 for the A1 that way. So that's why I was given that error message. So that's why I just changed this to the P2S. So if you're going to do this and print this on an A1, use 76 mm for your thickness. 86 if you're printing anything above a A1. So now we're going to add a plate and then let's go ahead and go to File, go to Import, and we're going to import our base. And just like that, and say we want our base white, we're just going to come over here and paint our base white and print it like that. And then you got your hole in there for your neck. So when it's done, you would glue this right here. So let's slice it and see how long it takes to print. Why do I keep doing that? But it's only 13 hours, so that's not bad. That is not a bad print at all. That's a nice sized lamp. And the base is only 1 hour and 16 minutes. I think something might be. Is it floating? I don't know why that's doing that. I never seen that.
Go down to them layers. So take your thing and go down. Don't go up. Go down. You need to go to 86.
86. Let's see.
Down. Yep. Now zoom in.
I don't know. They gotta be on this. Oh no, no. I know what it is. Oh my God, tweaking. I know what it is. All right, go back. Boom. All right, fingers crossed. No, did it? No, it still did it. Why is that doing that?
Turn it around. Zoom in.
Yeah, that's the hole for the neck. I don't understand.
What is that in front of it though?
Is that a
Oh, that's the
support?
supports.
Yeah, that's the support right
Take
there.
the supports off and slice it and see what you get.
If it don't need supports, and that's what it would know. Nope,
saying
it's
it's an
saying the support.
empty
Why is
layer.
it's an empty layer? I don't understand that. And that could be Bambu freaking tripping and like I don't understand that.
Was it possibly something inside of it over in TinkerCAD?
I don't think so. We ain't have nothing over there.
Hit your Oriental at the top and see if it reposition it. The Oriental.
We're up here.
Yeah, hit that. Click on it, hit that, and see what you get.
All right, fix it. Did that do it? Was no.
It's
It's
telling you
saying it's
got an
the
empty
empty
layer.
layer, and then now the print time just changed to. It's saying it's the empty layer, but I don't understand it. That is crazy.
Go into Tinker and turn your
Yeah.
base into a hole and look
I
at
was
it.
just to say, probably got to go back and tinker and fix it.
But that's the thing, though. Remember, we imported that by itself. We ain't have the base with that when we brought that over.
No. Just look inside the
Oh,
blue part and make that a
and
hole.
see. All right, let's see what's in here. That's it. Just the yeah, just the hole for the neck. That's it.
That's weird. Re-export it.
Yeah, and this is frustrating stuff that happens sometimes with these softwares. You just never know. So let's go back.
Re-export it by itself.
I am.
Just
I'm about to take the base
blue
away.
thing.
Yeah, we go all the way back.
You ain't had to do that. You know how to turn your stuff, to hide your stuff.
Oh my God, I be forgetting about the hide too. I swear, because I don't use it much.
And put your work plane down, just to make sure you good.
Yep, it's down. All right. Let's go ahead and export. OBJ. I don't know what's going on. Bambu might be tripping tonight now, for real, because Kev was having issues too.
Yeah, Bambu was really slow.
Yes, Bambu was tripping. All right, this one is called Dazzling. All right, now let's go ahead and go to new project. Okay. I'm gonna put this on my I ain't even got the H2S on here. Hold on. I think. Let's go ahead and lay it on his back. All right, we need some support. Slice. It did it again. I don't know. I do not know why that's doing that. That is crazy. I would still print this because I wouldn't understand why I would not. is hanging off the plate. That's why I said that my H2S. Let me put the H2S in here.
It's clear on the plate.
Cause it looked like it. I'm gonna put the H2S in to see if that's what it is.
Yeah, you got a lot of them around there.
That's what it looked like. But no. You know that
It's nowhere near that cutout spot where the green and red is where it
It's
connects.
not near the tower, is it?
No, we moved that over. I'm about to put my H2S on here and see. And see if that changes it. All right.
So can I ask a question while she's doing
Go back to your prepare screen.
Go ahead,
It's
sweetie.
still messed up.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I got a file from Maker World, and it's that little I'm gonna say LV purse planter flower box, whatever. The side where you put a hook or chain or whatever, none of my chains fit. So I want to make a few chains from PLA to go in there, and then I can hook my little gold chain to that. But so on the file on Maker World, people are saying, oh, they printed their own chains, but they reduced it in chains 70%, blah, 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 blah. How do I do that?
All right, now go down to 80.
Like the chains.
Go to
like
87 and 86.
I used this file and I reduced it to 70%. How do I do that?
You talking about the change links for the height chain?
It's like that. It's like I think it's the regular thing. But yes, kind of like a hot chain, but I want to make it smaller. Yes. Yes, that's exactly it. And she posted a file on here of these chains.
Lay that back on its back and make sure Super Dad is on the blue. Like put your work plane on the blue and make sure that's 100% on it.
I think I know what happened though. Hold on once. I think I know what happened. Hold on. Let me see something.
Are you trying to make the hype chain smaller or the design smaller?
The height chain. And what I'm really after is that little edge where you stick a ring or something through.
Yeah.
That's the part I need.
So it did come with it or it didn't come with it?
It did not.
Are you talking about the clip part?
Mm-hmm. To go in the
Oh, I know what your problem is. You made that circle inside Silhouette, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Go back and make that circle inside of TinkerCAD.
That's what I was starting to think. It might be the circle,
Yeah,
but
it's the circle. And I've had that issue before bringing it from Silhouette because you make it so large, it loses its characteristics inside it.
And that could be why it was saying it had the empty layer right there.
Mm-hmm.
That is very much true.
Yep. So just go make it in there, then throw that Super Dad on top of it.
Let me see some. All right, slice.
Sorry, the person that's asking the question. I can't even focus over there. This
Yeah,
got me
I know. We
thrown.
over here. Yeah, we over here. I'm sorry. Somebody please help her. If y'all can help her, please. Thank you. All right,
we helping her. We was just waiting till y'all finish talking. We helping her. You talking about the link that connects to the chain. That's what you asking her. Can you make that link that connects to the chain smaller, correct?
yes, and even the chain. Because the LV thing I did
Don't
is
do
a
it there.
small one. It's only like 6 inches tall, 5. So I didn't do it huge, but it didn't come with no loops, no nothing. And I have a couple of little fake,
Just
real
get your
chains.
circle over there.
Facility.
but they
So you
won't put.
trying to make your own, or you trying to resize that image? Because sometimes a designer won't let you resize it.
I need to take, say, a hype chain and resize it down. One person said they took these changes and they reduced it like 70%.
You put that inside Bamboo Studio. You put it's a section for you to change the size. Instead of doing numbers, do a percentage at the top, the relative. That's how you reduce size, by a percentage.
Okay.
I think it says relative on the top one.
Okay, I'm opening it now. Let's see.
What makes you do that from the bottom?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know. It just because it's very TinkerCAD is very sensitive. So when you grab stuff, so I was like, you know what? It's just easier when I go to the bottom and do it. I don't know. It's weird. I'm left-handed, so I'm a
So
little weird.
everything about you is weird.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I don't know why this looks like it is so big, and that's 76.
Shaw, you left-handed too.
Who? Oh,
They just be
wow.
confusing us. They
Yeah.
understand why they doing it, but we looking
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
but
I'm
why?
left-handed as well.
Oh,
And I bet you
bunch of
do it too,
lefties
Audrey.
on tonight.
But I'm gonna tell you why I think I like that she did it from the bottom, because now when it makes itself taller, it's going to do it from there downward, so it won't go cover back up the piece you added on the top.
Yeah, so it works for what she was doing when it had something on the front of it. But just
Look at
now, it's
all
just
these
an empty
lefties.
cylinder.
Look at all these lefties in their feelings
If
tonight.
nothing's on the
Oh,
Because
cylinder,
they
wow.
don't realize how backwards they are.
yeah,
So
but
listen
nothing.
though. So
Uh-uh.
now this
Nope.
don't even look right. This does not the size. I wonder if everything is just tweaking tonight.
That
But did you
size
check
is
the
too big.
dimensions of the left to the right?
Yeah, it's the same. Hold on.
That's big.
That's
That is
big.
huge.
Is
I
that
have
a
an idea, but
medallion, y'all, or it's a
Oh, you're back. I'm glad you're
yeah.
back.
I took a hot
Girl,
shower.
listen, we in here. I'm getting whooped right now. Cause it keeps saying it's printing a missing layer. And yeah, we don't know where the layer is missing at. So this is what I'm gonna do. You know what? I'm just gonna start. And when this happens, y'all, and I'm getting whooped like this, I don't got time to be playing around.
Start all
I
over.
start. I start from start. I start from scratch. Like I don't got time. So we gonna go ahead, merge. We got our circle. No, that ain't what we doing. Hold on. All right, let's go ahead.
I'm confused. Why you didn't do it over there?
Because I'm gonna just start from scratch over here like I did because I don't understand why I did that. But I'm gonna just do something a little different this time. But I just want to. I'm trying to understand why I did that because I never had that happen, and that's really gonna bother me. So
And she loves silhouette.
yes, I
Oh,
do.
I'm a silhouette girl through and through.
I do.
All
I
the way
do.
through. Me too.
I do. I've been on silhouette since probably 2019.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
All
I
right, we're
got it.
gonna go
I
with
got it with 3 other people, and we split the bill. And I still got it to this day.
You smart. Multiple.
Yeah, we used to be on Clubhouse, and we went in threes and got Silhouette Studio.
All right, so let's come down here and get our Father's Day SCG.
okay, can y'all tell me how to do this relative sizing?
I'm sorry, boo. So, other words, you trying to size the whole thing down. That's what you asked us
Run
how to
the
size the
Bamboo real
character.
quick so I can tell her what it is.
Yes.
Anya.
You Bambu.
Uh-huh. Just so I can tell her what the button is up there.
Yeah,
The
it's
scale
right at
button
yeah, it's at the top.
right here.
Yeah, when you do scale, you want to do at the top where you can do a percentage.
So I have it open. I'm on scale. There's where the X, Y, and Z is 100%.
So right here, scale.
Oh, let me switch back to the U.
And you got to figure out which way you want to scale it, your X or your Y. It's not your Z because your Z is your height.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna give that a try.
All right. Okay, now let's get back to this because this is really gonna bother me. I'm not gonna lie.
Now you don't have to do nothing with Super Dad.
No, I'm about to size it down.
You don't got to do nothing with that.
I'm gonna put it. I want to make sure it fit in here.
Oh.
Yeah, we gotta make sure it fit inside the circle. And I'm gonna go ahead and group it, and then we're gonna put it. I think that might have
It'd have
been.
been cute if you would have put a background behind Super Dad, like a outline, and have it coming out, and then have the circle sitting right in the circle.
What you
Up on the
mean?
bottom. Like the Super Dad put an outline behind it, and then widen it out, and then the circle for your base.
Oh, so it looks like it's to the
So it
left
could
and the
look
right of
like,
it.
you know, when Superman up in the sky when his light come on.
Mm-hmm. So it's overshadowing
So it's
the
an
circle.
overshadow.
So you saying put an offset behind the word Super Dad?
Mm-hmm. Take the circle away. Take it. Your circle gonna be your base. There you go.
Okay, what color that in? We'll go black. What color that? No, we'll go red. We'll go red there. We'll go blue here. Oh no, that's ugly. Let's go white.
No. Take that away altogether.
What, the circle?
Yeah, take the circle. The thing is gonna be sitting on the circle.
Oh, you want, hold on. You want this as the base.
Yes. Correct.
And this is sit on top of this.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. Oh, all right.
Okay, now I see what she's saying. Okay.
Okay. All right. Say less. Say less. You want that as the base. Okay. All right. Let's move this a little bit like that. All right. So now let's just go ahead and export that. All right. SVG. All right. Red. Back. Delete. If you messaging me, you're gonna have to give me a second. As soon as I'm done, y'all, I gotta figure this out because that is about to drive me crazy. Super. Whatever. All right. Now let's go back to Tinker. Import. I like that. I'm gonna like. Okay. I'm gonna like this. I see where you're going with it.
Yeah, you know how when they cut the light on in Superman, they call him when it flash in the sky like Batman and all that look like more like a skylight.
So now you are run into the issue with this one because of that point right there.
Cause then she say put it on the base. Then that ain't.
Yeah, it's gonna go on the base, but you're gonna need to cut the hole in the base.
Yeah.
For that
Yeah,
try.
we're gonna have to put.
Point.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. Yeah, it's gonna have to go down in there, so we can do that. Now let's bring this up.
There you go.
Now let's do 5 on that. Raise out some. Okay. Now let's take our work plane, put it there. Okay. Now we're gonna do 76. We'll do 76. All right. Bring it up.
And export that now as it is before you put the hole in it.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think I'm gonna do the whole, because I think that's what did it, the whole, the neck. That's what I really think did it. Cause that's what the necks do that sometimes. All right. So I was just looking at it size wise to make sure I was okay with it, y'all. And I am. I'm not putting the neck in this in here because I think that was the issue that happened the last time.
I put it
So
in Bambu.
yeah, we just gonna go ahead and export it. And I'm doing everything over there. I'm just going to do an STL. Fuck that. What color it? I don't, cause that kind of frustrated me a little bit. I ain't gonna lie, I don't like that.
It's okay. Sometimes these software be glitching too. It don't
Oh
even be
my
you.
god, what? I know that.
Yep, you
Right.
thinking it's you and it's the software.
I
Okay.
told her they forcing her. They trying to force her to update.
Listen, I did update on the laptop, not on this one.
Oh,
Doesn't need a base in order to stand up. No, it's actually not because of the way it is, but we still gonna give her a base. She wanted a base. We gonna give her a base.
Yeah, because the way it is, we know it don't, but we just trying to design something like a skylight.
I want let's go ahead and give me this. Hold on. What is supposed to be white? Okay, there we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. All
I can
right.
hear Kevin shaking his head right now.
Oh my God, he hates me painting. He hates that paint too. He hates it. All right, so I just want to slice this. I'm curious. I want to see something. And I'm gonna go this one. And it's sliced without no freaking problems. I think I know what it was. It was that neck. I know it was. I know it was. And now you got to force me to have to do my neck over here.
Yeah, I'm about to go to bed. I said, yeah, I'm about to go to bed.
Okay, good night.
No
Oh.
problem.
I didn't know I was on speaker. I'm
You're
sorry,
okay.
y'all.
No, you're fine. You're okay. All right.
I'm over here crafting too at the same time, trying to print something tonight. Don't forget to, I did use what that one guy was telling us yesterday about turning that speed up.
I did too. And it took my lamp from 15 hours to 13 hours.
Hey, that's better than
12 hours.
nothing.
Yes, it was. And then I did both. I did Ludacris and I did sport. So I did Ludacris on Kool-Aid can openers. And it took them from 3 hours and 34 minutes down to an hour and 26 minutes on Ludacris. Now I'm not gonna lie, I was scared as heck. Cause it sounded crazy. I ain't gonna lie, it was scary. It was scary sitting there and my heart was racing. So I probably won't ever use it again. Because I just don't like the sounds it make. I don't like it. But
sports mode is
sport
straight.
was, oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Too bad we can't set it as a default to sport instead of us having to go in there and change it.
I like sports. So whoever that was, they gave us that tip right there with that, learning that new feature. I like sport. Yes. I will only use sport on my lampshades from this point forward now. My lamp came out perfect. Like I said, it took a 15-hour, I think it was like 12 hours. Took it down to like 12 hours. So now Ludacris, if you okay with hearing it knocking around in there like that, then go ahead. But when I say that thing is fast, like to just sit there, it was amazing just to sit there and watch how fast it was moving. It was crazy.
How quick did it take? How quick did it print? The design.
It was it's fast. Like I can't even explain it. Like it is really fast. It really
I
is.
mean, did it go if sport took it down to took 3 hours off?
Well, see, I did Ludacris on because he said he didn't recommend Ludacris for round objects. So he said he recommended it for
For
flat.
flat.
So
Mm-hmm.
that's why I used because I had an order for 3 Kool-Aid can koozies, and I had to do the can opener. So I said, well, this was the perfect opportunity to, try Ludacris out because they're square and flat. So, like I said, it was a 3.5 hour print, and it took it down to an hour and 26 minutes.
Yeah, he
Okay,
said he
that was on
only
Ludacris.
used Ludacris for flat, only flat surf.
And this is the thing. Guess what? I had 4 of them on the plate at that.
Wow.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
used a lithophane, one of
You
the nightlight ones.
you
I
use
did
which
it on
mode?
sport mode,
Okay.
and it printed fine, no issues.
Yeah, I like it on the lamps. I do. I did it with the Pet G on my lampshade last night, and I said, you know what? I'm never using another mode other than that. But Ludacris, I'm not going to touch again,
I
probably.
told you.
I
Right,
only
not going to touch that
have
again.
PLA now, so I'm just using PLA just until I get some Pet G, and it was fine.
Yeah. I used to like Pet G, but I mean PLA on my lampshades until I ran out of PLA one day and I had 5 orders for lamps and I couldn't get no white PLA here in time. And I looked over and I said, well, you getting ready to do something that the average person wouldn't do. And that's try Pet G. And I
Yeah,
put the Pet G in there and I swear to God, when I seen the way that shade came out,
uh-huh.
the sheen, it gives it like a gloss to it.
Yeah,
Like,
I
yeah.
gotta order me some and try it out.
Okay. All right, guys. I have to use the bathroom real quick, if y'all don't mind. I've been sitting here for hours. Give me a second. I'll be right back. But
Okay.
we got to put our hole in here for this. And so, who said they want this without a base? Who wants it without a base? Because if you want it without a base, I can go ahead and save this for you. And we get the hole in it. I hate putting my holes in my neck in here. I hate it.
Well, that's all right. We gonna do it today.
So without the base, it still stands up
Yeah, it can
I
Yeah.
stand
think
up
you would be
without the
okay
base.
going back over there and putting your
because
neck
of the
in.
thickness.
Yes, because of
Okay.
the thickness. Yes,
Okay.
it will balance it out. It will
Get
stand
out
up
there.
on its own.
I think
Uh-huh.
you'll be okay going over there, put your base in.
I'm see with certain stuff. So listen, right? I'm left-handed, y'all. I'm left-handed. I'm weird. I am real weird. And then I'm not gonna lie, I'm conditioned. So you gotta understand these ways are new ways that Kev just introduced to me. You know what I'm saying? So I haven't like really quite adapted to them yet. So it's like when that happens to me, it's like me trying to pick up a fork with my right hand. Cause I can't do nothing with my right hand at all. Like nothing.
So if y'all think y'all weird, then I guess I'm just messed up. Cause I write with both.
Oh, I can't do nothing with my right hand. Nothing. I
That's
if
how my
And the
youngest son, he like
ambidextrous is
that.
even
Yep.
worse.
yo,
He
listen, right?
he
I
Wait a
like
minute,
what?
how y'all gonna say we worse? We
Even
better.
worse because you have both. You do
Yeah.
both
We got
ways.
both.
so
I
I
be
turn
saying my son, I
everything.
be
As you
like,
can
why
see,
you
look,
holding the
if you look at
scissors
my
like that?
screen, look how my screen is positioned right now. Like that lets you know that I'm left-handed because
Yeah, you definitely lefty.
I turn my paper and stuff to the side. But guess what? We're gifted because they used to give scholarships out to people that was left-handed. Like for
Yeah.
real, we gifted. But yeah, it's gonna bother me trying to put I don't feel like it. I don't. So I'm gonna put my neck in over here. But I'm gonna do something different because I think I know why it did that to my thing though. But all right, come on, let's get my neck. Go under your creations. Which one did I use the last one?
Did anybody answer Audrey's question or was she okay?
What was it?
I think we did. Oh, yes, she did. Sean said she scaled it. I think, yeah,
Um,
we answered.
I wish I was versatile, but guess what? And guess what's so even messed up about me being left-handed though, y'all? I broke my left hand in 2 places back in 2021. My best friend was murdered at his funeral. After his funeral, we played kickball at his repast. I didn't slipped and fell, was fired up on that Henny and slipped and fell, broke my left hand in 2 places. So my left hand is actually a dead hand now.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
So then you
yeah.
was forced to learn how to write with your right.
No, I still can't do nothing with my right.
So it didn't force you to learn the right hand?
No, it didn't. I couldn't. Mentally, oh my God, it's something else. All right, I'm gonna share another secret with y'all. I drive with 2 feet.
Oh, that's me. That's me there. I passed my test with 2 feet.
I'm scared of you.
So because I'm left-handed, it's like the way my brain works is so messed up, y'all. Like that jacked me up, and I failed my driver's test my first 2 times because you're not allowed to drive with 2 feet. Like,
Well, you should
glad I
learn
was
how to drive a
blessed.
stick since you know how to drive with 2 feet. You should drive a stick shift.
I'm scared of sticks.
I drove with 2 feet and I passed my test on the first time. Well, I guess because the trainer, he said if you could show me you could drive with 2 feet because he didn't believe it and you would pass. And I passed.
Listen, I had to figure out a way to drive with 1 foot to take my drive because you can only fail 3 times. And then after that, I think you got to wait like a year before you can take it again. I said I have to get it right. Every time I thought about putting the other foot on there, I was like, you can't do it. You can't do it. But I actually passed on the 3rd time, but I almost messed it up because it's just hard for me not to put the
So you
other
should
foot
be
right
able to
there.
drive a stick real good. You should be able to clutch and
Everybody say
everything.
that, and I'm scared of sticks. I'm scared
And that's
of
how
them.
I learned to drive driving with a stick shift. And
So
I
you-
ride bikes also. So, it's that
Right,
shift.
Monica, she should be able to drive a stick with no problem.
I'm scared of them. It's the clutch. I think it's the. I don't know,
Once you
guys.
drive a stick, you won't go back because baby, you floating gears. You don't. They just do that at a test. After that, you floating everything.
And I think it's sexy. I like seeing men drive sticks the way they be shifting through the gears and stuff like that. Used to turn me on, but I'm
They
scared
don't
of
be
it.
shifting. They be floating gears.
Yeah.
Oh,
My
it's all
husband,
floating.
it was funny because my husband brought a Jeep, a stick. So he kept on saying, "Oh, I'm gonna teach you. I'm gonna teach you." Well, I already knew how to drive a stick. So, in his mind, so how the man got to be macho and all that. I got in the driver's side. He told me, "Oh, you know how you got to go up, down, all around." Yeah. I say, "Okay." I'm listening to him because he was being a pain in the behind. I got in the car. He told me, "Oh, you ready? Just a mirror." I pulled it out and everything. He was like, "What the hell?" I said, "I told you I know how to drive a stick, man. You don't believe me."
Listen, now y'all gonna put me up to the challenge now to get in behind. I'm scared, but
You're
y'all gonna
gonna
put
like
me
it
up to it.
because then you're gonna learn how to
Once
ride
you
a bike.
drive a stick, you ain't gonna want to drive nothing else.
Because then you get on the motorcycle. That's how I got on the motorcycle.
Exactly.
Listen, and I
Man, the
want to
two do
ride
not
bikes. I want to
compare.
join. I want to join a bike club. Like I want to join a girl biker club. So
How
that I
you gonna
think that's
join a
just
biker club and you scared to drive a stick?
because I think it's so
A
sexy. I
manual
think it
vehicle
is.
and a motorcycle
Like,
is not the same. They
I
don't.
just
They do
came from
not
Bike
switch the
Week
same.
in Myrtle Beach.
okay.
Who in Murder Beach? Oh, you went to the motorcycle when they had the big thing up there in
Yeah,
Murder
because
Beach?
I ride bike. I have a house in Myrtle Beach.
Oh
Besides,
yeah,
I live in New.
so many.
Besides, I live in New York. I have a house in Myrtle Beach.
Why do everybody from New York always end up down south?
Well, I was raised down south. My family, because when you was a kid,
Oh, nice.
You fit my
Oh
mother
my
and them threw us
God.
down south, and my
Okay.
So it's
husband was
good money
raised.
now.
It is good money, y'all. And look
See, told
how
you.
long it took us to print. It only takes
How much time is it?
it's a 4-hour print, 4 hours and 38
See?
minutes.
Go drop your infill down to 8% and see what you get.
Your screen small.
But see that if you drop it down to 8%, see, I like my lamps heavy. I'm not gonna lie. And I know where you got that 8% from. I know where that came from.
That didn't come from over there, man. That didn't come from over there,
all
man.
right.
That was my principal well
They
before
took
that.
that.
I was a
Okay,
teacher
yeah.
before I went over there.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. But I like
You're
my
not sharing
bases
your
heavy.
screen.
Who, me?
So now you finna put the bottom part on it?
You can't. So yeah,
She's
I'm about
sharing
to
her
do a
screen.
base. I'm about to
I
do a
can't.
base
It's
for you.
small.
You can't. What you mean it's small, sis?
Look,
So
everybody's
push the
saying they
button
know
to
where
make
the
it bigger.
8%. Everybody's saying they know where the 8% come from.
Oh yeah. Sis, can you see it now?
I can see it.
I can see it, but it's small. Maybe I'll push something.
Yeah,
So
maybe
it's a
you gotta
button
do
to
it.
expand your screen so that it'll only be heard on the screen.
Yeah, so now if you now so all right, so a lot of y'all be asking about settings. So let's talk a little bit about settings. And then so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the lamps tonight. I'm gonna do y'all like 5 Father's Day lamps. I'm gonna upload them on the Patreon for y'all. They're gonna be up there for free. I'm gonna make sure y'all get them. I'm gonna do them. So let's just talk a little bit about settings, right? So we're gonna go back here. And so like that was Swan. So when Swan was saying go down here and change the infill, go down here and change the infill to 8%, you will come in strength and you will go right here. Now, I am not saying I don't use it. Let's go ahead and get that out there. I do use this. I do use a 8% infill or maybe a 10 or 12, depending on what I'm printing, right? So when I change this to an 8% infill and I slice it, let's see what we come up with. 3 hours and 39 minutes. Now, it won't be as heavy, but so the 8%, that basically you're going to hollow it out some more inside. Basically, you're making it like less on the inside, so it'll be lighter. It won't be as heavy, but I like heavy bases.
Thank you.
No problem. So
And that's
yeah,
my number and
go ahead.
nobody else's number.
Oh, that part, and that's Swan's number. That's where the
That's my
8%
number.
came from. That's Swan's number. But I do, if I do, so when I do my lamps, or even if I'm playing with a design, so we just gonna sit and talk. Because I'm really done design. I'm a little burnt out right now. That issue had burnt me out a little bit. So we just gonna talk for a little bit. And then I'm gonna wrap it up because I gotta get some stuff done. But I'll come over here and I do play with my infill and my sparse infill pattern. So I use 4 in here. Grid, I really am not a fan of grid. I'm not really a fan of grid, but gyroid, adaptive cubic, crosshatch, and lightning. Those 4 right there, depending on what you're printing. So lightning will give you a real nice hollow on the inside of something that you don't really need to be heavy. And you can do an 8% infill on lightning, and that is going to be so light. And you see now it takes the print down 2 hours and 44 minutes to print this. This is going to be a real light base. So if I was to do this infill right here for this lamp, to print this lamp in 2 hours and 44 minutes, I will put a base on the bottom of it. So that's why I don't care about it being too heavy, because it's going to have a base on the bottom. You know what I'm saying? So I would make up for the weight in the base with it. So you could print this with Swan's 8% on a lightning or adaptive cubic. I would do that. And let's see what it gives on adaptive. It'll take it back to 3 hours and 20 minutes, but I still like adaptive. I like the pattern of it and I like what it do. So I still would take this with an 8% infill though. Let me see what other settings. What other settings? Okay, wall loops. Wall loops, top shell layers, bottom thickness. I play with that. So sometimes if you notice that you get a print, right? So sometimes I like to print face down as much as possible because, of course, we know we get a good finish when we print face down. But in this instance right here, because of the way this is, printing this face down a no-go. because you would actually have to print this face down with supports,
And supports.
and it's gonna be too much to clean, and you're gonna really tear this up for real, for real. So me, I would basically, I'm sorry, y'all. I just got a text.